A very good morning, sports fans across the world. Ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to this the 2026 Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series hosted by St. John's College and Chizipiti School. This is Rising Stars Media bringing you all the live action from day 1 to 4, Thursday through to Sunday. Millions of games up for grabs for you to see. Plenty of live action, skill, panache, stamina, attrition. It is a war out there as a set of countries, namely South Africa, Namibia, Eswatini, Zimbabwe, and Botswana will be doing battle to take final glory. I am your host with the most, none other than Ben Muchedzi, live for Rising Stars Media. So we're about to get underway with the opening match at St. John's College. Of course, there's live action here at St. John's as well as Chizipiti. Plenty of matches to get through, so 2 venues are in use. Catch all the live action on our YouTube page or our website. The links are in the bio. Do remember to like, subscribe, and share with many a friend. WhatsApp, Instagram, all the social media handles. This is where it's at. The beauty of sport in Zimbabwe and Africa. Brought to you the best in the business. To start off proceedings, to push off coming at 7:30. Maybe a slight delay, although it will commence in a few minutes. We have Eswatini under 13s taking on Zimbabwe Invitational under 13A. The boys look lively on what is quite a chilly Thursday morning, but the sun seems to be peeking through the clouds. I am layered up, I must confess, because it is a bit cold, but all the same, plenty of hot and scintillating action down on the Astro turf. Ladies and gentlemen, just a brief intro. We'll be back live after this very short break for push-off. Do not leave your screens. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls around the world. Very good morning to you. Action is underway. It is Eswatini in the blue shorts and white jumper versus Zimbabwe under 13A Invitational in a predominantly red strip. Exciting time to be young and agile with skills for hockey. I mean, plenty of hockey to look forward to, not just in this tournament, but as they progress their careers. Why under 13, you might be asking? It's all about the development as we're trying to build depth within the ranks of our beloved sport, as we look to challenge on the international circuit. I'm sure some of these boys one day will no doubtly make the senior men's side for respective countries. Just so you know, part of the squad of Zimbabwe men's will be in action later on this afternoon. 5:30, I think, is the push-off. All the same, both teams sussing themselves out a bit. Zimbabwe injecting the pace down the line. Brilliant diagonal ball. Looks like a bit of backstick. Also losing a boot whilst he's at it. Eswatini recover. Try to, like a foot in there. It's an overhead attempt intercepted by Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe with the ascendancy at the minute, trying to penetrate into the Eswatini D. Quick start, self-start, into the circle it goes. Good effort from the Zimbabwean playmaker there. It is a foot in the end. But, overhead from Eswatini, a little bit dangerous there. It is Kayan Greenspan, who I'm sure older brother will be looking on. We've had the pleasure of having him over in Zimbabwe. Shot from Zim, just wide of the mark. But first shot at goal going Zimbabwe's way. Just to take you through the lineups for the visiting Eswatini side. Maposa, jersey 18, with the overhead from deep. We have Apelele Mkonza, jersey 19. Oscar Buck in jersey 8. Dumo Maposa, who I just mentioned, in the heart of defense in jersey 18. Ngiko Mnyeni in jersey 9. Carter McKenzie, number 7. Mayabane, 14. Stefanos Angonia in jersey 10. Jody Ngwenyama in 12. Tapiwanashe Zinawashe and Tawananashe Zinawashe as well in jersey 2 and 3. Machenzwa in 4. Ryan Martin, jersey 6. Zim build it up through Casey Kufandada. Great skill down the line and a brilliant tackle by Jake Engelbrett, jersey 6 for Zimbabwe, to thwart that counter-attack. Patient build-up from Eswatini. Richard. Down the line it goes. Through ball. Eswatini into the circle. Can he control it? Blocked off by Zimbabwe. It is a long corner. Good attacking play from Eswatini down the right flank here. Restart. Eswatini look to go 3D. It is. Stefano Sagonia switching it out to the left, trying to find space for Eswatini. Different point of contact. So just to finish off the Eswatini lineup and then take you through the Zimbabwe under-13 as Sangoya looks to wicket for Eswatini, recovered by Zimbabwe. Finds the foot. Some breathing space for Zimbabwe. Welcome breathing space as Reece Seaman looks to sub on for Zimbabwe. Errol Chimanikire. It was turnover for Eswatini. Onto his reverse, intercepted by Zimbabwe. Bit of obstruction there. Warning signs as he was about to pull the trigger. Was Eswatini. I think it was Ryan Martin in jersey 6 there. As to round off Eswatini's side, and Emuhle Dlamini, James Barrett and Micah Rudd in jersey 5. For Zimbabwe, lining up is Tinaye Nyamutswa, Richard Chaparira, Errol Chimanikire, Michael Gotora, Munatsi Mutasa, Jake Engelbrett with skills there, with Ethan Gonesi, Kundai Kadzasa, Casey Kufandada, Dan Botha, Reece Seaman, who's just come on to the field, Macmillan Tandawa, Seth Crew, Makawe Mpofu, Dylan Rogers, and Kayan Greenspan. Coached by Cliff Kaseke, assisted manager is Tamla Umali, and coaching in the opposite side for Eswatini is Gerard Elliott and Liana Elliott as the team manager. Score still locked in at nil apiece at the moment. It is Eswatini taking on Zimbabwe under-13 with Maposa looking for intercept there. Good tackle from Sangoya for Eswatini. But ruled illegal. There's Mutasa on the ball for Zimbabwe. Mutasa self-drives. Tries to go into the D. There's advantage being played. No advantage. Didn't look to be 5. Mutasa with the restart again. Mutasa trying to go on his own. Options either side. Intercepted by Eswatini. Good skills from Eswatini. Does particularly well finding the foot as they bring out the ball from deep within the line. Maposa on the ball for Eswatini. Looks to go aerial. Doesn't quite catch it. Zimbabwe with the chance to counter-attack. Good skills there. It's like Dan Botha. 1-2, give and go. Cross just had the time, but just lifting it the last minute there. Kayan Greenspan it is in jersey 16. That is the end of the first chaka. 10 minutes the juniors are playing per chaka. Scores are still locked and nil apiece. It is Eswatini taking on Zimbabwe under 13 category. Stay tuned for the second quarter in just a moment. second quarter. It is the opening match of the Zimbabwe Junior Series hosted at St. John's College. We are live on Rising Stars Media YouTube channel as well as the website. Just a shout out to our sponsors. The Aerial School have been working with us over the last couple of years, have contributed immensely to the game of hockey in Zimbabwe. As we'll share a bit of a story regarding Aerial and those in charge who've done so much for the game of hockey. Shout out to Absolute Sports as well. Skills over the stick there. Ryan Martin causing problems for the Zimbabwean defense. So, shout out to Absolute Sports, also the sponsors for many a gift for the prizes for the players throughout the tournament, as well as A Machado, best in the business in construction. If you're looking to build a house, build an office, a bridge, a road, whatever it is, A Machado is your place to be. So we are back with the action. Tasa, Jersey 5. Good skills from Michael Gotora. Intercepted though in midfield. Good ball from Maposa. Right idea. But, liking the understanding of structure for these boys, young as they may be, but switched on all the same. Good ball into 1-2s from Zimbabwe. Kawi Mpofu, reverse stick into the D. Brilliant shot, plucked out the sky. It was. I need to get a number. What skill from Zimbabwe, plucking it out the air. High fives all round. It is that man, Dylan Rogers. What an eye that boy has. I mean, he literally plucked it out the air with one hand and then just batted it past the goalkeeper for a 1-0 lead for Zimbabwe. Hats off to Dylan Rogers. Exceptional skill. Eswatini by a goal to nil. He is the goal scorer. Rogers turning inside. They on signaled. Backstick from Gotora there. Good build up by Eswatini. Down the flank it goes. Tembile Mayabane building it up for Eswatini. Mayabane it is. The sideline ball just on the 25. Good diagonal ball. Under close attention from the Zimbabwe defense. Ethan Gonesi through to Reese Seaman. Dylan Rogers with the intercept, tries to link up with Greenspan. Good skills from Greenspan. Maintaining possession, but through ball. Cleared by the goalkeeper, watching his lines well to cover the space there. Gotora intercepted. Gotora it is again. It's a foot in the D. Gotora onto Mpofu under the close attention of number 2 of Eswatini, Znawashe. Across into the D for Greenspan. Does find the foot. Unlucky foot in there from Mnyeni in jersey 9. Under pressure from Greenspan. They are asking for mass. It is a short corner, so you just wait for Eswatini to get the protective equipment. Reminder, all penalty corners, defensive units must be fully kitted in their protective gear. Masks are mandatory. First short corner of the match to Zimbabwe. A possible 2-0 lead. The target is Jake Engelbrett. It goes to Gotora with the shot. Good defensive running from Eswatini to block that attack from Zimbabwe. Maposa with the overhead. The target there was young James Barrett, jersey 13. Into midfield it goes. Good skill from Rogers. Not sure what he did wrong there. Or maybe no advantage played as Sangoya to restart for Eswatini. Tapiwanashe, Znawashe restarts. Intercepted from Rogers, who attacks the D. Intercepted by a timely tackle there from Eswatini. Maposa, combination with Micah Rudd in jersey 5, as Gotora brings it up, intercepted by Maposa. Hit again, who's rock solid in defense for Eswatini. Good under the arm ball from Engelbrett to Gotora. Eswatini clear their lines. And coming up next, it will be the under 18 category, Eswatini to take on Botswana at 8:30 or slightly just after 8:30, followed by the girls, under 18 of Botswana taking on the under 18 of Eswatini, and then the Zim under 13 invitational side, the Zim B side, will take on Namibia under 13s and 14s at 11:10. Plenty of action throughout the day, with the final game of the match at 10:07 this evening. Then it will be the under 16s of Zimbabwe to take on South Africa under 16B at 1:30, followed by the boys under 18s B sides of Zimbabwe to take on Botswana. Then under 16A for Zimbabwe boys to take on Namibia under 16A. And then the Zimbabwe men's to take on the Zimbabwe under 21 side. And the Zimbabwe under 18A boys to take on Namibia A to round off. And, I will be part of the Zimbabwe men's match later on at 5:30, and that is a half-time. It is 1-0 advantage to Zimbabwe, courtesy of Dylan Rogers' goal. Well taken. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back after this short break for the second half, live at St. John's College. This, the Zimbabwe Junior Series 2026. Stay tuned. Welcome back for second half action. A reminder of the scores. It is advantage Zimbabwe, courtesy of a Dylan Rogers goal. 1-0 it is. Eswatini a bit unlucky after a couple of circle penetrations, but just not quite getting the ball away as they look to build up once again here. There's some exciting players. I mean, rock solid in defense in jersey 18 there, Maposa and Sangonya as well in midfield there, jersey 10. Silky player he is, as well as Ryan Martin in jersey 6 is the forward line, also causing problems for Zimbabwe defense, which are barely been tested. But Errol Chimanikire down the line for Zimbabwe into midfield. Dan Botha in 10 on the field, trying to weave his way through the midfield. Good skills from Ryan Martin in midfield for Eswatini, intercepted. Reece Seaman. Centre cross, could have tapped it in there. Brilliant skills down the line there from Ryan Martin, down to the base, sends it across. Just needed to be tapped in by an unsuspecting John Matenjwa. But that was a golden chance for an equalizer for Eswatini, who have amazing pressure at the moment. Martin on the ball once again, causing problems for Zimbabwe. Give that man the ball. Martin it is for the restart. Sagonya through the legs he goes, into the circle. Cleared out by Zimbabwe. Back on the attack, Eswatini finds Martin. Into the D it goes, chance. Good skill from Casey Kufandada, finding the space. His teammate Reese on the ball, diagonal ball, tries to pick out Casey, but just unlucky. Slightly lifted ball, Michael Gotora. Good skills from Macmillan Tandawa into the D. Maposa rock solid, dispossessed though. As they scramble, it is a hit out for Eswatini. Good counter-attack from Zimbabwe, but I like the energy from Eswatini in the second half. Really throwing the kitchen sink at it as they search for that equalizer for their side. ball down the line for Zimbabwe. Eswatini into the D he goes. It is a short corner. Good run down the line there from Emuhle Dlamini for Eswatini, handing themselves a chance at set piece play. Injection is good. Trap is good. Maposa with the drag flick. Chance for Eswatini to equalize. Cleared off the line as Greenspan is onto the field. Martin for Eswatini, twisting, turning, earns a side, a free hit, just on the 5-yard line. Sends it back to Maposa. Maposa back to Martin. Good skills, turning, intercepted illegally though by Jake Engelbrecht. Wasn't 5. Was the Zimbabwe defender there, Dan Botha. It is second short corner, second bite at the cherry for Eswatini, who were searching for that equalizer. Stopped. Play on signaled. It is a sideline ball. Didn't move 5. Skills midfield. Martin fortunate on the pick off there. Is Kotora builds it up, tries to find Rogers. Greenspan. Spreads it out. Looking for Dlamini for the exit. Dlamini putting pressure on the Zimbabwe defense, forcing the turnover. Excellent work from the forward runner of Dlamini in jersey 11 for Eswatini. Sangonia twisting, turning, finding space at ease in that Zimbabwean midfield. Good skills from Sangonia as Martin. Unfortunately, that ball didn't move 5 before entering the circle. That is the end of the third quarter. A stronger showing from Eswatini, who are knocking more and more on the Zimbabwean goal. chasing that equalizer. They are still trailing though by 1-0. We'll be back for the fourth and final quarter after this short break. Fourth and final quarter of the opening match of the Zimbabwe Junior Series as Callum Greenspan looks to enter the D. Reverse stick towards the goal, through the legs of the goalkeeper and saved and cleared. Bright start from Zimbabwe with a 1-0 lead at the moment. Plenty of promise from these two sides. I mean, I like the enterprising play, really going at it, trying to showcase their skills. I mean, very much plenty to learn in terms of structure, positional play, the right pass, the types of passes. But they've done incredibly well to get to the stage. As that attempted overhead from Maposa is intercepted by Greenspan. Fortunately, not finding the mark there, Kundai Kadzatsa. Dlamini injecting pace for Eswatini as they chase an equalizer. It is Zimbabwe ball. Unlucky from Gonya, who looks to have rolled his ankle. I hope he's okay. Zimbabwe look to build it up. Once again, through the legs it goes. Martin for Eswatini. Kotora, Rogers, Kadzatsa in jersey 8 for Zimbabwe. Konesi. Crash ball. Chance here for Zimbabwe. Intercepted.
First touch, Mikey. Control the ball, my boy.
Posa with the beat. It is Martin. Gets it. Tackled by Gonesi. Kadzasa to Greenspan. Greenspan looking to go over the stick of Maposa, who stands strong and tall in defense. Gonesi. Kadzasa for Zimbabwe. Tries to find Greenspan. Cleared by the goalkeeper. Into backstick there, not picked up by the umpire, cleared by Martin. Reverse stick pass from Mutasa. It's Monatsi Mutasa in jersey 5. Reese Neyman intercepted by Dlamini. Dlamini who injects the pace. Sangoya with the through ball to Dlamini, collects it in the D. Chance for Eswatini. Slightly lifted up. Was into space though. Feels hard done by.
Go to center. Reese comes to right. Reese, come to the right side. Come to the right.
Your man, choose a position. Close the gap.
Keep coming wide. That's a great. That's okay, Reese.
Gonesi down the line, finds Greenspan. Greenspan scans forward, looking for Rogers. Intercepted from Zimbabwe. Greenspan it is, 1-on-1. Trying 1-2s there. Where's a goal for Zimbabwe? Brilliant 1-2 play there between Greenspan. Excellently found from Kadzatsa with the goal for a 2-0 lead for Zimbabwe.
Let's keep going.
Created, of course, by number 16, Kayan Greenspan. Well done, Zimbabwe. Yes, came off a Zimbabwean stick there. Just lifted dangerously as Sangoya driving the ball, looking to twist, to turn, intercepted by Dylan Rogers. Greenspan, excellent pickup on the reverse as he injects the pace down the line, looking for that diagonal ball to link up with Kadzatsa. Kadzatsa, good 3D skills over Maposa stick. Can he shoot towards goal? Saved by the goalkeeper. Brilliant work from Zimbabwe down this right-hand flank. Nazi Mutasa for Zimbabwe. Gonesi on the ball. Intercepted by Dlamini. Puts on the afterburners. Does Dlamini past one? Can he go past another? He does. Into the D it goes. Cleared by Zimbabwe. Good counter attack from the ever dangerous Dlamini for Eswatini, as Kadzatsa stopped by through ball to Dylan Rogers, past Maposa, who just does just enough to distract Rogers for that crossfield ball for a hit out. An entertaining opening match here on the first day. It is Zimbabwe under 13 taking on Eswatini under 13. Zimbabwe in a 2-0 lead.
Easy, Jake. Easy, Jake. Easy.
Engelbrett to Seaman. Reese with the through ball to Keon Greenspan. Checks. Tries to find Rogers in the D. Munazi Matasa with the shot. No advantage signaled. It is a short corner for Zimbabwe. Right on the buzzer.
Two. Keon. Jake to Keon. Stop it, Dylan.
A chance for Zimbabwe for a 3-0 finish. That was the final buzzer.
Munazi post. Make sure Keon. Make sure Kundi. Finish strong.
Injection is good. Jake traps to Keon Greenspan with the shot. Munazi looking for the deflection at the far post. Just guides it slightly wide. It does finish 2 goals to the good for Zimbabwe in this opening match of the 2026 Junior Series. Next match coming up to your screens in just a moment will be the under 18s. It will be Eswatini taking on Botswana. Push off to come in the next couple of minutes at 8:30. Stay tuned, ladies and gents, live on Rising Stars Media. We'll be back after this brief interval. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second match of the day of the Zimbabwe Junior Series 2026. It is the under 18s going at it. Eswatini taking on Botswana. Just to run through the respective sides for Eswatini. Number 1, Alexander Van Reenen. Tobekile Dlamini in 2. Dlamini, that's Sebo Lenkosi Dlamini in jersey 3. Lando Sibanze in jersey 4. Magagula in jersey 5. Sparham, Michael Sparham in 6. Bambo Kunene in 7. Pumbumuzi in jersey 8. Bulelani Hlope in 9. Rory Thompson, Malachi Rudd in jersey 11. Siavuya Krumalo in 12. Shaquille Bennett 13. Graham Sparham in 14. Gareth Ngadi in jersey 15. Coached by a good friend, younger brother, Zimbabwean bred Luxon Sikisa, assisted by the team manager Charmaine Rudd. The umpire on that side is Tuno Mwamweni from Namibia. As I take you through the Botswana side, Johan Terblanche, Coel Rottenbach, Sipo Fuzwayo, Barrett Balopi in jersey 8, Tavern Andrews, Kane Hamilton, Terry Wilson, Graython Peterson, and that is an early goal for Eswatini. We've started the brighter side, I must say. As just continue going through that Botswana side. Tariq Natal, Eric Lowe, Bathole Koloi, Suleiman Sabri, Lerako Mora, Liano Moroka, Arian Parik, Mudua, and Tsepang K. Tumetse. Coached by Johannes Marti, and the team manager is Nemetso. The umpire is Tafadzwa Mugore from Zimbabwe. It is short corner time for Eswatini. Looks like it will be trapped by Rory Thompson. Is the target. Let's go to Thompson. Early break from Thompson, the target for Eswatini. Plenty work from Eswatini. Over the line it goes. Hit out it is for Botswana. Down the line it goes to Peterson. It was Eswatini. Very energetic here. Fast in counter attack. As Terblanche looks to restart. Terblanche it is. I did have a chat with young Liano Moroka prior to the game. He's one of the twin center backs for Botswana with the black and white Adidas boots just on top D there. He's excited to be out in Zim. First time also will have a lot to say in dictating, as most of the play comes through him and the center pairing with Blanche in defense. And over the stick ball there from Aryan Parek in jersey 69. Michael Sparham, one of two Sparhams for this Eswatini side. Rory Thompson drives it up, scans forward, tries to play it through the lines there, intercepted by Moroka. Good idea though from Thompson, although the defense of Moroka was up to the challenge, who will restart for Botswana. Peterson was the target, but unable to be picked up as well by Huloi. Sparham in defense, scans forward, finds Malachi Rudd under the attention of Moroka. Moroka does particularly well shadowing Rudd in jersey 11. Muloi, Kuloi rather, with the restart. It is a Botswana ball. Skills from Sparham to Thompson. Thompson down the line to Rudd. Malachi Rudd. Just a slight foot there. As Koloi back to Moroka. The 1-2s. Bambo Kunene. Reverse stick ball across. No advantage there. Pembu, jersey 8 for Eswatini. Pembu to Malachi Rudd. Rudd tries to go on the outside but leaves the ball behind. Moroka to Peterson. Peterson intercepted by Rudd. 1-2s. Reverse ball from Rudd. Chance here for Eswatini into the D, well defended by Moroka. It's important to always have your stick in the right position, cover your feet, protect your feet. An excellent bit of defensive display from Moroka in jersey 49 for Botswana. 48, my apologies. Most strikers would try to look for an infringement within the circle to either get a short corner or the advantage if the spaces are tight. And defensively, it's important to keep that stick in front of you, covering your feet, protecting your feet at all times. So, just a textbook defending there from Moroka. Moroka tries to watch it over the line. It is a short corner, just shielding. He was under the attention of Eswatini forward. Unlucky on that occasion was Moroka, but the ball just died down a bit as he was expecting it to roll over the baseline. Injection is good. Trapped by Rad. Rad with the reverse stick shot. It is deflected wide. Well watched by the Botswana defense.
It's yours again, long corner, boy.
That was Kane Hamilton with the intercept for Botswana. Deflecting it wide from that Malachi Rad shot.
Back to shape. Graham, can you see your player there? Jamie, watch the one in the middle.
Moroka dangerously across the circle to Blanche, who mops up for his side. To Blanche with the intercept. Well played, Botswana. We'll continuously play across the circle. And in the back there, it is forced over the baseline.
Use them. Jamie, to you there.
So the ball isn't allowed to be forced over the baseline by the infield players. It's only the goalkeeper who can clear his lines in whichever direction. Injection is good. Trapped. It is a long corner for Eswatini. Reminder, the under-18s will be playing 15-minute chukkers or quarters.
Long corner, Malachi. Okay, boy. Closer there.
Played back to spar him. Out to Rory Thompson. Thompson scans forward. Brilliant ball through the lines to Malachi Rad there. Well defended by Botswana. Back on the attack though. Good skills from Malachi Rad. Intercepted from the substitute. Trying to get a jersey number. Hamilton in midfield. Onto Low, finds Hamilton in midfield. Hamilton with the diagonal ball across. Through ball for Eswatini. A chance at goal here. Just losing his footing at the last second was Siavuya Gumalo for Eswatini, jersey 12. But good build-up play from Eswatini, who've looked lively in this opening quarter. Botswana build it up, trying to find Hamilton in midfield, scans forward, checks out to this left-hand side to Low. Not the side direction. It is Hamilton for the restart for Botswana. Hamilton, 1-2s in midfield, scans forward. No options from his forward runners. That is the end of the first quarter. It is advantage Eswatini with a slender 1-0 lead at the moment. We've had the better showing early doors, but work to do for Botswana. Time for Oranges. We'll be back after this short break. Welcome back to the second quarter of the under-18 boys. It is Eswatini taking on Botswana. I'm joined in studio by a special guest complaining of a very long drive up from Gaborone. Good friend Matthew, good morning.
Good morning, guys. I'm the team manager for the under-18 boys. So as I'm here, very proud of the boys making it here. They've trained so hard to be here, to represent their country and their family name.
Indeed, represent their country and family name. Botswana on the scene. I've had the pleasure of traveling down, playing against Botswana when I was also in the under-18 category many moons ago. But a lot of growth and development of the game back in Botswana, and it's a pleasure to have you to host you guys at this junior series. How has the journey been for yourself? So you also mentioned you're an indoor player as well?
I'm an indoor player for the Botswana senior men team. As for us coming, it was a very long trip, scenic route, just a long straight road coming here to Harare. But I enjoyed the country as far as we're here. Yeah.
So far so good. And how have been preparations for all the sides, under 13, under 16 and 18, both boys and girls? How has that been preparing for this tournament?
Preparing for this tournament was it hasn't been a smooth sail, but we have made it to come here, and very happy with the sponsor that has supported Botswana and the future for under 18s and under 16 boys and girls.
Indeed, it's the sponsors as Botswana with the shot towards goal from Karek there. Good chance at goal. I mean, a lot of development still to be done, and sponsors are what make that a possibility. I'm sure the few that have contributed to the journey to get all the boys and girls up here, immense. We still have a long way to go in terms of infrastructure, maybe facilities. What are the gaps that you're noticing in Hockey Botswana in terms of be it training facilities, the fields, equipment, availability? Where do you think the focus should be?
Focus should be mostly the fields, equipment, safety equipment especially. And as for just mostly the equipment and the facilities to better upcoming generations and the generation that's still here.
Yes, and also coaching as well, investing in
Yes,
coaches.
coaches and empires. We need human resources. Basically, that's what we need.
Yes, so tournaments like this will offer opportunities for exposure, not only for the coaching staff as well as maybe up and coming umpires as well, to learn a thing or two of what it means to participate in this game at this level. Although we as well as Zimbabwe are still very much still in the developmental stage, we're privileged to have a number of Astro turfs being set up. For example, here where we're at, there's Chisipiti, there's the convent recently put up, also in Marandera, also Hellenic. So a number of these facilities are being set up in the schools. That's where most of the talent can be identified, and to get all the boys and girls involved in the sport, which I feel many have a hidden gift.
Yes, very true. As for astroturfs, we in Botswana we have no any astroturfs, so we have mostly indoor arenas. As for empires, we had a workshop for empires, which was 2 weeks before we came for this trip, and most of our boys here did the empire course, and which was very successful. They have brushed off the rules and the hand signs as they come for this trip.
Yes, being aware of the FIH rules and different calls that are done, good skills down the line there from Eswatini, as they look for the goal. But it's important to understand the game from a technical point. Like you say, the boys and girls have gone through the training in terms of familiarizing with the rules. Then onto the field, the different skills, the different skill sets, exercising those technical abilities that they can be able to achieve. So still a long way to go, but in the right direction. I mean, you've done incredibly well to even get to this stage, I'm sure.
It's been almost half a decade that we have played field. As this is I'm very happy to see that Botswana is now touching into the field code, as because we are basically an indoor team, but now I'm happy that we have a field team and a future generation for hockey also.
Indeed. A strong showing in indoor. I mean, our technical director, Mr. Tembo, has played in that tournament at Swakopmund a couple of times. You see some good skills from Malachi Rad down the line here. It's on the afterburners.
As if I've said, I've played against him in Swakop. We're also there in Swakop. Unfortunately, we didn't manage to play most of the games, but very familiar face to see him. I'm very happy to see him.
So hopefully you can also spend some time on the field. Maybe later on we might have a little bit of an invitational match. I hope the tournament director is listening in.
We're very happy to participate in that invitational match.
Yes, there will be the Zimbabwe men's side in action later on. That's the under 21s and the senior side as well. I'm fortunate to be playing in that, hopefully, if I withstand this cold that's up here.
It is freezing out.
It is absolutely freezing. So Eswatini look to turn the screw on Botswana, who are solid in defense. I like the combination of Blanche and Moroka in defense. Very solid, communicate really well and cover their lines really well.
As for Morocco, is also an under 18 boys in the indoor league, in our indoor squad for indoor. Very happy to see that he has made it to the field part of hockey. Most of our boys here have also played in the indoor league, indoor team in Eswatini last year, which we're very happy to see the junior squad participate in that league. Yes.
Yes, it's all about getting that young blood involved in the game at an early age. That's how they'll be able to migrate into the system, learn the different plays, learn the different skills, exercise, and also gain that critical exposure that's needed for you to elevate your game.
Which is very true.
Jamie's there.
Sparham on the ball. Back to Thompson. Rory Thompson looking to find Sparham in midfield. Recovered by Eswatini.
Okay. Out again.
Nice. Nice by Ariane there with the block.
Cleared by Eswatini. Botswana playing with a little bit more energy now. I like what I'm seeing as they're chasing an elusive goal. It hasn't moved 5 yards before going into the circle. I'm also guilty of that sometimes.
Which they are very new to the system of field, because we are normally used to playing in an indoor type of setup. But now it's different from 3 meters to 5 meters in the indoor compared to field.
Yes. And also you're allowed 3D in field.
They're still new to this they're still new to 3D skills. So I told them to play a very simple game, to not be carded or penalized in any type of way.
Yes. We hope that they will learn as they go. I mean, it's all about the growth and development of the players. We take each game as it comes. We learn something new along the way. I mean, I'm still learning things at my very young age as well.
There's always room for learning. That's what I'm happy about.
Indeed.
It's the first game. The first game teaches off. We'll see how the game goes.
Into the circle he goes. It's across, intercepted by
Terra Blanche.
Blanche there.
We're running back. Pressure, Jeremy. Go Gareth all the way. Nice one, bro.
Gareth for Eswatini. Has to go through the legs. Well watched by
Balopi.
Balopi with an intercept there. Good positioning as he went for that duel. Covering his feet. Just watching the ball and making an effective block tackle. As Eswatini stretch out from deep, looking to draw out.
Nice challenge by Hamilton.
Peterson back to Hamilton, but intercepted by Thompson, who finds the foot for a welcome breather for Eswatini. Just over 3 minutes to go in the second quarter before the halftime break. Hamilton with the restart. Can Botswana pull up a trick play here?
Let's be very hopeful. Yes, they can. Because
back to Blanche. Blanche looks to fire it in. Goes into the circle. Intercepted by Thompson.
Intercepted by
Go Brett to Blanche with a good touch.
Nice by Eric.
Eric Lowe sporting a fluffy hairstyle. All the same.
We are watching the
Thompson restarts.
now before they set up.
Good intercept from Hamilton.
I'm very happy that they managed to block that aerial. Very proud of the boys.
Got it! Now!
Right over the top. Intercepted by Moroka yet again. Who's been rock solid for Botswana in defense.
Go, JB, go!
Sparham had to move 5.
Stick to the basics. Eyes on the ball. Relax.
Eswatini over Botswana. It's the boys under 18 in the second match of the opening day. Matthew and I will be live after this short halftime break. Stay tuned. once again for Botswana. Malachi Rod blocked by Moroka, who's absolutely everywhere for Botswana at the moment. I mean, his combination with Blanche, it seems to have moved into midfield, and the enterprising running of Ariane in jersey 69 up front can cause problems as they look to be the heart and soul of this Botswana side.
Yes, he's our captain for the under 18 boys, which we're very proud to see that he is upcoming. He has both played indoor and now playing field. And as for him moving him to different positions of the field, is to have a goal threat.
Hamilton with the ball into the circle. Cleared by Graham Sparham.
There goes Sarah Blanche. There, Cole with the ball.
Through the legs it went there. So he looked to eliminate the player. Did well. Good 1-2s.
Lucky by Balopi.
It's a good idea. It's what you want to see. You want to let the ball do the work. Less running. Let the ball do the running for you.
Because running in this field is going to tire you out.
You need to be super fit, I'm sure.
Nice pass there by Wilson.
back to Eswatini. A hint of a backstick there, not picked up by the umpires. As Low goes in for the intercept. Peterson, all recovered from Low. Onto Blanche. Combination thwarted by Thompson. Brilliant through ball.
There, Rottenbach has the ball.
Over the top it goes from Sparham. Good block tackle.
Man, Asper Cole. And that's the ball.
It's a slight backstick from Ariane there. Ball from Rudd. Through ball for Eswatini, looking to go in behind.
Lucky.
Good cover tackle. There's a long corner for Eswatini. Through the lines from Eswatini, finding the space into midfield, trying to find Sparham.
Esther Babalopi. Andrews has the ball.
Through to Blanche.
Esther Babalopi.
Mark your man. Shakil, closer to him. Yes. Out. 6 down.
Into the circle it goes. It didn't move 5, unfortunately. Good idea though from Blanche. Good tackling from Botswana in midfield. Turning over the ball to Blanche with the counter attack. Tries to find Ariane. Ariane, the ball.
Okay, 5 guys, switch on.
Naughty from Thompson there, just hitting the ball away. Maybe just instincts as Blanche tries to send it in. It is a foot.
Let's see if Botswana will do something now.
I feel a goal coming from Botswana.
5.
I do feel the
5,
same.
Bambo.
But they're mostly in the Eswatini half.
Into the D it goes. Deflection. Chance. Goes wide. Nobody home for.
Just a slight miss.
Yes, good heads up play from Blanche and Hamilton in midfield.
Balopi with the ball.
Play from Balopi, unfortunately intercepted by
Kane has the ball.
Go Chabe. Keep running.
chance here for Botswana. Into the D it goes. Shot towards goal, saved.
Nice one.
Excellent work from Botswana on attack. But
Malakai.
Ariane looks to have come off second best from that attack. He looks to be fine, though just shaking off that blow. Over the stick it goes.
Nice
Maroka
block
again.
by-
He's been exceptional for his side today. Hey, Matthew.
He is. He's a very good defender.
Come back.
Balopi has the ball. Free push for Botswana.
Out, member. Out. Stick down.
Eric has the ball. Unfortunately, it was a foot.
So it's a shout out to our sponsors for this live stream brought to you by Rising Stars, the Aerial School. There's a special shout out to Sarah Bennett, who is a proud moment. I will share a nice feature about Sarah, who is on national duty at the moment across the sea at the 2026 World Cup in Rotterdam, Netherlands. A proud moment for her, her family, and us as a nation, as Zimbabwe. Sarah has been to multiple tournaments across the world, this being the pinnacle of it. I mean, to be named the tournament director for the prestigious Hockey World Cup, I mean, that's an incredible feat for herself. Special shout out to Absolute Sports as well. Stuart Carlisle, the legend himself, Zimbabwe cricketer, and also part of the Hockey Masters that participated at the Masters World Cup a couple of weeks ago. a week or two ago, and they did exceptionally well, finishing 4th overall. But brilliant showing. Stuart Carlisle and many other hockey legends from Zimbabwe, as well as A Machado Construction. Thank you for all your generous contributions to make this live stream a possibility. Including many a legend. We will give you plenty of features throughout the next couple of days and accounts of many heroes who have made tournaments and events such as this a possibility. Plenty of work has gone on over the years as Botswana look to penetrate the circle. But just a foot there. They've had a much better third quarter, Matthew.
Yes, we have. Yes, we have. The boys are hungry for those goals, which I want them to get the goals. They
Intercepted by Aryan. Well, across Sparham. Multiple box there. Ari with the ball into the circle. Fortunate. Just not in the correct position.
I'm saying throw. Okay. You must throw. Shakil. Go back. What is it?
And throw he did, but not the desired direction. Coach Laxton Sikisa. Good effort though, encouraging his players to exercise skills and abilities that he knows they harbor. All the same, just not getting the desired direction. Hamilton for Botswana. Good 3D skills, just running out of space on this near right-hand touchline. That is the end of the third quarter. It is 3 goals to the good for Eswatini. Botswana with all to play for in the fourth and final quarter, coming to your screens after this very short break. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. It is 1-0. I'm reading the scoreboard wrong. I do have 4 eyes, so do forgive me. But it is 1-0 advantage to Eswatini. Stay tuned.
The 2026 Zimbabwe Junior Series. It is Eswatini under-18 boys taking on Botswana. Eswatini with a slender advantage of 1-0. Malachi Rudd in midfield and captain for Eswatini.
Go to me, all the way.
Great block
Nice
tackle.
block there by Leano Morocco.
Bravo.
Rudd with the attempted overhead, intercepted by Blanche.
Nice one, Theo. Malachi.
Into the D.
Nice goal.
Shot here from Ariane, just wide. Good positional play as well as
You need to release the ball
setting it
quickly.
wide, unfortunately.
Release quickly.
But chance all the same from Botswana. Very good play as they're looking to wrestle the equalizer
Open up.
in this last quarter.
Shakio.
Balapi has the ball. Edmond.
Come to me. Gary.
Terry Wilson.
Bamba in front of him. Guys, you guys are crowded. Communicate. Communication, please. Eric.
And my
Out.
dictionary or translator, as you hear from the coach, communicate asseblief means please. Requesting his players to communicate with each other on the field.
Communicating in the field is so very important.
Go.
Hamilton with a strong surge forward, looking for Ryan Thompson.
Peterson has the ball.
Peterson, my apologies.
Good one, Makakula. Watch the ball. That's yours. Sia, go to the right. Sia is going.
Nice block there by Ariane, and unfortunately, Satini got the ball.
That's yours, Sia, that's yours. Tommy, that's yours.
Eswatini looking for options in the 25. You can see the stance of the players, used to an indoor style kind of play.
You guys are crowded. Communication, please. Communicate. Makakula central. In a little bit. Rory, we're going forward.
Morocco with the block,
That's yours there, Tommy.
unfortunately coming off his foot.
Stay deep. 5, Rory, 5. That's okay. Easy, Pemba. Go ahead. Back. Oh, face it, Pemba. Shaquille, step up. Grab behind him. Yours, Shaquille, and release. That's yours. Bambo's
Skill
going.
from Rudd in midfield.
That's fine. Yours, Bambo.
Chance for Eswatini in behind. Sends it across, cleared by the goalkeeper.
That's okay. That's yours.
Well
Pemba.
defended, Botswana.
Okay, slow down. Face it. Face it. Okay.
Open balopi, balopi, talk, communication, la civil.
Kebo.
La Bradley.
Kebo, step to the number 10. Stick down. Nice one now.
Lifted ball looked to have been good skills there through the legs. Unfortunately,
Actually,
Eyes on the ball.
that was a bit too dangerous.
Tari, Tari.
Nice block there by Edmond.
Nice one, Rory. Again.
Nice interception by Hamilton.
it is a short corner, well earned for Botswana there. A deliberate breakdown in play from Captain Rad. Botswana with a golden chance. 8:40 to go on the clock. Can they set up something to get the equalizer?
You're coming out fast. Shallow. Swap with Pemba. With Pemba.
Let's see if Botswana will
Shakir, we're coming out.
make this one count.
Injection is good, so it's a trap shot from Ariane.
Nice one. Okay. Chobe, Chobe. I want you holding. Holding, yes. Malakai. The moment they touch the ball, you're out. Bambo, 5. Malakai, step up. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's
It
yours.
goes.
Okay.
It is unfortunately nobody on the end of it. But good idea from Botswana.
Chobe, you're holding. Share, Bambo.
So just bundled over there.
Ball, Edmund behind the ball, face the
Malakai,
ball.
Eswatini
take it easy, boy. Take it easy.
with a free hit just in the
So Chobe, take holding.
inside the 25. Sends it back to
Wide.
Sparham.
Remember,
Sparham.
all the way, Chobe.
It is into the D. It goes. Swing and a miss. Out to
Let's go, Ariane. Let's
Watch
go.
it. Don't dive. Nice one, good tackle.
Unfortunately, Eswatini is the one down with the green card.
What did Malakai do now? Sit down, sit down.
into the D from deflection towards goal from Hamilton.
See ya! See ya! Wait for it. Bring me to Chobe.
Moroka
Let's go, Bambo!
Intercepted.
All the way, boy!
from Eswatini. 2-on-1. It is. Does brilliantly. Chance. Shot. Blocked by
Rotenbach.
Botswana. Alian for Botswana. Twisting, turning, going past one. Still going is Alian. Bit of obstruction there. Not picked up by the umpires. It is 4 against 1. Botswana defense standing tall. Unnecessarily hitting the ball away. Bit of dissent shown. 4 minutes to go in this encounter.
The Botswana try captures on this one.
Hamilton intercepted by Sparham.
Nice interception by Cole for Rottenberg.
Sparham doing excellently well. Good effort down the line. Just looking at the replay there of the first goal from Eswatini. One for the highlights. I'm sure a proud memory for him and for Eswatini. We've come a long way to reach this stage. I mean, the coaching duo of Tinao Mushawi and Lakson Sikisa, native of Zimbabwe, but pouring love of their game in Eswatini. They've done incredibly well. And you can see the level of skills here, even from Captain Rad. They've done exceptionally well up against a very confident Botswana side who will revel at the opportunity of playing at this tournament as they grow and develop their game with just a minute 30 to play. Your thoughts on the Botswana performance, Matthew, from start to finish?
They are fighting very hard to put a ball in the net, behind the nets. Most of this quarter they've been in the Eswatini side, but unfortunately hasn't been any contact with the ball on the Eswatini side.
Yes, sir.
But I'm very happy that they're fighting hard to the very end, not giving up, not putting their heads down. They're fighting.
Indeed, fighting they are. What I've noticed is a remarkable improvement. Maybe it was a bit of stage fright, and the second half has been much better in terms of them bringing the game to Eswatini. They've created multiple chances, a couple of shots at goal, short corner as well. Just unlucky for the ball to roll the other side of the post, but a stronger second half showing as they're beginning to grow into their own. As it's the last 30 seconds at Eswatini with the final say on this game.
Very true. Almost the whole team is their first time playing it outdoor. The first jitters are out, which I'm very happy. We'll see as the last 10 seconds if they can block this short corner.
Injection is good. Trapped by Thompson. Just taking Kick to the head there. The last play, brave defending from Kane Hamilton. It has finished Eswatini 1, Botswana 0 in the under 18 boys. And coming up next, it will be the girls. The first action of the girls, the Botswana under 18 taking on Eswatini under 18. Stay tuned for that one. We'll be joined studio shortly. We'll be back after this short interval. Stay tuned, ladies and gents.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series. What a start it's been to the tournament. It is the 4th edition, and this time around it's come with even more sides. South Africa being a part of this one for the very first time. The next encounter here is Botswana under-18 girls playing against Eswatini under-18 girls. Eswatini will be playing in the white tops, playing from right to left. Botswana in the all blue, playing from left to right. My name is TC, and I'm joined in commentary by Matthew. Matthew, you were in commentary for the previous game. Are you impressed with the standard of hockey you're seeing so far today?
I'm very impressed. I'm very happy with the standard Botswana has set. As for them playing, some of them playing outdoor for the first time. We've got a few that play outdoor either in South Africa or at the other high schools that they go to. But they're trying to set a standard that Botswana is here to play, not just here to participate.
Fantastic. Absolutely well said there by Matthew. And I've also seen quite a huge improvement from Eswatini. I recall last year's edition of the tournament, they took some heavy defeats, but it's nice to see getting their tournament off to a winning start with the under-18 boys and now the under-18 girls out in action. So the main aim, the goal for this tournament is development, Matthew, and no better stage to develop yourself by playing other international teams in the South African region. So an early penalty corner awarded to Eswatini. So brilliant start for them in the first quarter. They'll be looking to utilize this. You see at the international level that penalty corners are celebrated even before the penalty corner is taken, because more than often that conversion rate means it'll be a goal. So Eswatini will be looking to inject this one pretty nicely. There's Taylor Halley waiting at top D, as well as other team members. The feed is not as accurate as she would have wanted. They're going to try and salvage something here, but Botswana defend extremely well through Lamek, through Alida Lamek. So a wonderful defense there. So they get an outlet now, do the Botswana under-18 girls. Wasn't back 5 yards there. Good call from the umpire. Looking for options. Good pressure here being applied by Eswatini. Foul goes Botswana's way. So Karen Kugara will look to take this one. How's your time been in Zimbabwe so far, Matthew?
Not really. I haven't been out there to see because we arrived very late. But so far, I'm enjoying Zimbabwe. First time being in Zimbabwe. Great people, great hospitality. I enjoy my time here in Zimbabwe.
Wonderful. Trust me, you're not going to want to go back home after this tournament's done. So that'll be a 16-yard hit out for Botswana. In terms of territory in this first quarter, it's been all Eswatini. They've been really putting pressure on Botswana, but credit to Botswana, they've held their own as well. Haven't allowed Eswatini a shot at goal, even though they got that penalty corner early. So they'll take a lot out of this in terms of defense, but Eswatini will just look to continue to go forward. Again, they get a free hit in between the 23 and the halfway line. An overhead.
Nice aerial there. Unfortunate miss there by Eswatini.
Yeah, Owami Mtetwa fortunately not managing to get stick to ball there, but what an opportunity that was. Goalkeeper to beat. Unfortunately, he just couldn't get contact with the ball. The pressure though doesn't stop from Eswatini. Continue putting pressure. They get a hit just outside the circle. It's taken the 5 and it's going to go into the circle now. Missed trap there from Botswana. Get the ball out is what the coaches will be wanting, and that's decent this time. Looking to taste opposition territory for the first time. Obstruction is the call from the umpire. Eswatini just going to be a matter of time, or will Botswana continue to keep them out here? Another free hit for Botswana. There's obviously action as well happening at Chizipiti Senior School on the Astro turf there. Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series. Massive tournament this, getting bigger by the year. As I mentioned earlier, South African teams here for the first time. Eswatini into the 23, they go. Lovely pass out to the right. Good defense. A little bit of 3D skills coming into play there. To the circle once again. Oh, everybody misses that one. Well kept in by Botswana and gets a foot. Good defense once again.
Yes, it is good defense. It's not the first time Botswana and Eswatini meet in the hockey scene. Last year, Botswana girls went to play Eswatini for the test series, which they drew almost, if I'm correct, they drew all their games. Yes.
Oh, wonderful. So these two sides won't be new to each other. They have played each other. And Owami Mteto with another opportunity, a second one in a short space of time to get the opener here. Unfortunately, another great piece of defensive work from Botswana, but Eswatini back on the charge once again. And Botswana defending quite well, changing the avenue of attack. That's a beautiful ball to Mtetwa. Mtetwa taps it through, and Mtetwa scores the opener. It was coming, Matthew. The defense stood strong until then. Mtetwa finally gets her first on the third attempt.
Yes, I'm very proud of them. Botswana needs to wake up on the defense and watch it for the wings, because the wings are mostly open. That's where most goals come from, is the wings. So most goals don't come in the center, is the wings. You have to cover those wings very tightly.
Yeah, absolutely. And when they changed that avenue of attack, most of the balls that had come into Mtetwa had come from the far right. This time it was a pass switch of play beautifully to her, and she finished that in fine style. She's on the ball once again, looking to get her second and Eswatini's second. It's a tomahawk, and it's, oh my word. Well, Wami seems to be one of the star players in this Eswatini side. She's proving so quite well here, Matthew.
Yes, she does.
So an early goal for Eswatini in this under-18 encounter. It's a ladies' match. Eswatini piling on the pressure here. To be fair, Botswana have defended really well. Eswatini could have been 2 or 3 goals up at this stage, so to only let in one has been commendable from Botswana defense. Eswatini really playing well in search of that second. They get another free hit just outside the circle.
Most of the Botswana side is their first time playing indoor, which I'm very happy they are still getting their feet right. As you can see, they are still trying.
So they get a free hit just inside their own half. We'll be looking to get into opposition territory. Natasha Mbewe looking for the through pass, but only finds the stick of Alisa Elliott. She's down on the right flank now, looking for options in the circle. Good defense. Clearance once again, not going to the intended direction. It's the goal scorer on the ball once again. This time she gets it absolutely perfect. Does Owami Mtetwa. She missed one earlier, this time making no mistakes.
Aiming for the bottom corner.
Yeah, what a goal. Owami Mtetwa. I guess that's one of those remember the name kind of players. Getting her second goal. And Eswatini second. Just under 6.5 minutes to play in this first quarter. Obviously still lots to play for. Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series day 1 today. But it's running up until Sunday, so the next 4 days are going to be full of hockey. And like I mentioned just before the start of this game, the goal of this series is to develop future international hockey players for the countries that are represented here. A couple of years from now, don't be surprised to see the names that have been spoken about at this tournament, Matthew, playing for the international teams.
I won't be surprised, because they are hungry for the sport. As for, we are trying to aim for a target for them to play in the Junior World Cup. This is where it starts from.
Absolutely. And talking about the development of the game here in Zimbabwe, we've seen huge development taking place over the last couple of years with more and more schools getting in Astro turfs. And, it's just really doing well for the development of the game. Look at Mashonaland East at Peterhouse, there's an Astro turf there. Bulawayo Falcon College, there's an Astro turf, as well as Kumalo Stadium. Chisipiti, who are hosting this tournament as well, there's an Astro turf there. Dominican Convent just putting in an Astro turf as well. Hellenic Academy here in Harare putting an Astro turf. So it's really developing well, and series like this also assist in the growth of the game.
Hockey is in Southern Africa, hockey is growing slowly but steady, which I'm very happy. Compared to hockey in overseas, which is now like the main sport, very happy that Africa is now taking that spotlight in the hockey scene.
Absolutely. And the more it continues like this, the more we'll see African teams dominating at that international level. But it starts somewhere, and this is exactly what grassroots is about. We've got under 13s, under 16s, and under 18s taking part in this tournament. I would have loved to represent my country at 12 years old, but it's an opportunity that these youngsters have. And it's the goal scorer, Wami Mtetwa, looking for her hat-trick. Great defense there, keeping the ball out. So that should be a long corner for Eswatini. And why not look for Owami when she's had a stellar of the first quarter? She puts it to a piece spot. Nobody's there except a Botswana foot. Another penalty corner for Eswatini.
They should protect their feet in their own half, because their foot, straight penalty flick. Penalty corner.
Yeah, one of those. No one ever intends to, let the ball touch their foot, but fortunately that one not getting her foot out the way. Eswatini celebrate the penalty corner. Let's have a look what options they'll have here. First penalty corner they got wasn't as accurate as they would have wanted. Much better this time. It's Owami. Owami sends it to Elliot. Elliot takes the shot, but it's wide. Nice penalty corner variation though from Eswatini. Owami, this rate she's going to get a hat-trick. She's into the circle. She takes the shot. She's fighting for the ball back. She's got an advantage her way. She's such a nifty player, is Owami. She's really quick on the ball. Good stick work as well. Botswana keeping her out there quite nicely. Another long corner. Yeah, lifted. So that'll be a free hit for Botswana. So there's a lot more indoor hockey in Botswana, Matthew?
A lot of indoor hockey in Botswana. But as recently we started trying to introduce them to hockey fives. Because as we started a small league for the hockey fives with local clubs in Gaborone. But we're trying to introduce it in the northern regions to now make it a bigger and commercialized sport, because as you see now, hockey fives is also now making also a big scene in relative countries like South Africa, Kenya, that we had the hockey five competition in the previous week.
Wonderful. So Botswana participating in this junior hockey series, is that a way of trying to grow field hockey?
Yes, it's a way to try to grow field hockey, not only sticking to one code as for indoor, but also trying to touch relatively field and hockey fives.
Yeah, wonderful. It's all about development, and we'll see that over the next couple of days here at the St. John's Astro Turf and also at Chisipiti. Eswatini taking a 2-goal lead into the end of the first quarter. They're on the attack once again. Less than 30 seconds remain in the first quarter. And a couple of chances in the last passage of play where they failed to get a stick to the ball. Went across the face, a goal for a 16-yard. Now they'll try and get a third just before. Yeah, it wasn't 5. And there's another, I like to call them unsung heroes, the umpires who have to officiate. We'll talk more about them as we begin the second quarter. We'll take a quick break. At the end of the first quarter, Eswatini take a 2-0 lead. Stay tuned. Welcome to the second quarter of this encounter between the Botswana under-18 girls and the Eswatini under-18 girls. We'd like to give a mention to our sponsors for making this live stream possible, to Aerial School, to Net One, to Absolute Sports, to Reds Hockey Academy, to AM Machado, and to Frampo Matthew. These organizations have really come on board and helped in the development of the game, and also allowing those families from Botswana, from South Africa, from Eswatini, from Namibia who couldn't travel but able to watch online.
Which is very good that they're trying to make people notice that there is field hockey, and that the parents can see that their kids are playing a sport that they truly love.
Yeah, absolutely. So a very, very big shout out to all our sponsors. Eswatini still attacking the same goal. It is the second quarter that has just got underway. And Botswana will get a 16-yard hit out. What do you think the chat for Botswana would have been at that first quarter break, Matthew?
For them to stick to their positions, because they're leaving so many gaps open, because now Eswatini is capitalizing those gaps. As for Taluta, now let's see what Botswana can do in the Eswatini half.
Yeah, I haven't had much of this kind of territory, so great work from Taita Vanierkirk. But again, trying to pass through sticks. I remember I had a coach who always used to say you cannot pass through sticks. You've got to look for spaces, and I guess running off the ball is as equally important to support your player in order to make that pass. So Taylor trying to put pressure there. Alisa Elliott rather, not Taylor, trying to put pressure on the ball but playing the stick and not the ball. So Botswana will get free hit. Botswana with the hit again.
Let's see if Botswana can find those gaps.
Much better there from Botswana this time as they make their very first entry into the opposition 23. Got another foul. This is much better. This will give them a lot of confidence. Will it give for Botswana? Now they got to use this wisely to try and get that circle entry. Then you never know what can happen from there. Eswatini are just on the charge once again. This is a counter attack. Beautiful ball into the center. Once again, Elliott on the ball now. She lets it run a little too far away from her. She recovers superbly well. Cuts back in and she's got the goal scorer of the first 2 goals in the circle. Waiting for the ball, Owami Mtetwa. There's a free shot available here for Elliott. She flicks.
There goes for a short corner again. As I said, cover your feet. But this one was a bit too high, but what can you do?
Yeah, turning defense into attack pretty well there, Eswatini. And Matthew keeps talking about getting the feet out the way. I think it's beginning to frustrate him a bit here, but it's one of those things, I guess. It's an interesting variation here. Just the 2 girls, Tetwa and Elliott at top deep. Elliott on the ball now. Oh, good defense from Botswana. Eswatini have a decision. They can let this go or they can keep it in play. Let's let go, allowing them to reshuffle their options. A couple of changes from both sides onto the field. It is the second quarter. If you're just joining us, welcome to this broadcast of the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series. It's the 4th edition, and it's bigger, it's better, and it's got more teams. And, developing future hockey stars in an international context. Really, really good. Exposes players to different playing conditions. It exposes players to different types of play, and one can only learn from tournaments such as these.
Because playing with each other back home, it doesn't really show their skills. Now as they're playing internationally, it shows the work if they put in, the work that they need to put in, which they're trying to put in, but now gameplay, positional discipline has to become into effect.
Absolutely. No, that's much better there from Botswana this time. Really, really good. Asking for the foul there, but Talita van Niekerk showing the grit and determination you want. You want someone to step up, and she's really stepped up in this second quarter as Talita van Niekerk looking for options. It's played back. Oh, lovely ball, lovely play from Botswana. Just the missed trap, unfortunately, there. That was much better build-up. Matthew, you'll be impressed to see that.
Very happy they're using their wings. That's the type of gameplay I like for infield hockey, using your wings. Because center, the more balls goes through.
So Eswatini looking to switch play to the right side. Ball upfield. Dealt with by Botswana.
Are you dropping? You marking? Sibu! Yeah? There. Good. Zamiri! Asset, behind you. Go!
Coach is urging Eswatini to take this quickly. Beautiful stick work to get into the circle, but equally impressive defense from Botswana. Pressure is still being applied here. Eswatini guilty of trying to pass through sticks themselves on this occasion. So Botswana have an outlet opportunity here and look to get onto the scoreboard as well in the second quarter. Eswatini getting 2 goals in the first quarter, courtesy of Owami Mtetwa. So Eswatini looking to switch play, beautifully done. Got numbers. Oh, How good was that pass to find Elia Beg?
And that gap was wide open as for Botswana didn't cover their back line. As I tell them, positional discipline is very important in this game.
Yeah, absolutely, so important. Asamatlet Lamini threading a beauty of a pass there. The ball speed, everything, just the mistrap, unfortunately. But what a pass. Certainly the best pass I've seen since I've come out here today. Eswatini looking to continue their merry way to first quarter goals. Now to the right they go. One hand on the stick as well to keep the ball under control and get the foul as well. So good play. She thought she had committed the foul. Little did she know the ball was actually hers. So they'll get into position now. Eswatini. See a couple of free players on top D there, not being marked. So that's something Botswana will need to try and correct. Their defenders sitting quite deep in the circle, leaving free players on top D. But they've got the ball, so for now they can work their way upfield. Advantage.
Nice.
Oh, lovely 1-2 passing there from Eswatini.
Eswatini uses more of their wings more than the center.
Yeah, and it seems to be working quite well for them. Both their goals, quite interestingly, in the first half, coming from the left side. They haven't had much in terms of the right, but they are looking good on that right side. It's just the final pass or the shot that's going astray. But yeah, like you say, Matthew, using their wings quite nicely. It will be a long corner because that came off an Eswatini stick. So looking for options here. Yeah, lifted into Botswana foot, so it'll be a Botswana hit.
Safe.
That'll be a Botswana sideline ball. A wayward pass from Eswatini, giving possession to Botswana. So we've got quite a lot of games upcoming today, as I mentioned, and currently it's the girls under 18 match between Eswatini and Botswana. Up next will be the home side, Zimbabwe under 13 B side, taking on the Namibia under 13 side. So it's coming up next, and soon after that one will be Namibia under 18A versus South Africa under 18A. And then we've also got a treat much later on. The Zimbabwe men's side will be out in action, taking on the Zimbabwe under 21 side. So lots of hockey action to come today. One of the commentators on duty today, Ben Muchedzi, is going to have to take his commentator's shoes on and put on his playing boots on, because he'll be playing for that Zimbabwe men's side. And what an opportunity that is for me to commentate on his hockey. And Matthew. So do stay tuned to Rising Stars for all the hockey action today, tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. Plenty of action that will be coming your way over the next 3.5 days. So make sure you stay tuned. And if you're in and around the capital, you know you've got weekend plans. Come out on Saturday and Sunday, enjoy. You've got the choice of St. John's AstroTurf and Chisipiti AstroTurf as well. So depending on where your geographical location is, go to the nearest venue. As Eswatini push on to try and get their third goal, just over 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. One positive certainly that Botswana will take away from this second quarter, Matthew, is Eswatini have not managed to score yet.
It's a tough thing to say because now they have now shifted to the right side of the pitch. They haven't much used the left side of the pitch. As now they need to now stop them from using those pockets of the left and right.
Yeah, and I think Eswatini will be a little bit disappointed that they haven't managed to add to the 2 goals they scored in the first quarter. But again, a 2-goal cushion is quite comfortable. So I don't think they'll mind it too much. But they still have an opportunity. But, the umpire has blown the foul. So just over a minute now to go in the second quarter before the halftime break. In terms of possession and territory, it's been all Eswatini, although Botswana have enjoyed some territory in Eswatini half. Just unfortunately haven't managed to make much of it, and that'll be their biggest takeaway, I think, in this second quarter. When we get into positions like these, like they are in now,
You have to capitalize on them.
absolutely. And
Yes,
here's
now
a
let's see.
beautiful way to do so. They're on the board. Natasha Mbewe says, hang on here, what are you guys talking about? This is how you capitalize, as Matthew has spoken about capitalizing. And he's up on his feet, Matthew clapping. Oh, wonderful comeback from Botswana. Right at the end of the second quarter, giving Eswatini something to think about.
Eswatini is a bit too comfortable with that two-goal lead. Now Botswana is now back in the race.
Yeah, they're back in the race, and what a third and fourth quarter this has shaped up to be. What that goal definitely has done, and we can see it immediately, Matthew. That goal from Natasha Mbewe has given the side so much energy and courage going into this third quarter.
I'm very happy with that. The last minute performance.
Yeah, so that is halftime. It's the end of the second quarter. What a game we have on our hands here. Eswatini 2, Botswana getting a late goal in the second quarter. Stay tuned for the third and fourth quarter coming up shortly. All right, hello and welcome back to this exciting contest between Eswatini under 18 and Botswana under 18 girls. We saw a late goal in the second quarter from Botswana, and now the goal difference is just one. Interesting how it's turned out here. Joined once again in commentary by Matthew, and a totally different chat at halftime for Botswana as opposed to the end of the first quarter.
It's now changing. The energy has changed as for Botswana is now a bit hungry. They're not a bit hungry for those goals because now they're mostly in the Eswatini side compared to the two quarters we have watched. Because now Eswatini was in the Botswana side. Now they retain their favor playing the Eswatini side.
Yeah, and a goal early on in this third quarter from Botswana levels matters, and all of a sudden, you know, you start getting a little nervous. Players on the opposition, Eswatini will start getting a little, shaky. So it's going to be very important for both sides to be the next to score in this encounter. Eswatini to score to regain that 2-goal cushion, and for Botswana for them to score and equal the score here. But guess who's on the ball? This time letting it run a bit too far. It's Owami Mtetwa. Owami Mtetwa is into the circle. Owami is going to try and get a third in this encounter, going for the hat-trick, but what a save from the goalkeeper. Elliott takes a shot. It's gone wide. This is good from Eswatini. It's a long corner, so must have clipped a Botswana stick on its way through there, but that's a goalkeeper keeping her side in the game there with a really good save to deny Owami Mtetwa from getting her hat-trick, Matthew.
She's a goal threat, I'm happy about that. Then she is hungry for those goals as the twin is now trying to capitalize into those the 2-goal cushions you're speaking about.
That's good from Botswana. Yeah, that's playing on the wrong side, playing the stick as well. So Botswana looking for the go-forward ball. You can see the body language has changed a lot from Botswana. They're hungry, they've got energy, and they want to really get back into this contest with another goal. Eswatini, though, have a sideline ball. It will be taken by Kaylee Henwood. Henwood sends it up. It's a good ball. She finds Maposa. Maposa looking for Elliott. Elliott can't get to it. Owami, who's looking for a hat-trick. Oh! Sideboard, but asking questions. But the more they don't find the back of the net, the more Botswana will believe they're still in this game.
The amount of goal on target that Eswatini has, it shows that they want to capitalize in the lead they have.
Yeah, that'll be sideline ball for Botswana. An attempted overhead. Ayla Beg gets the foul. It's then taken by Henwood. Elliott on the charge. She's done this so well, and the linking up with Owami Mtetwa. She gets a rebound. Oh, what a double save from the goalkeeper. But they get a penalty corner. But you have to commend the Botswana goalkeeper. She's doing everything she can to keep her side in this contest. So, penalty corner. Hali, Taylor Hali to feed. Mtetwa, Elliott, and Maposa, all at top D, as well as Ayla Beg on the far right. So plenty of options here for Taylor Hali to go for. An extra player coming in as well. So Mtetwa to Elliott. Elliott
And I
with the
bet
back
you-
stick. So that'll be a 16-yard. Going for that first tomahawk. It's really, really quite a difficult skill to learn and to master the technique of it. It's nice to see these youngsters are actually attempting it though.
They're attempting it, but they have to be very careful how they use it, because it was a bit of a crowded space there. If they didn't do correctly, it would be very unsafe also, because the tomahawk is a very unsafe skill, because you need to be very mastered, as you said.
Yeah, well, another opportunity for Botswana, who just trailed by that one goal, courtesy of that superb one-on-one effort by Natasha Mbewe at the end of the second quarter. Eswatini now on the ball. Taylor Halley looking for options up front. Lifted. Will be a Botswana free hit. Just under 9 minutes to go in this third quarter. It's certainly game on here. It's certainly game on. And that's exactly what we want. We want tight contests. We don't want one-sided games. And Botswana have worked their way beautifully back into this game after conceding 2 goals in that first quarter. Began thinking this could be a long game for Botswana, but they've shown great character.
Let's see what Reese can do.
Pressing on down the left side here. Yeah, probably better to get the ball onto her strong side and look for the cross there. But I guess when you have 4 or 5 voices calling cross, 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 you just have to try what you can. But they've got the ball back here inside the 23. Do Botswana need to flood the numbers into the circle. Now they've got an opportunity here. Mbewe can't trap that one. That would have been an opportunity for her, and just like that, back on the attack. Not too far forward there. A decent ball from Owami. She just couldn't find her counterpart running down the left flank. So if you're just joining us, it is 2-1 in favor of Eswatini in this under-18 match between Eswatini and Botswana. A ladies game. Eswatini getting 2 goals in the first quarter. Botswana responding with a goal of their own towards the end of the second quarter. And so far, it's all in terms of goals that have happened in this game, but lots of action has happened. Eswatini have had their fair share of opportunities in this third quarter, but Botswana goalkeeper has stood strong, as well as the defenders. And here's another opportunity for Owami Mtetwa. She gets a foul just outside the circle. Coach calling to play it early. It's gone the 5. It can go into the circle now. Mtetwa traps well. Mtetwa sends it to P-Spot. Another good piece of defense from Botswana.
Now Botswana's defense has gotten better from the last 2 quarters. They have now woken up to say no, they want to use those pockets that they're trying to find, but now they are closing them up.
Yeah, absolutely doing much better here in terms of a defense. Oh, trouble here. Trouble here as Maposa sends the ball in, and that's straight into the foot. Another penalty corner attempt here for Eswatini. Great anticipation from Tiffany Maposa. She read the game quite nicely there. Anticipated the pass, intercepted the pass. Had a lot of work to do to get into a position to cross the ball. She did it well. Manages to get a foot. This time Owami Mtetwa will do feeding of the penalty corner. And it's the usual players, Elliott, Halley, Maposa, around at top D. It's well trapped. The shot is taken and lifted. So although it did hit the blackboard, it is still lifted So I think that's good officiating there. Eswatini will have to wait to get their third. Botswana have an opportunity with possession of the ball for an outlet here. Oh, pressure once again from Maposa on the ball. We spoke about this, Matthew, in the first quarter, how Botswana need to be a little more accurate with their outlets and with their passing accuracy. It's beginning to creep back into their game at the moment.
Yes, it is.
So Eswatini with a hit outside the D, inside the 23 on the 5-yard line. Looking for options is Elliott. Good defense. Good ball and opportunity
Let's see
now.
what Reese can do again.
Elliott, who's one of their playmakers here. She's still on the ball. Long corner. Henwood to take. Return pass from Elliott. Maposa. Oh, how about the advantage jump? I guess whistle had blown. So another penalty corner.
Let's see if Botswana can defend this one.
So Eswatini have had 5 or 6 penalty corners in this match and none of them have been converted. So it's definitely an area of the game where they will look to do better in this tournament. Penalty corners, as we mentioned earlier, in the international, or the professional game rather, a penalty corner is almost a guaranteed goal.
So 50-50 chance of a penalty corner.
So here come Eswatini once again. Space out on the left. The goalkeeper up to the task once again, keeping Eswatini out incredibly well. Wami Mtetwa still looking for a hat-trick, but the goalkeeping is of absolute high quality.
And I feel like Botswana is now man marking her because now they feel like now she's a goal threat towards their half.
Yeah, they've managed to keep her quiet, certainly in this third quarter, and good on them for doing so because she's shown what she can do with the 2 goals in the first quarter. Oh, that's good. Really good from Botswana. Now we've reached the sort of time on the scoreboard where they scored their first goal. It was towards the end of the quarter, and we are towards the end of the third quarter. They've got possession of the ball inside their own half, about 10 meters inside. They'll be looking to work their way up. A minute remains on the clock in the third quarter. And they've got the ball back, courtesy of a mistrap from Eswatini. It's a really good turn there from Van Niekerk. Van Niekerk, who's still on the ball, gets dispossessed eventually. Elliott on the ball now, has options up front, one on the right here. Lovely ball, lovely cut back in. Posa looks to trap on top D, but they've got 10 seconds here, or 25 seconds rather, to do something. Eswatini, Maposa will make the circle entry. No, she won't. She'll hand it over to Elliott. Into the circle it goes, but the defense is also really good once again. 10 seconds on the clock.
To see what they can do.
Yeah, goalless third quarter, but with plenty of action. The highlight for me in that quarter was the Botswana goalkeeper making some excellent saves to keep Eswatini out from getting their third goal. We'll take a short break. We've got the fourth quarter coming up. Eswatini 2, Botswana 1. Stay tuned. Right, welcome back to the fourth and the final quarter of this under-18 girls match. Eswatini, 2 goals on the board. Botswana, 1 goal on the board. And, Matthew, what I've liked the most, regardless the score or how this team is playing or that team is playing, it looks like all 22 girls on the park are having fun, and that's what it's about.
To play hockey is not about scoring goals or what. It's about always having fun. Because if you're having fun with a sport that you enjoy, you're going to get better. And also, unfortunately, Botswana has now lost the lead to cover up the margin that they wanted to. As I was saying, is the sport is all about having fun, not being strict and whatnot, but the importance of in a sport is have fun.
Absolutely. And Owami Mtetwa has just scored what could arguably be one of the goals of the tournament. It's that tomahawk again. She nailed it to absolute perfection, managing to find the gap between the inside post and the goalkeeper to get her a hat-trick. She'll remember this for many years to come, I'm pretty sure, as Elliot looks to get onto the scoreboard herself now. All 3 goals coming off the stick of Owami Mtetwa for Eswatini. She's been absolutely phenomenal. You could always sense it was coming. But the second and the third quarter, they managed to defend her pretty well. And the goalkeeper managed to make some really crucial saves. That one, even the best in the world would have struggled to keep that out. So I have the ball here. That 2-goal cushion has been restored for Eswatini. A little bit of breathing room, but that can change. We've seen that change already once in this encounter. Let go of the ball now. Oh, she hung on to it for
A bit way too long.
Oh, Elliot is in one-on-one with the keeper. Elliot scores Eswatini's 4th. She's also been handling things really well out on the park for Eswatini. She joins Mtetwa on the goal scoring list and she gets her first. Eswatini 4, Botswana 1. From being dispossessed just inside the Eswatini half, it took about 3-4 passes. And the 5th was a shot at goal, finding the ball in the back of the goal. So they really do look flawless when they attack. Oh my, oh my. Oh my, oh my. Owami Mtetwa is absolutely loving it out in Harare. She gets her 4th and Eswatini's 5th. individual brilliance, I guess you can call that,
It
Matthew.
is. Botswana needs to keep their head up, not putting their head down, even though they're a loss right now, but need to keep their head up.
That's the kind of hockey our director here used to play in his heyday. Or Case scored many of a goal like that. So I think we'll see the first card of the game. It is a green card. Eswatini will have a player down for next couple of minutes in this game.
As for Botswana, Botswana needs to make those passes, very strong passes.
So that's Lamini who received the green card. Eswatini looking to put pressure. Now playing the stick. That's a good call from the referee. Berger doing well. Good pass in field. Dispossessed, and guess who it is? You know, I'm really not a fan of singling out individual players, Matthew, but where credit is due, it needs to be given.
It does have to. It has to.
I feel Owami has really done well in that position that she plays. Good save from the goalkeeper. A penalty corner awarded for Eswatini. Opportunity to get a sixth. So, a little conference between the 5 Eswatini players as to which option, which variation to use. Taylor Ali will be back the feeding duties. She'll inject. Maposa is waiting. Maposa traps well.
A bit too wide there, a bit too wide.
So another penalty corner. That's gone missing for Eswatini. Botswana would have come into this final quarter with their tails up. Eswatini scoring 3 goals in this final quarter to just daylight between the two sides. But Botswana can still have their say in this game. It's nicely done from Bewe, scorer of the Botswana goal at the end of the second quarter. It's a good circle entry, but no one to get onto the end of that one. Good play there. So a 16-yard hit out for Eswatini. Another massive shout out to all our sponsors: Aerial School, Net One, Absolute Sports, AM Machado, Net One, and Frampol. Thank you for investing in the development of hockey in Zimbabwe. Proud sponsors of this Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series. Brought to you live, obviously, by Rising Stars. You can stay tuned to this production today, tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday when the tournament comes to an end. So it's 4 days of superb junior hockey, Southern African hockey. 5 nations represented, Zimbabwe being the host, Eswatini in action now, Botswana in action now, Namibia also here, and South Africa here for the first time. It's a charge up the left flank from Tiffany Maposa. She loses her boot, but that doesn't stop her. She's still charging her way forward. Now she'll go and get her boot. She has to run almost 30 meters back to put it on. Eventually into touch. So Botswana will play from deep. So the under 13 age group who are getting ready to play in the next couple of games are actually primary school learners here in Zimbabwe. They'll be in their final year of primary school, commonly known as grade 7. But there will also be some grade 6s in those sides. So it's primary school learners being exposed to international hockey. That's really, really good. Back when I was in primary school, I'm sure the same for you, Matthew. International sport was never heard of, playing for your country in primary school. So times change, and this is good to see the grassroots.
It is. It's also very good that now under 13s are playing for their country, lifting their flags high and their family names high, instead of them only representing their countries at older age, as like for the under 16s or under 18s. That's a very good step as for hockey and development of hockey, to also let them feel how the game is played. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. And what I love about this tournament in particular, you can see the progression through in terms of development, under 13s, under 16s, under 18s, and also say an under 13 who didn't manage to make the team for his country. He's got a chance again when he gets to under 16 and under 18. So it's a really good pathway for all these countries. And like we mentioned a little earlier, do not be surprised to see some of these names we are calling here playing and representing their international teams in the near future.
As for these girls here in the Botswana side, they're also trying to fill the spots for the senior team, because some of them play for senior team. As for like number 10, Talita, plays for the senior ladies in the indoor phase for Botswana.
Now that you've mentioned Talita, you can tell the composure she has on the ball, that she's got that experience of having played for the senior ladies team. And that kind of experience rubs on to your teammates as well. If you can transfer that, it's always good to have a blend of youth and experience inside. And this is exactly what this tournament is about. Botswana looking to get onto the scoreboard for the second time. Eswatini defending, but it's fallen to Vanierkerk. Talita who gets dispossessed. And Eswatini looking to up once again. Vantage played here. She's got acres of space in front of her, but that pass, she'll be disappointed with the fact that she didn't find her player up on the baseline. Botswana, it's opened up quite nicely for them here. Has to be moved back. I was about to say played quick. She's going back, but she's not moving the ball back. So Botswana with the free hit. Instruction of the call against Karen Kugara. Karen Kugara on the ball once again. She's got options left and right.
She took a bit too long. There was a gap there for Botswana side. She held the ball a bit too long.
Good to see for her. She still got the free hit inside the 23. Can't go straight into the circle, so it's traveled the 5 yards. Opportunity, lovely ball to Vanierkerk. Vanierkerk taking the shot, but the goalkeeper up to the task, making a good save. This is good from Botswana, showing, as they have before, that they can put pressure, they can make those circle entries, they can get shots on target. It's not done yet, 1.5 minutes left in the game. Botswana looking to get a consolation goal here. Vanierkerk, an opportunity. Oh, hits the stick there. But good signs there from Botswana. Good signs. They'll look to carry this momentum certainly into the rest of the tournament.
I feel like the left side is the sweet spot for this pitch, because now I see that everyone will be playing on the left side instead of the right side.
Yeah, so that's a one into the technical teams of the various teams here. The left side is the sweet spot according to Matthew. That's oh, the Paul has kept that in. Oh my! Oh! And it's flashed across goal. The goalkeeper thought, I'm letting that go. 16-yard hit out. The Paul had other ideas.
That was a heart-stopping moment over there.
Surely not. The keeper must have been thinking, oh no. Everyone had kind of given up on that one. Maposa getting to the ball first, unfortunately.
10 seconds left on the clock. 5 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, that brings us to the end of this encounter, an under-18 girls encounter between Eswatini and Botswana. The game was full of excitement. 6 goals scored in total, 5 of them going Eswatini's way and Botswana getting 1. Eswatini will be glad to take that victory. Botswana, though, lots of positives to take away from this game. They'll be looking to get back onto the drawing board and do better in the games to come. As for Eswatini, they'll be looking to keep this momentum going into their next game. That brings us to the end of this encounter, but not to the end of the day. Lots more hockey coming. Final score, Eswatini 5, Botswana 1. Stay tuned. And on the ball once again, showing lovely stick work and a great pass to Chris Grain. Chris Grain looking for the ball. Oh my word. Show me your number, why don't you? Incredible stuff, and a penalty corner. Are these boys under 13? My word. Exquisite stuff here from Namibia. Zimbabwe still working their way into this game. But Namibia, what a way to start. Lovely stick work. Penalty corner number 1. Namibia. Couple of options at top D. Chris Grain. Ethan Pierce. Dejan Norval. It goes to Pierce. Pierce takes the shot, but it's gone wide. It's a 16-yard hit out. Zimbabwe with the chance to outlet now. If you are joining us here on Rising Stars, welcome to day 1 of the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series. It's an absolute pleasure bringing you the coverage of this developmental series as we watch under 13s, under 16s, under 18s from 5 different nations battling it out over the next 4 days. This has been made possible by our sponsors. We say thank you to Net1, Aerial School, Absolute Sports, AM Machado, and another shot is taken. The rebound. Oh! It's in the back of the net, but the penalty corner had been blown. And also thank you to Frampol for partnering with us in this series. It's the 4th edition of the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series. Eswatini, Namibia, South Africa, Botswana, and the hosts Zimbabwe. 2 venues right here at St. John's AstroTurf and at Chisipiti Senior School. Both venues you'll find live on Rising Stars, and you'll find a second goal from Namibia of Hervey Mihan. Ha ha! Namibia, land of the brave. They are playing some exquisite hockey at the moment. Yeah, shouts of come on Zimbabwe coming from the sidelines. They're at home. Oh, 3D skills. Ha, this is amazing stuff. Amazing from these 2 teams. Namibia with just about 4 minutes left in the first quarter take a 2-0 lead. Off the stick onto the foot. So Zimbabwe with an opportunity. So it's going to be played by Kupakwashe Dodzo. Dodzo looking for options. Doesn't find the option he wanted, only goes as far as Daniel Muller. Daniel Muller still on the ball, trying to beat the 2. Well intercepted by Zayan Ngwenya. Ngwenya still on the ball, showing what he can do as well. Looking for the through ball. Playing advantage really well here. Benjamin Mnaba gets dispossessed, but it was a foul. Patrice Mpofu looks for the go forward ball. Namibia not 5. So it will be a free hit outside the 23. Patrice Mpofu stands behind the ball. Options in the circle. Doesn't get the full chunk of the ball. And here come Namibia back on the attack. Options left, options right. He goes left. Does Adrian Kruger. Apologies, that was actually Samuel Graham looking for the through ball. It was way too much. I think Usain Bolt would have struggled to get to the end of that one. And Ruan Viljoen gets fouled. Viljoen plays it back to Oscar Mengo. Oscar Mengo plays it back to Nicholas van der Versteysen. Van der Versteysen plays it forward. Beautiful ball to find Daniel Muller. Daniel Muller has got help on the left through Simon Salomon. Salomon goes into the circle. Oh, off the stick of Diogo Pinguinas. And the goalkeeper making a crucial save, but here come the Namibians once again. Salomon, he finds Graham. Graham returns the ball to Solomon. Solomon looking for Graham in the circle. Goalkeeper comes off the line, but it's now Muller. Oh, they get their third. Namibia. 3 goals in the first quarter. 1.5 minutes to go. Ivo Chase getting the goal in the end. 3 goals on the board. Zimbabwe U13B desperately needing a response here. They really haven't been given much to work with here by the Namibians. Well, in the words of their national anthem, the Namibians, Namibia, motherland, we love thee. They love their hockey, that's for sure, these under-13 boys. And it's an absolute pleasure to watch. Have a look at the skill level. Head up, looking for the ball, looking for the pass. Adrian Kruger, an injury, player down for Zimbabwe. Time has been stopped as he receives some attention. Stay tuned to this broadcast. We'll resume play just now. Nice to see the player back up on his feet. He'll receive some more treatment from the medics off the turf. A replacement has come on, and play will resume with the Namibia. It's actually going to be a bully, so they'll have a bully here. And that is the end of the first quarter. Namibia dominating in that first quarter, scoring 3 unanswered goals. Still plenty of time though to come in this match. Zimbabwe will have to regroup, maybe change one thing or two. Namibia, it's consistency as far as they're concerned, looking to add to the 3 that they have. At the end of the first quarter, Namibia 3, Zimbabwe U13B 0. Stay tuned for the second quarter coming up. Can the Zimbabwe U13B side respond? Response is urgently needed. Namibia scoring 3 unanswered goals in that first quarter, and some really exquisite goals for that matter. And it's not only the fact that they've scored 3 goals. For me, it's the fact how they've built play up, how they've used all 10 players on the field, infield, to move the ball around, to create spaces behind the Zimbabwean defense, and obviously to then finish off those chances. So it's been really rewarding to watch this kind of play from Namibia. A lot of good things happening clearly in Namibia. And if the under 13s and 14s are playing like this, one can only wonder how competitive their 16s and their 18s are. Zimbabwe, on the other hand, they know how to compete. They're at home. They will be very aware of conditions. They would have all played here, right here on the St. John's Astro turf during the course of the second term. Obviously, all our schools are on holiday at the moment, August holidays. Children have broken for the holidays. They'll be going back to school on the 8th of September. So they would have maybe last played competitive hockey a while ago during the season, but they would have been practicing, obviously. So they'll work their way into this tournament, no doubt, over the next couple of days, will the home nation. So 3 goals on the board for Namibia. Oh, you hear many coaches saying never cross your goal. Very brave there from Namibia, but that's the kind of confidence they are playing with. Have a look at that, moving the ball around. Advantage for the foot there. Lovely touch, lovely turn. Again, let go to Solomon. Solomon returns the pass to Teal. It's a really well drilled side, this, the Namibian side. Namibia get the free hit. Norval lives it for Solomon. Solomon's got Teal on the inside. It's now in possession of Zimbabwe through Benjamin Mnaba. He gets the foul, so Zimbabwe will look to play earlier. It's played by Mpofu. Mpofu looking for options up front. Intercepted though by Namibia through Teal. Lovely stick work there from Oscar Mengo. Oscar Mengo goes from his backs out to the right. Oh, lovely little touch on the go there. Sideline ball for Namibia. Zimbabwe looking to keep them out. And good defense there from the home side, Zimbabwe. Intercepted by Namibia. Penalty corner. Number 2 for Namibia. So the pressure continues here from Namibia. 3 goals on the board. Just under 5.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Looking, take the shot, but he hits the opposition stick. So Ethan Pierce taking too long on the ball. Zimbabwe not doing themselves any favors as Mengo's on the ball now. Mengo's got such great composure on the ball. Always looks before he makes a pass because he's already seen what's there. Such a clever little player that is Benjamin Mengo. Oscar Mengo rather. Not sure where I got Benjamin from. So again, some substitutions from Namibian coach. 5 of them. On comes Viljoen, Muller, Chase and Graham, as well as Pinginas. And onto the ball straight away. Good clearance from Zimbabwe. Namibia on the ball through Solomon. Solomon looks to go baseline. He goes baseline. P-spot. There, penalty corner. Zimbabwe attempting to defend well, but they get their 3rd penalty corner to Namibia. Real good standard of hockey on display here from Namibia. Much better feed this time. Good shot. Oh. Good stick in there from Zimbabwe. Long corner. Shot, but it's a comfortable save for the goalkeeper. Oscar Mengo on the ball. Look at the composure I was talking about. And down the right side they go now. Lays it off, gets the return pass, looking for the circle entry. Into the circle it goes. A little bit of miscommunication between the Zimbabwean defenders and the goalkeeper, but they clear their lines quite well this time. Much better defense from Zimbabwe. But again, it's applause for this Namibian play. Zimbabwe will be happy that they haven't conceded a fourth goal in the second quarter. All three goals coming in that first quarter. Took a while to settle into the game. But Oscar Mengo with a beautiful return pass there. A jab from Zimbabwe. Does he have the wheels to keep that in? Ball just kept rolling away. Great intercept there from Zimbabwe. That is Mudiwa Chikwawa, but getting dispossessed in the end, and forward they go through Adrian Kruger. But Samuel Graham couldn't keep his pass in field. Here comes Zimbabwe. Ooh. Seemed to be lifted quite dangerously there, but it's play on. Taken quickly by Mudiwa Washe. Oh, looking to cut back in was Elton Mabuyaye. Straight into the feet of Chikwawa. So Oscar Mengo will get onto the ball. Looks like he's been asked to leave it for Adrian Kruger. Yeah, good defensive work there from Carlisle Muungani. Now looking to exit. Kruger showing great defensive prowess. He's a big boy. There's Adrian Kruger. Tomahawk cross infield. Doesn't go to anybody. That's going to sail over the baseline. Less than 30 seconds remain in the second quarter. Namibia not finding the back of the net in this quarter. So those 3 goals they scored in the first quarter proving to be the difference at the moment. Oh. Zimbabwe guilty of not letting that outlet go well. So end of quarter number 2. Half-time break. Namibia with the 3 goals they scored in the first quarter. We'll take a short break. Zimbabwe much better from them in that they didn't concede in the second quarter. How will the third and fourth quarter pan out? Stay tuned to Rising Stars for the action. Right, third quarter about to get underway. And Adionashe Maturure gets us underway. Can the Zimbabwe U13 B side get onto the scoreboard? Can they shift pressure onto the Namibians here? Namibians not getting a goal in the second quarter. All three coming in the first quarter. So Zimbabwe managing to keep them a little bit quiet in terms of goal scoring in the second quarter. But in terms of possession, Namibia have just continued to dominate the statistics here. But a good defensive effort here from Zimbabwe U13B. And they get the ball so they can continue to go upfield here. Pokwashe Dodzo thought of playing that one, but eventually decides to get more numbers in front of the ball. With the pass going as far as Solomon. Solomon playing advantage. Good play of advantage there from the far side umpire. Letting the ball do all the talking here in Namibia. Oscar Mengo on the ball now. Solomon out on his left. Goes up to Norval. Tian Norval. He's fouled out on the left side there. It's a beautiful day. It was a little bit chilly early on in the day. Still quite a strong breeze blowing across the turf here, but on-field playing conditions really, really good. Zimbabwe has to play on there. It's a good searching ball. Namibia are going to keep this in, courtesy of Nicholas van der Versteysen. Van der Versteysen sends it up to the right flank. He finds Vian Brewer. Vian Brewer. Attempt to pass comes off a Zimbabwean stick. So that'll be a long corner. Long corner to be taken by Vihan Brewer. Yeah, playing the stick there. Quite interesting, that's been allowed to play on. That was clearly off a stick, lifted into a player. Even if it is your own player, surely that's dangerous play. That should have been a foul. In the end, no harm done though for Zimbabwe U13B. They've got the ball dispossessed by Brewer. Brewer on the charge. Lovely piece of skill there from Brewer. He's brewing the skills there. Looking for the through ball. All defended by Brewer. So long corner. Zimbabwe looking for options. Unfortunately, Patrice Mpofu stepping on the ball, and here's the danger. Here's the danger. Grain on the ball now, flooding the numbers forward. Grain doing his thing. Ooh, loses his boot in the process. Well, it's actually shin pad. Namibia play early, looking for the tomahawk, but it goes across the face of goal for a Zimbabwe 16-yard hit out. Still just the 3 goals scored by Namibia. Great ball. But unfortunately, no Zimbabwean player is going to be able to get onto the end of that one.
Let's talk at the back.
So, Adrian Kruger plays it out to the left. Solomon. Mengo. Mengo back to Solomon. Solomon tries to keep it in play but can't. Namibia back on the attack, looking for their fourth goal. Oh, too much on it, too much on it. I think he needed some rollerblades to be able to catch up with that one. So, Zimbabwe still hanging in there. Just over 3 minutes remain in the third quarter. They play 10-minute chuckers, do the under-13s. Namibia still on the charge, looking for the circle entry. They have penetrated the circle. Oh, the skill is ridiculous. Oh my word. Had the goalkeeper sprawling, kept the ball under control, fixed it onto the roof of the net. Number 4's in, and Namibia continue the charge here. Oh, you gotta love it. You've absolutely got to love this junior series. I mean, the hockey on display here from both these sides is good. Namibia obviously dominating. It is 4 goals. Oh, dispossessed. 1-on-1 with the keeper. Number 5. Oh, Namibia. They've traveled up for a reason. And they're scoring some beautiful goals here. Another one in the back of the net. 5 on the board now. Dispossessed again. Zimbabwe feeling the pressure here. The Namibians trying their best to keep them out. Goalkeeper comes off his line quite nicely there. Another circle entry. The shot comes in. Another good save from the goalkeeper. A little bit of obstruction there. So Zimbabwe with the chance to go upfield. 23 seconds left on the clock for this third quarter. Much better from Zimbabwe. They've got 7 seconds to score number 6. Can they do it? 4 seconds on the clock now. The cross comes in. It's not good enough, but to tell you what, that quarter was more than good enough for Namibia, getting 2 goals to make it 5. Zimbabwe still trying to contain this Namibian attack. It's the end of the third quarter. We'll take a short break. Namibia lead 5-0. All right, welcome back to this live production on Rising Stars. It's an under-13 encounter between Zimbabwe U13B and Namibia. It's the final quarter about to get underway. Namibia getting 3 goals in the first quarter, getting 2 goals in the third quarter. They didn't manage to get any on the board in the second quarter, but they came out all guns blazing in the quarter that's just ended. This is the final quarter. Zimbabwe have just under 10 minutes to have a say in this game. Namibia will be looking to continue to pile on the numbers on the scoreboard. Either way, it's set for an exciting 10 minutes. Good defense from Zimbabwe. Charles Mulauzi getting dispossessed by Namibia. And that'll be a 16-yard hit out. Oh, it was lifted off a Namibian stick but went straight to a Zimbabwean stick, and he thought he was through. Fortunately, the whistle had blown, so no advantage being played. So Zimbabwe ball. Zimbabwe on the counter attack, looking for their first. But Namibia intercept. Zimbabwe will get the free hit from the side. Looking for options, calling his team members to open up. Not 5. That's going to be a card, I think. Yeah. It's a green card. Not 5 and playing the ball. Referee, umpire deems that as cynical play. So Dion Norval will spend a couple of minutes off the field. Not happy with the call, but umpire's call is final. So as they make the circle entry, Zimbabwe defend well, and shortly after this game, it's an absolute cracker of a game coming your way. It'll be the Namibia under-18 girls playing the South Africa under-17 girls. It's a biggie. We saw the senior ladies team had a couple of test matches against Namibia in South Africa recently, and now it's the juniors battling it out. South Africa came out on top in that 3-test series. Now it's the juniors to do the job. The under-18 Namibian girls up against South Africa under-17A side. I did mention earlier that this is the first appearance South Africa have made at the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series, and it is really lovely to have them. Penalty corner awarded back to this game now. Namibia have a penalty corner. They lead 5-0 with just over 6 minutes remaining. Good feed. Oh, the flick is even better than the feed. It's a really good flick to get number 6. It's a great goal from Ethan Pierce to get their 6th. So 6 goals on the board for Namibia. Zimbabwe still have some time to finish on a high note here. Zimbabwe with the sideline ball. Namibia looking to play early. Circle entry. Good pass. And good goal. Daniel Muller scores number 7 for Namibia. Looks like they're chasing 10 here. Zimbabwe under 13B struggling to contain this Namibian side. It's a really, really good side. Here's Mengo, Oscar Mengo on the ball. Lets off a decent pass, but too far ahead of Pingunis. Dispossessed by Namibia, so Namibia back on the charge. Just over 3 minutes. Some shouts of "come on Zimbabwe" coming from the sideline. That's a beautiful ball, and that's a really good trap, and that'll be a penalty corner. They make something out of absolutely nothing to these Namibian under 13s. Another penalty corner that they've earned. Shot comes in. It's wide of the target. Not sure if that'll be a 16 or a long corner. Looks like it'll be a long corner. 2 minutes left on the clock. Zimbabwe not closing the spaces, just allowing Namibia an easy circle entry. Still on the ball. Circle entry now. He's still on the ball. And that hard work earns him a penalty corner. So penalty corner. Couple of options at the top of the circle for Namibia. They go to the nearest one. Mistrap, but Oscar Mengo does the cleaning up quite nicely. Just over a minute remains. Another penalty corner. So again, a couple of options. They get an opportunity to do better on this occasion with that trap. Did that leave the circle? Seconds remain. Namibia will come out victorious, but Zimbabwe will take away with them so many lessons, not just the loss, but so many lessons in order to become better individual players and a better team. And they will be looking to get back to the drawing board for their next couple of matches that are coming up in the remainder of the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series. But Namibia will take a well-deserved victory, 7-0. 3 goals in the first quarter, no goals in the second. Then they scored 2 goals in the third quarter and finished off with 2 goals in the fourth and final quarter. So Namibia are victorious. They win 7-0 over Zimbabwe under 13B. The action does not stop. It is just game after game after the game. You want to stay tuned to this one though. Grab yourself something to drink and enjoy the action. It's South Africa under 17A up against Namibia under 18A ladies match. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Good morning once again. I've taken a little bit of a sabbatical, a break after that very early start. We've been treated to some fine hockey from the boys and girls under 13, under 16 and under 18s. On display, it is the ladies, the under 18s, Namibia to take on South Africa. It's actually under 17A of South Africa. To take you through the respective lineups in white strip. Number 1 for Namibia, Jasmine Cartwright, Bianca Kutsi, Kaylee Oli, Naomi Reed, Emma Brink, Liam Nal, Tamara Grogley, Marika Kruger, Tuli Knott, Leandri Kotse, Abigail Rolls, who is the captain in jersey 11, Leanne Stein, Amory House, Manya Etzebeth, Anel Schutz in jersey 16, Bezuidenhout in 17, Milo in 18, coached by Marika Short, and the team manager is Tara Laws. For the South African under 17A girls, it's Ziyanda Mchunu. Number 1, Giovanni Abrams, Kiara Constable, Apelele Mbata, Daniela Krobler, Nicole Smuts, Kellen Crawford, Natalia Jardim, Xiang in jersey 9, Jamie Gall in 10, Mazomba, Dupree, Emily Quinton, Juan Mering in jersey 14, Kurtzoff in 15, Heather Kane, Alanda Rademaya, Jessica Parvard, and coached by Omari Pina Gaya. And the team manager is Nonhlatla Mtolo. I am your host with the most, Ben Muchedzi. It is a bright and beautiful morning now. The sun is out. South Africa A with an early penalty corner. Alanda in jersey 17 on the reverse. Tomahawk just skies it. Having a sighter, I mean, first up, going on to your reverse. That screams confidence, if you ask me. Namibia with the restart. Deep within their half. Under pressure, she is Leandri Kotze, jersey 10. It is. Scanning forward. Good ball retention from South Africa into the base. Namibia building up. Kruger, jersey 8, in midfield, under close attentions of Emily Quinton and her counterpart on the side. South Africa with the shot. Second one that she's skied. That is Alanda Rademaya in jersey 17. Boyish on the field. Here is Rademaya, twisting, turning, trying to find space. Landa onto Nicole Smuts, switches it. Emilia Mazomba. Mazomba with the intercept. Protects the ball well. Kaylee Dupree leaves it for Mazomba. It's a sideline ball.
into the D. South Africa go. Sent across to P spot. Nobody home. Umpires on the field. Zimbabwean duo of Munashe Makisen on the far side and Honest Ndlovu sporting the locks. Shout out to you, umpire Honest and Munashe. Have grown in leaps and bounds in their preferred trade as masters of the whistle. Skills, 3D skills from South Africa, juggling onto the stick there. Rademeier. Wow. Sure, we can get a replay of that. As you can just see the replay there, juggling left to right at ease and then just guiding it onto the foot of the unsuspecting defender. She means business. Scintillating stuff. I mean, I could learn a thing or two from them. I am a striker in my own right, but long gone are the skills. But yeah, I've reverted to the most basic of hockey: clunk and pass, and then shoot with the odd skill here and there. But Namibia escape the threat of a short corner as Esabet tries to keep it in for Namibia. Oyu Chang with the restart, drives with intent to the circle. Into the D it goes, reverse stick tomahawk! And it is skied. South Africa are getting the shots away. Daniela Grobler it was in jersey 5 there, but just not hitting the target. It's the follow through. It's Etzebeth on the ball, under pressure. Chiang for some good ball retention from South Africa and good hustling from Namibia equally. So they transfer the ball back. Natalie Jardim onto Joan Mering. Ball through the channels of the South African midfield, finding its way to the back line. Jardim with the restart just on halfway for South Africa under 17A. Good ball retention from South Africa down this line. That is Kaylin Crawford, jersey 7. Crawford scans, finds Jardim. intercept here from Namibia onto the foot. Advantage being played. Promising attack from Namibia. Leandri Kotsi and Abigail rolls the captain. Swing and a miss. Kaylin Crawford, firm ball down the line, picks out Emily Quinton. Quinton into midfield, onto Mazomba. Mazomba drives the ball up, finds Quinton. Quinton, reverse stick, ball through to the baseline. Patience in build-up from the South Africans. Reverse stick into the D, across to Nicole Smuts, trying to create the space for South Africa. Just a change in our preferred circular ball. Into the D it goes, deflection! Diving save from the goalkeeper, well worked from Namibia. It's a deftest touch in and around the goals from Amory Gauss for Namibia. Jersey 13, trying to guide it past the keeper. As, they look to penetrate the circle again. Kayla Debray, switching play. Onto Juan Mering, intercepted. It is Leanne Stein, hounded by Jamie Gall, jersey 10. Zomba plays it out for South Africa. Ball there to Apelele Mbacha. Just not quite controlling it. Sent on the reverse stick side. Mazomba. Emily Quinton, good skills down the baseline. Excellent 3D skills from Quinton. Free out for Namibia. Martha Lynn Bezuidenhout restarts. Bezuidenhout on the ball. Kutsia, good lead run down the line. Under the attention of Quinton. Turnover high up the field for Namibia. House, one-time ball into the D, searching for the lead run of Marika Kruger there, just eluding her. Chang with the start. Better play as both sides looking pretty even. Stevens a good skill in midfield and acceleration from start from Namibian number 7. That's Tamara Grogley. Into the D it goes. One of the thought Emery House there was in for all money, just eluded by the bounce of the ball the last second.
Maybe she heard the footsteps of the goalkeeper in the background, but a chance, one would have to say, the best chance of the match. But good play by the lady in pink boots in jersey 7 from the Namibia side, Tamara Grogley. It is a sideline ball. Quinton, jersey 13. To restart. Quinton it is. Under the arm ball. Just catching Giovanna Abrams. Jersey 2. As we trickle down the last couple of seconds to the end of the first quarter. Scores still locked at nil apiece. Trying to identify the space, but this shape from the South African side equally good in transition. As ball sent into the D there from 17 Rademeier, who has caused problems up front. Silky skills, both sides just sussing themselves out a bit. At even Stevens at the end of the first quarter. Back at it, South Africa, the golden chance here. Fortunately, just behind. It was Kiara Constable, jersey 3, and the bright pink boots. Skills down the line from Etzebeth. Etzebeth and Kotsia combining. Etzebeth it is. Back to Not. Good through ball, trying to string those passes together. Rademeier on the ball, accelerates into space, turning, twisting, trying to create the shot scoring opportunity. Brilliant through ball to the run of Kotsi. Good ball down the line there from
Jardim trying to find Krobler in jersey 5. Just playing it onto her foot. Intercept from, or attempted intercept. Jardim on the ball. Good ball retention from Jardim. Natalia Jardim. Played back. Switching it on. Chiang. Scans, carries. Just rides the challenge of Naomi Rad. Smuts rides the challenge again from Kotsi. Firm blast of the whistle. No official warning just as yet. But umpire Glovu just making sure that Kotsi is aware that multiple infringements like that will earn herself some time in the naughty chair. Skills here. Sideline ball for Namibia. Scores still locked at 0 apiece. This is the second quarter. It's the junior series hosted by Zimbabwe at St. John's College. Under 13s, under 16s, and under 17 and 18 boys and girls competing. This developmental series. As we look to build up the next crop of talent. Skills at top D there. Just trying to one-time it into the D. Smuts to Crawford. Crawford down the line. Twisting, turning. There's Miss Crawford. Blocked by Crawford down the line. Mbacha also back on the field. Sideline ball for Namibia. Restart into midfield. Abigail Rolls, the captain, driving it up for Namibia. Looking to find a teammate there. Twisting, turning under the attention of a combination. That's Abrahams. Onto Meiring down the line. Stationary. The ball is required to be. Good ball out to create the space. Into the D it goes. Chance thwarted by South Africa. Namibia edging closer and closer, one would say, holding possession. Heather Kane, this near side to Smuts. Smuts to Abrahams. Abrahams scans, shifts it across. Ball retention. Mbacha. Bacha driving into the circle with intent. There's a short corner. Given a ball lifted off the keeper's pads into the player. Just questioning that. So South Africa with a second set piece play from the penalty corner. It will be Daniela Grobler on the senior castle, and Mazomba. It goes to Grobler. Grobler with the crack. Top D saved by the goalkeeper. The rebound coming off the feet there, adjudged by umpire Maxen. Injection is good. Grobler with the second crack at it. Danger created from that lift in the circle. And the South Africans be third time lucky. Injection is good. Grobler spits it out to, just deflected past the goalkeeper from that move. It was Natalia Jardim passing it on to Heather Kane with the deftest touch past the goalkeeper for a 1-0 lead to the 17As of South Africa over Namibia. Third time lucky it was for South Africa. Multiple attempts, 2 shots, direct shots from Grobler. But the variation generated the necessary attrition needed as they build it up from deep. With skills. And close contact from Emily Quinton. Has had a very good game from start to finish. Quinton twisting, turning, trying to create the space. It is a long corner. Mazomba checks. Good skill from Mazomba to create the space for herself. Pass from Quinton wasn't accurate enough to Heather Kane. Turnover for Namibia, who need to get themselves on the ball more, impose themselves on this match as a search for an equalizer. Been somewhat starved of possession from the South Africans the last couple minutes or so, as just over or under 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. So you hear from downstairs in the Namibian coaching box urging her players forward to put pressure on the ball. They've turned it up high. They do have numbers within the circle. Chance for Namibia. Diving save from the goalkeeper. It was a reaching stick from Amory House. Trying to outwit Quinton. Rademeier for South Africa. Brilliant through ball. Out to Kiara Constable into the D. She goes, swivels onto her reverse stick. Twisting, turning, shot towards goal. Saved by the goalkeeper. She clears her lines. So, not 5. Was the defender having not retreated from that self restart for South Africa, who are just getting into their stride in this one, sort of wrestling ascendancy. It is, let's say, the 5th or 6th short corner. Rademeier with the drag flick. Save, second attempt. Flicks it over the keeper. Double save it is. There's danger in the circle there for South Africa. Clearance just above knee level. Danger. It is well defended from Namibia, Tamara Krogley. Injection is good to Hobla. Looking for the 1-2 there. South Africa into the D as Nell comes on for Namibia and jersey 6. Signals end of the first half. It is advantage South Africa with the slender 1-0 lead. We will be back after this short break. Just a special shout out to all our sponsors making this live stream possible. Long-standing aerial school. Your contributions are invaluable. Thank you to the aerial community for their generous help, including Absolute Sports, Stuart Carlisle, with all the prizes that you've sponsored for this tournament, as well as A Machado. Thank you for your contributions to the sport that we all love. We'll be back after the short break. It is a halftime interval, 1-0 advantage South Africa. Stay tuned.
Welcome back. Second half action. This under 18s category. It is the ladies. South Africa under 17 in the advantage with a 1-goal lead. Namibia with all to do as shoots. Tries to play it down the line. Except from Dupree onto Jardim to Quinton. Quinton, who's had an outstanding first half, really dictating play in that midfield for South Africa. Mazomba onto Jardim. Jardim to Quinton. Deftest touch, twisting, turning in that midfield, creating the space for herself. Abrahams to Jardim. Smuts building it out for South Africa. Down the line it goes into the D with that drop of the shoulder was excellent from Kiara Constable, just eluding the defender there. As pulled it out from deep to Zomba. Abrams to Jardim. Jardim checks, changes direction, carries well. Ruled for Zaydenhout to restart. Chang to midfield. It was Smuts building it up, but, just eluding Abrams, jersey 2 there. Rademeier, intercept. Chang, feisty defending in at bottom left corner for South Africa. Twisting, turning into the D she goes. A chance for cross it goes, intercepted by Quinton. It was who came to the rescue for South Africa. It's Namibia knock on the door of the South African defense. Hint of backstick there picked up by the official. And on goes Jamie Gall for South Africa. Skills in midfield there, but Quinton up to the task. Gall trying to find Quinton. Mazomba goes aerial, doesn't quite catch it, intercepted. Down the line it goes. Kruger on the ball. Marika Kruger it is. Now just Hint of backstick. Over the top it goes from Quinton into the defensive half. Zaydenhout to Nal. Nal twisting, turning, dispossessed by Quinton with some silky moves in midfield. Turning the defender Nal inside out there. Jamie intercept from Namibia. Need to string the passes together. No advantage signaled. Just need to string the passes together. Do they? On the line it goes to Zaydenhout. Zaydenhout down to Kotsie. Kotsie accelerates. Dispossessed by Mazomba. Onto Quinton. Mazomba patient on the ball. Chance here for Namibia to equalize, smothered by the goalkeeper. Well positioned. One would have thought that she was going to pull the trigger one time. Play on signaled. Through ball. Jamie ball into midfield it goes. Heather Kane with that searching ball to Constable, dispossessed by Namibia. Good cover tackle there from Crawford. Goal intercepted by Kotsie. Kotsie with the chance here. She's in the circle. It's a rush of blood to the head. Good touch by Goal. Chang. Goal down the line. Finds Constable under the close attention of Nell, who watched it closely and just intercepted that one. Target was goal. Over the top it is for Namibia. Defenders in 6s and 7s at Smuts recovers well. Fortunately, the pressure from Namibia, who are chasing just over 5 to go in the third quarter. It is 1-0 to South Africa. Picked off it from
frustrations of the coach downstairs. I mean, good under the arm ball and lead run for South Africa, building it up nicely. A chance deflected wide by the cover defense of Namibia. That was a shot from Heather Kane, who tried to unselfishly play it to the running players. Now to restart. Apologies, that's Kruger, jersey 8. Zadanote scans forward, plays it down the line to Kotsi, unable to trap it. Chang drives it up the line, finds Grobler, but dispossessed by Kruger. Kruger checks, puts it forward. Shifting the point of attack are Namibia to over the halfway line. Intercepted. Tackle from Kayla Dupree for South Africa as Smuts steps forward. Nicole Smuts has been solid in defense for South Africa. Well positioned many a time to thwart a constant attacking threat from Namibia, keeping them at bay. They are still scoreless. It's a backstick ruled. The side, just inside. Smuts to restart for South Africa. Sends it deep into her half. Meiring onto Shang. Shang looking to play a reverse ball into midfield to Jardim. Quinton. Good skills from Emily Quinton, jersey 13. Transferred out to Smuts. Into midfield. Turning is Abrams. Ah, brilliant skills. Toying with the Namibian midfield a bit. Smuts creates the space onto Jardim. Good lead run from Emily Quinton. Into the 25 she goes. Approaches the 5. Into the D. Smuts with the ball. She approaches the circle. Reverse stick. Summerhawk. Attempt. Well recovered. And cleared. Watching the ball closely. Namibia clearing their lines through Tamara Krogley as Jardim plays it well back to Mazomba. Mazomba switching it to Abrahams. Abrahams into Smuts. Smuts, bit of a loose pass there. Not taken in the right position. A very controlled approach from South Africa, not fast at all, but all the same, there she goes, Rademeier, jersey 17. Exciting player to watch as she drives into the D, shot across the goalkeeper and saved. She can do it all on her own. I mean, one for the highlights. As we just look back at that replay, just running with the ball on his stick. As goal onto the baseline, picked off by Bezuidenhout. But what a run from Rademeier in jersey 17 for South Africa, who are still in a 1-0 lead. It is the end of the third quarter. One more to go. Please stay tuned for the fourth and final quarter of this under-18 clash between South Africa and Namibia. Stay tuned. It's the fourth and final quarter. Advantage South Africa 17A over Namibia under 18A. Slender lead it is, but more control in the South African camp. Just listening into the chat in the team huddle for Namibia, we're just identifying that it's just 15 more minutes for a chance for them to wrestle this match the way they want to. Good 1-2s from Quinton and Kane. I love how the players of South Africa make life easy for the player who's running off the ball. It's always passed into their running line or their path. Makes it easier for them, not having to do all sorts and gathering, collecting, etc. But just sublime how they're so accurate with their passing, as Abrams picked off there from Grogley. Meering on the ball, so the close attention of Namibia, able to find a foot for herself. Over the top from Kotsi. Zomba intercepted by Emma Brink. Brink with the swivel, just playing it onto her body. Unluckily was Naomi Reed. Mazomba. Onto Quinton. Quinton trying to find space. Good turn by Kane in midfield as she drives through the heart onto Rademeier. Danger signs there. Bezuidenhout just doing enough to break down that play. Danger. Just a 5-yard acceleration into open space from Rademeier is ridiculous. But that should be an interesting duel with our very own Zimbabwe under-18 girls later on, who will be in action, I believe, at Chizipiti. Let me just have a look at the fixtures, let you know in a bit. Yes, so coming up next after this match, it will be the girls of Zimbabwe, the hosts, the under-16 Bs, taking on South Africa under-16 Bs, as Namibia have just earned themselves a much-needed short corner. The entire team in the huddle expects something spectacular. The left-hand castle with Captain Abigail Rolls, as well as Tamara Grogley on the right in jersey 7. Bezedenote to Trap on the right. Will it go left? Will it go right? It goes left. Grogley with the split. Almost watched closely by Smuts, who clears her lines. It is a sideline ball, I would have to say. Namibia at least got a shot away. There we go, it's in the circle. Crawford on the ball. Strong and clears the lines yet again. Namibia knocking ever more on the goal of South Africa. Searching for that equalizer as Rademeier. Exceptional skills, appealing for advantage. He's just a sight to watch. I mean, exceptional with the acceleration from start to finish. I mean, rather from a standing start. The acceleration is second to none. Across it goes. Like it was a stick. Bezedenote to restart. Picked off by Rademeier, who read that like a book. Twisting, turning is Rademeier. On to Crawford. Good skills on the line here as Jardim plays it through to Constable. Goes on the outside. Finds the foot in the circle. Relieving the pressure. Just breaking that momentum from Namibia, who were beginning to find some rhythm. It is another short corner for South Africa. Injection is good. Rademeier slips it to Chang. Chang to Kane, who fails to trap it on the baseline, as South Africa were looking to complete that one. So just a run through the remaining fixtures for the day at St. John's Astro. Coming up next, it will be the Zimbabwe under-16B girls taking on South Africa, and followed by the under-18B boys of Zimbabwe versus Botswana, and then the under-16A to take on Namibia A in the boys category. That will be at 4:10. That cracking ball, looking for a reaching Grobler, just a few clicks away from her stick for that deflection effort. Then at 5:30 we have the Zimbabwe men taking on Zimbabwe under-21 men's side. And then rounding off fixtures on day one,
at St. John's will be Zimbabwe under 18A versus Namibia under 18A. Once again, a shout out to our sponsors, the Aerial School, helping to bring this live stream to your screens, inclusive of Absolute Sports and A Machado. Unfortunate, just repeating that. Just having a little bit of a chuckle after that tumble. Joe Kurtzhoff. Kurtzhoff played onto the foot of Namibia. Namibia with just 6 minutes to wrestle themselves back into this one. Into Abrams. Abrams to Kurtzhoff. Kurtzhoff identifying the looping run from Abrams, as Kane steps back onto the field for South Africa. Skills from Kane, acceleration down the line, deftest through ball onto Dupree. Dupree intercepted by Crawford for South Africa. Kane through to Crawford onto the base. Tries to wriggle away, work out the ball. Crawford just going through the stick there of Thuli Knott. Abrams driving with intent towards the circle. Advantage set to be played. Short corner. It is for South Africa. Daniela Grobler with that aggressive run into the circle, just causing problems for Namibia, resulting in a penalty corner, who must defend their lines now or never if they are to find themselves back in this one. Injection is good. What's the D from first tomahawk deflected? Looks like the umpires just consulting each other. That deflection was from Rademeyer. Just debating whether it was legal or not. It is backstick ruled. So it's a hit out for Namibia. Quinton onto Kane, twisting in midfield, creating space for himself. What a turn from Kane. Through ball to Jardim. Under the arm ball
trying to find goal, but just not quite anticipating. Chang with the early pass to Jardim. Jardim tries to draw a foul, creating space in the corner. She is. Finds the foot. Jardim back to Kane. On to Quinton. Smarts into the D. It is a backstick. Good build-up play. So just unlucky there from Amory House. It's been starved of possession for most of the game. Just look at those skills down the line. Really not with a great tackle for Namibia. And that is full time, ladies and gentlemen. It has been an entertaining battle between South Africa and Namibia. South Africa really controlled most of that match, with Namibia creating some scoring opportunities through penalty corners and circle penetrations, but just shy of the mark. And South Africa do go away with it with a 1-0 victory. Coming up, it will be the under-16s taking on themselves in the ladies, of course. Please do stay tuned. We will be back live on Rising Stars Media. Thank you.
for a little bit longer. Just the odd pass here and there that's going straight to a Zimbabwean stick, just like as has happened now. But the right idea is there. It's a lot more movement off the ball, which is good to see. And Taven Andrews there looking to put himself into a good position. Fortunately, Zimbabwe, they've been really quick on the break, quick on the attack as well. And Botswana have kind of struggled to contain, especially when they lose possession. Yeah.
I feel like Zimbabwe is playing a bit of a quick game for the Botswana boys to comprehend.
Yeah, once again, the clearance not going the way it should. And an opportunity for Zimbabwe once again. A long corner. Joshua Davies attempting that tomahawk. It's decent defense at the end. Get the long corner. Tanatso Mtembai goes out to Matambo. Another penalty corner. It's that pace again, Matthew, we speak about. They're moving the ball quite nicely and quite quickly. So Zimbabwe under 18B with another penalty corner. Nashema Tembo seems interested in this one. Some Temba is also there. Matambo got quite a lot of time there.
Takes it a bit wide.
Misses the target completely, but had plenty of time. Some fresh legs onto the field for Zimbabwe. Chemerson Dembu Tembu. Tinashe Muyedzwa onto the park. Muyedzwa at P spot waiting for the ball. But good defense from Botswana.
Let's see what Taven can do. If he can find.
Go back, Jason.
David Logan Harper with a good ball to the baseline. Good interception there from Botswana.
Can Botswana break in the Zimbabwe half? Morocco took a bit long with that ball. Kelewaha, Kane Hamilton.
Really good tackle there from Josh Engelbrecht, and he's driving up the right flank now. Oh, another really good tackle
by Kane Hamilton.
He's like, what you can do, I can do. He also goes and makes a great tackle. Well kept in by Muti Mutema. Searching for the baseline ball. Oops, an error there from Botswana. Ofanides on the ball. Penalty corner for the foot there. So the last couple of minutes, Matthew, much better from Botswana. Their defense, I mean, they've done really well.
Yeah.
Just the one goal, but they're beginning to link up a few passes in the middle there, and I think the more they have the ball, can really start to ask a few questions of that Zimbabwe defense, which hasn't had much to answer for at the moment.
I feel like now Botswana is waking. The wake up call is a bit slow. They need to wake up quickly in the game, because now, as compared to when they started, and now is a bit of an improvement.
Yeah, beautifully worked. Beautifully worked from Zimbabwe under 18.
Slow and composed kind of play.
Yeah, absolutely. Eventually, it was finished off by Josh Engelbrecht, but it was a team effort. That couple of passes, still had to do some finishing, and Engelbrecht did it beautifully. 2-0 up with just over 1 minute remaining in the first quarter. So, Botswana to restart. That's a beautiful through ball. Yeah, I could just hear the Botswana coach off air saying release the ball.
Holding the ball too long will cost the game, cost the boys. Zimbabwe is doing a very high press for intimidate the boys to capitalize on their win again.
So that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. A good one from Zimbabwe under 18B, getting 2 goals. Botswana, however, have managed to work their way back into this in terms of keeping the ball for longer periods of time. We'll take a short break at the end of the first quarter. Zimbabwe under 18 2, Botswana no. Stay tuned. Right, welcome back to the second quarter. 2-0 up the home side, Zimbabwe under 18B. Both sets of coaches would have given the players a few pointers on where they need to up their game and improve. And Matthew, what do you think the Botswana side need to improve on in this second quarter?
Holding the positions, because they're opening a lot of gaps, letting Zimbabwe move around with the ball. They must also do a press that will not intimidate, but make them a chance to intercept the ball.
Yeah,
And also not just to wait for them to make a move, but now pushing towards the players, not giving them a lot of room space. Because giving them a lot of room space will cost them a lot.
Yeah, very good analysis there from Matthew as to what Botswana need to do a lot better. And if they can do it, all of a sudden you see yourself having the ball more, not giving many options to the opposition team in order to move the ball around, and you put yourselves in real good field position to be able to convert pressure into goals on the scoreboard. So another variation here. It's taken
Nice
really
by
well.
Eric. That was a good block by Eric. Another
Yeah, another penalty corner. think there was an early rush there. Yeah, so they're going to have to take that again. But Jameson Dembutembu,
Unfortunately, your hunter blanches to come off.
so another bite at the cherry for Jameson Dembutembu. Oh, he put it away quite nicely, and he's running to his supporters who were calling for him to take. Oh, he's pulled. Oh, no, he hasn't. It's all part of the celebration. Oh, my word. But what a drag flick that was, Matthew.
It was.
There you go, 3-0 up.
You need to keep the head high because the game not yet over.
Yeah, still a lot of time to go in this game.
They can catch up if they put in their work.
Yeah, absolutely. They should not think the game is done and dusted. Still plenty of time. And a goal from Botswana changes the complexion of this game entirely. So there's a loose pass there. There's a chase for the ball.
Mustn't give him space like what he did there.
Yeah, missed trap there from David Logan Harper. Another good looking attack from deep from Zimbabwe under 18. Zimbabwe enter the circle once again, shaping up for the tomahawk.
Yeah, by side forward.
Yeah, Josh Engelbrecht. Maybe making the wrong decision there. Zimbabwe back on the attack. Another missed trap, ball going beyond the baseline, 16-yard hit out.
Botswana shouldn't commit very early when it comes to tackles. They should wait for them to decide where they're going. Then you press on the tackle.
So the timing of that tackle very important. When to go. So you don't want to overcommit and you don't want to move too late. So that's that timing, which a lot of these players playing in this junior hockey series will learn as the tournament progresses, how to time that tackle. So another free hit going Botswana's way. Good interception there from Tadio Nashe John Vambe. He lays off a really good pass.
Good tackle there by Eric Lowe.
Yeah, he's screaming for the ball up in the circle.
Unlucky.
It's an opportunity that's gone begging. Yeah, another loose pass from Zimbabwe. You feel like they've taken the foot off the pedal a bit in this second quarter, Zimbabwe. And I think that's credit to Botswana, who've enjoyed a lot more possession.
Yes, they have.
So quite interesting how this second quarter is turning out. A goal here for Botswana would really just
Change the whole game.
absolutely, it'll change the entire complexion of this game. As we mentioned before, Hamilton on the ball.
Saw that gap, but couldn't keep it over that gap.
Beautiful exchanges in midfield there from Zimbabwe. Engelbrecht on the ball now. This time he lets off the pass, but it's too tough for Tinashe Muedzwa to trap in the circle. But again, the accuracy and the pace going forward, that's more of what they did in that first quarter and very little of what they've done in this second quarter. So Botswana still in it here. Just above 8 minutes remain in this second quarter. Botswana in possession of the ball. Oh,
Botswana can't lose the ball in that.
that is just putting it on a silver platter for the opposition. But the goalkeeper comes to the rescue momentarily. Keeping the ball in field is Muyedzwa. And here's the goal scorer. Tembu looking to shape up for the tomahawk, but doesn't work out for Zimbabwe.
As the coach is saying, that centers are not doing their job. They're not doing their job. They are all scattered. The centers also very important when it comes to this game, for a form of distribution to the wings and also just circulating the ball generally.
Yeah, absolutely. David Logan Harper showing some lovely stick work there as he made that banana run. Came off a Botswana stick, hence why they've got the long corner. Should be a penalty corner, yeah. No attempt to go 5 and plays the ball. So another opportunity for Zimbabwe.
Another PC for Zimbabwe. Let's see what they can do with this PC.
Oh, what a save! Unfortunately there for the goalkeeper. He had done such great work to keep that out.
But then the last moment.
So Zimbabwe have a 4th on the board. But can't fault the goalkeeper there. Tremendous saves. Unfortunately, that rebound, the final one, was tapped into the back of the net by Zimbabwe. And they've just gifted Zimbabwe a long corner here. Matthew shaking his head in commentary here. Not ideal, is it?
Not really ideal. In your half, you should run to the fullest until you shouldn't give up midway.
Another quality save from the goalkeeper. And another penalty corner. Well, Zimbabwe got a goal from their previous penalty corner. So it'll be Josh Engelbrecht to inject the ball. Couple of players waiting for the ball here. The feed is good, the trap is good, the variation is good. Time on his hands, straight to the goalkeeper, rebound, another good save from the keeper. That's obstruction. 16-yard hit out, much better defense.
That's good, yeah, very good. So
Josh Engelbrecht coming off, and onto the park goes Dean Tabengwa. Also have Tanatswa Mtembai waiting to get onto the park. And the replacements for both sides are on. Beautiful through pass, well trapped. The shot is taken. And it's a long corner. Another great save from the goalkeeper.
The Botswana goalkeeper also, I forgot to mention, is also an indoor goalkeeper for the under 18 boys. So it won't be his first time Slopping those type of goals.
Yeah, the saves he's making, you can tell there's quite a bit of experience there. On the long corner. Another long corner. Just under 3 minutes remain in the second quarter.
So I need to wake up now because the match is getting wider and wider.
Another long corner. Series of long corners here. No, we're not on repeat. There've been like 4 long corners in succession. Brilliant
Nice,
tackle.
let's go.
And another brilliant tackle.
Nice block by Terry Wilson.
Just outside, another. Played quickly by Zimbabwe. Into the circle it goes. Options. The snapshot comes in. Penalty corner. Another one for Zimbabwe. So 1.5 minutes left in the second quarter. David Logan Harper, he's there. Tapiona Elijah's also there. So is Joshua Davies. Elijah gets it, and that
And then
deflection.
that deflection over there.
Oh, top class. Tanatswa Mtembai scores. Zimbabwe's
It's
4th.
not a goal. It was a
So no goal.
goal.
So no goal. Signaled by the umpire. 16-yard hit out. So it looked good, but something must have gone wrong there for it to be overturned. But they're back on the attack here.
Those passes need to be meaningful, not just being passed around.
Yeah, absolutely. They have to be meaningful. They have to put someone in a better position to attack or score, not just pass for the sake of passing. So right there, Matthew. But it's another penalty corner for Zimbabwe under 18 on the brink of half-time. This penalty corner will most likely be the last piece of play in the second quarter. Zimbabwe getting 2 goals in the first quarter and another 2 in the second quarter as the buzzer goes. The deflection, and he's just deposited that into the back of the net.
Last minute goal. Wow.
Yeah, fantastic stuff from Zimbabwe. Trying to see the number of the goal scorer. Looks like Reese Wall, who got Zimbabwe's 5th goal. So half time here, Zimbabwe under 18. Well, they've bossed it both in the first and the second quarter. Botswana will need to re-strategize once again and come out fighting in the third quarter. We'll take a quick break. Join us for the second half in just a bit. Zimbabwe 5, Botswana 0. Right, welcome back everybody to the second half, the third quarter. Just getting underway. Zimbabwe now playing from left to right on your screens in the white and green kit. And they are leading this Botswana under 18 side 5-0. Both teams would have had chats from their coaches and will be eager to come out firing in this third quarter. Zimbabwe, patience in possession. That takes some stopping. Once again, really good build-up from Zimbabwe, but the defense there also really good from Botswana. This is good from Zimbabwe. Good defense from Botswana. Botswana get the free hit. Mario Gomez trying to find Reeswall, but Reeswall can't get to the end of that one. So that'll be a 16-yard hit out for Botswana.
Let's see what Botswana can do.
Chance here for
See that
Botswana.
they can capitalize. Okay. Was planned there, but no pen was executed.
Yeah, right idea. But as Matthew says, the execution. It's a good run from Taven Andrews to get to the end of that one. Unfortunately, had a wayward pass. The opportunities are coming for Botswana. It's a good run
They
from.
need-
It's a good run from Wambe. You're looking for a pass, good pass. Into the circle it goes, well trapped. Play on, says the referee. Umpire rather, Tembu. He plays it back. Good trap from Mario Gomez. Mutembai, he finds Elijah. Elijah out to the left. It's a good ball to find Wambe. Wambe plays it forward to Mays. Mays into the center. Advantage had been played, but that wild swing of the ball giving Botswana the hit.
They need to pass the ball to get somewhere.
Wambe isolating himself a little bit there, but does well to get the foul. Wambe immediately plays it to Anders. Anders upfield to Joshua Davies. Joshua Davies gets the ball. Lovely pass there to Orphanides. He can't trap it.
Nice there. Dribbling won't help you there, my boy.
Now they've got it now. Maybe this time he'll let go of it a little bit earlier. He's got to let go of the ball. That's a beautiful pass. Unfortunately, yeah, that's a penalty corner. So good result here for Botswana. Matthew and I are a little bit perplexed as to how that was a penalty corner, but surely Botswana will take it. I'll take it. FIFA World Cup is ended. So, an opportunity nonetheless for Botswana.
Need to keep it on this one. Really have to. And it's
To wait for the whistle. The umpire just making sure.
everything is.
So here we come, Botswana. Okay. Lucky there from Kane Hamilton. It was a good ball for him. He made good contact. The only thing lacking was the direction there. Zimbabwe can't keep that in play. So over 9 minutes remain in this third quarter. Zimbabwe on 5 goals. If you are just joining us, welcome to this live production right here on Rising Stars. It is the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series. And we do have sponsors who have made this event possible. Would like to give a massive shout out to Ariel School, to Absolute Sports, to Net One, to AM Machado, and also to Frampol for helping us cover such a wonderful tournament. This is good from Zimbabwe working it, but there's trouble here. There's big trouble here. Botswana are in. The shot is taken, unfortunately. Taven Andrews can't get it on target. Elijah will probably be one of the most relieved players on that park right now. So close to getting their opener, Botswana. Good stick work from Tinashe Muyedzwa to evade a couple of the defenders. The ball is a good one, but Reese Wall can't get onto the end of that one. Back stick, so Botswana get the advantage. Intercepted quite comfortably by Logan Harper. He finds his P flick. Ooh, that's a flick. First one I've seen today since I've been on air. That's the first penalty corner. The foul on Joshua Davies by Botswana, and he's walked straight to the P spot. He wants to take this one. He wants to get Zimbabwe's 6th goal.
Let's see what Tapangi Tumiti has to answer with this flick.
Yeah, he's made some really good saves.
Yes, he has. Yeah. That was a good save by Tapangi Tumiti.
And he's made another good save. Botswana won't mind that, just getting a sideline ball.
I have to be very quick with this one, but not that quick where there's no plan.
Advantage being played. It's Reese Wall on the ball. Yeah, another penalty corner, not 5.
The 5-meter rule is very important when it comes to in your half, especially.
Yeah, absolutely, particularly inside that 23 area. If you don't make any effort to go back, it's going to be a penalty corner, as we've seen the umpire rightfully awarding it for Zimbabwe. 8 players around top D. Eventually one of them goes back just in case. I was wondering here, we're leaving just 2 infield players behind the halfway line, but now it's just 3. Still quite a large number of players up there. Clearly back themselves. Elijah lays it off. P-flick, yeah, that one is a definite P-flick.
Josh, come halfway line.
Straight into the feet of the defender, right on the line. Umpire was left with no option there. Ofanides, he's going to take this one.
Can do it again. Sapanki to Messi. Okay.
Yeah, Ofanides scores Zimbabwe 6th. Under 4 minutes still to play in the third quarter. Ofanides traps the ball well. Quite an important intercept there from Botswana. Zimbabwe under 18 will still get the free hit on the sideline. I think the umpire has lost patience here. It's going to be a green card, that 5-meter rule. Still,
it's very important to now Botswana is going to play 10 men in the field.
So, Josh Engelbrecht to eject. Matambo, Elijah, Mbutembu, all at the edge of the circle. Elijah does the cleaning up. Zimbabwe with another. Yo!
What a shot!
How about that? He had one thing in mind, and that was to find the back of the net. He found it all right. What a strike that was. Oh, have a look at that shot on the replay. Joshua Davies take an absolute bow. What a goal. That's goal number 7 for Zimbabwe under 18. He'll remember that for many years to come. Certainly will. He'll remember 13 August 2026 against Botswana. Scored one of his best goals. It's going to be another card here. Yellow. That's 5 minutes off the field. Botswana down to 9 now, Matthew.
The area rule has been very important.
He's got time. Oh, Ofanides just couldn't get onto the end of that one. But it looked good.
1 minute left to the third quarter. Nice there, nice tackle by Ariane. Too long with the ball. Nice ball blocked by Sapan Kitumete.
Yeah, nice piece of play from Zimbabwe. to end the third quarter. And that'll be that. 3 quarters done of this encounter between Botswana under 18 and Zimbabwe under 18B. Adding another 2 goals, it's now 7-0 with 1 quarter to come. Stay tuned for the 4th and final chaka coming up in just a bit. Welcome back, everybody, for the 4th and the final chaka. Zimbabwe with a 7-goal advantage. And, well, it will be some comeback, Matthew, if Botswana can overturn this.
They have to be, that has to be a very miracle to cover 7 goals in 15 minutes.
Well, never say never.
They have to wake up if they want to cover those 7 goals.
Yeah, in the meantime,
At least if it can be a 4-goal difference margin.
7 is asking 8 goals in 15 minutes. Doable, but it has to be at some conversion rate. Reese Wall giving a tomahawk across the face of the goal early in this 4th quarter, not finding the target. Zimbabwe will continue to put pressure here. Logan Harper, he passes it to Mbutembu. Mbutembu out to the left to Tinashe Muyedzwa into the circle. Decent clearance, does the job for now. Oh, unfortunately, playing that into his own foot. I don't think either of the umpires saw that. Out to Muyedzwa. Muyedzwa's got options. He's got Matambo inside.
As I've said, they need to time those tackles, very important.
Well, that's number 8 for Zimbabwe. A simple tap in through the legs of the goalkeeper. And it's another goal.
Zimbabwe's having a walk in the park with the Botswana boys.
Absolutely. Reese Wall getting another goal in this competition. He was in the right place at the right time and finished it quite nicely. Dean Tabenga on the ball. He finds Mbutembu. Mbutembu out to the left. Harper on the ball now. Harper looking for Orphanides. Oh! It was a good shot, but off target from Nashe Matambo. Probably could have, he had enough time to have a look before taking the shot. Kept his eyes down, focusing on the ball.
Those type of balls are very tricky because it comes with a very quick shot and little time to think about what the next step is.
Botswana with the free hit. Harper on the charge. Harper lays it off to Matambo, who's got a second bite in short succession, but misses out entirely. So that's a 16-yard. Good ball to find Peterson. Oh, straight to Matambo, who's got Orphanides on his right. Good ball to find Orphanides. Great save from the goalkeeper. Penalty corner signaled by the umpire. So they continue to pile on the pressure here. Zimbabwe under 18 B. 8 unanswered goals and an opportunity to get a ninth. Right, here we go, penalty corner. All trapped, Matambo. Oh, just off Botswana stick there. Good defense. Manages to put the Zimbabwe player at the outside pillar off. Couldn't get the ball, and he's just been allowed to canter in. Takes a really good shot, but it's off target once again. Mario Gomez.
Botswana needs to really wake up, because now I feel like they're sleeping on the job.
Yeah, just really lethargic from them at the moment, Botswana. And that's an area you can credit Zimbabwe under 18B for. They've kept the energy and the momentum throughout the game. High intensity stuff. Pretty sure their coach will be happy with this performance. And there you see the high intensity and, you know, looking to always be on the ball. Matambo, he's got Gomez inside him. Gomez forces the foul. Gomez on the charge again. He's allowed to enter the circle. And that's goal number 9 for Zimbabwe. Under 18B. Well, it's raining goals at the moment. Botswana really need to change things here in the remaining 9 minutes.
9 minutes, 9 goals.
Yeah, 9 minutes, 9 goals. Reese Wall on the scoreboard once again. He's off the field now, and on comes Joshua Davies. And this is much better from Botswana. Oh dear, as I say that. But they've still got the ball. There was a back stick before the foot, so no advantage played. Botswana played back. Pressure. Orphanides looking to intercept, but he catches the foot. Muti Mutema onto the park again in the number 4 jumper. Mistrap there from Botswana, allowing Zimbabwe to get a side ball. All the way back to Dean Tabengwa. Dean Tabengwa finds Dembutembu. Dembutembu out to Muyedzwa. Muyedzwa with a really good ball that's been dealt with well by Peter Mutimutema. Just have a look at how they're getting the ball to do all the talking, and then a foot comes into it.
Let's see how got counter-attack they can do.
It's a race for the ball. Dean, he's going to get to it first though. Dean putting himself in all sorts here. The jab comes through just to halt the attack momentarily. So Botswana inside the 23. Great tackle from Muti Mutema. Zimbabwe get the ball. It's played quickly into his own teammate's foot though.
Okay, we're trying to do something with this one now.
I think we might see River Ball here straight into the circle.
They're not being in the center.
Advantage being played for the foot. This is good from Dembutembu. Good look before receiving the ball from Harper. Plays it out to Muyedzwa. Muyedzwa charges upfield and plays a really good ball to Orphanides. Ooh.
What do you think Botswana can improve in this game?
That's well, more energy is one thing. You know, that body language has been a little bit negative, particularly in this fourth quarter. And I think the biggest thing for them to improve on is keeping the ball for longer periods of time, passing through. I mean, you've got 10 players on the field, move around, movement off the ball, create opportunities. They haven't hung on to the ball for more than 5-6 passes throughout this game, and I think that's an area they can improve on. You've got to earn the right for an opposition to take the ball away from you.
They really have to.
And Zimbabwe haven't really had to work that hard when they have not had the ball. They've been given it quite cheaply. And that's the biggest improvement, I think, going into the rest of this tournament for this Botswana side. Orphanides on the right flank. It's played in.
Played in by Johan Terablanche.
Played quickly by Harper. Harper finds Orphanides. Back to Harper. Beautiful stuff.
What a 1-2 pass they did there by Zimbabwe.
Call that the Harper Orphanides show. 1-2, 1-2, bang. Orphanides, Harper, goal.
10 goals in 5 minutes left.
Yeah, that's double figures. Not nice to see a team getting 10 goals past them, but it's a learning curve. Definitely a learning curve for this Botswana under 18 side. I think there'll be lots of takeaways. They watch back this footage or try and improve. That's important.
See the errors they have done.
Absolutely.
PC is coming up next.
Yeah, another PC. Well, it is day one of the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series, brought to you live by Rising Stars, right here at St. John's AstroTurf in the heart of Borodale in Harare. It's day one. We're going all the way up to day 4. So tomorrow action continues again early in the morning. Well, we're not done just yet. We've got 3 more games coming up today. Soon after this one, we've got another international between Zimbabwe under 18s and Namibia under 18s. Zembu Tembu looks to go again.
Sapanki Tumile.
Another penalty corner. 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Can Zimbabwe get an 11th?
At this rate, it looks like it's possible.
And possible it is. You called it, Matthew. You called it. And he's going to do the celebration. He doesn't pull a hammy this time, but he celebrates in fine style. Zembu Tembu with a second drag flick in the game. 11 on the board now. 3 minutes to go. My co-commentator here, Matthew's at a little bit of a loss for words here. Cool and calm and collected, Elijah, in that piece of play. Not panicking, under pressure, finding pass in the pocket. Yeah, I should have let go of that earlier. Mario Gomez.
Those time tackles are very important in this type of counter-attack.
Number 12.
12 goals.
Yeah, well, Botswana defense in 6s and 7s there. Zimbabwe just flawless in attack. These under 18B side. Just under 2 minutes remain. They're looking for number 13.
Botswana's now just look like they're giving up.
Straight into the path of a Zimbabwean player and make that 13.
It looks like Botswana's giving up, but they shouldn't give up.
And that's Reese Wall's hat-trick in this game, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the body language is really negative. Always tough to be on the receiving end. But it's quite often in these tough games that you learn the most. And I think I'll reiterate my point. They must not miss the takeaways from this game. Yes, the result hasn't gone your way, but take the learnings, go back, keep working hard. You will come back better. Spoke earlier when I did the morning games how Eswatini did exactly that. They came last year, they were really on the back of some of these kind of scores, but this year, have a look, they went back, took the learnings, worked hard, they've come back well, getting a couple of wins today, and they're looking at totally different side this year. So that's exactly what I feel Botswana need to do here, Matthew. Take the learnings, go and apply them. Even, it's a short turnaround, yes, they've got more games tomorrow, but there's something for every player on the field to improve on in victory and in loss.
Yes, truly.
So another penalty corner. This will most probably be the last play in this encounter. 13 seconds left on the clock. Can Zimbabwe get number 14? Elijah! What a ball! Josh Engelbreit finishes off a top corner, a netter. 13 goals on the board, and that'll be full time. Your final assessment of that game, Matthew, before we close off.
Botswana really need to wake up and not be very soft with their very passes. They have to be more determined. Gameplay and position. What do you call this? Their positioning discipline has to be on point. Not just passing the ball, but also passing the ball with determination.
Absolutely, and they will take those takings from this game and look to do better tomorrow. But a dominant display from the home side. Zimbabwe under 18B, 14, Botswana under 18, 0. Stay tuned. We've got another encounter. It's Zimbabwe up against Namibia coming up next. Cool. Right, welcome back everybody to this live broadcast of the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series. The action continues. Zimbabwe under 16A playing in all red, playing from left to right on your screens up against Namibia under 16A. Promises to be quite an interesting encounter, this one. We just saw Zimbabwe under 18B dominate against Botswana, taking that one 14-0. Will that energy and performance feed off into the youngsters? But it's a promising start from Namibia, who are playing under advantage, and that'll be a long corner. I'm not alone in commentary once again. I've got a Zimbabwe international women's hockey player with me, commonly known as Diwaz. Diwaz, welcome to the commentary box. Must be quite weird being on this side of the action. How about that for a goal?
That is an amazing goal from an amazing angle.
Yeah, wonderful
Yeah.
stuff. That tomahawk, we've seen a lot of the youngsters trying it out today, but none better than number 12. We'll get a name for you just now. That's Fourie. He absolutely fired that into the bottom corner, and Namibia take an early lead, 1-0. So Diwaz, you still playing hockey, obviously. How's it like being back at home and watching the future generation?
It's really good watching people that I've seen come up from primary school and watching them play at Zim under 18s now. It's good quality of hockey. Zim is really coming up and building really well, especially in this tournament. We're seeing almost 5 countries come together playing hockey for the next 4 days, I think.
Yeah.
So it's really good to
Yeah,
see this.
it's absolutely good, and Fourie lays off a really good pass to his counterpart. Fortunately, he couldn't find Dennis DeWitt there. So Zimbabwe under 16 up against it early on. Namibia saw their under 14 side a little bit earlier. They were really, really good, and I think the basics, they pass from deep, they're running well off the ball. And I did mention during that game when they played our under 13B, I wonder how their 16s and 18s will be playing, and their 16s have started just the same way. So Zimbabwe will need to settle into this one, and as they look to get a goal back, still plenty of time. First quarter.
Namibia pressing high there.
Now there's the high press again. Unfortunately, Tristan Margraf there couldn't get the ball clean. A little bit of backstick there. The overhead this time. It falls quite nicely for Tadiwana Shembonyeke. Gets the play, plays it quickly, looking for circle penetration here. Into the circle they go. PC time and a card, green card. So good result here for Zimbabwe. The penalty corner has to be converted here. So Namibia will be one player down for the next couple of minutes. An opportunity for Zimbabwe to respond. I can imagine you love penalty corner time, Dios.
Yes. We love our short corners, but we'll see if they can convert it. Our conversion rate is not really good these past few games, as we saw in the last game as well.
Yeah, and I think it's something every country that's here will be looking to improve the conversion at penalty corner. There again.
See those little mistakes. Trying to clean it up. There we go. Shot. Looking for a second one.
Yeah, they get a second one. They played advantage for quite a long time. They did the umpire. So an opportunity to try and get this one. A couple of people around at top D there. Munesu Makoni. Nashe Muchatukwa. Nathan Vorst. That's a beautiful flick. Oh, and they respond. This is some game we're witnessing here. Namibia getting an early goal. Zimbabwe responding. Keeper got a glove to it. Unfortunately, the force behind the ball was too much. Parried it into the net. 1-1. Game on here.
It's going to be a good game.
Yeah, Namibia looking to get their second. Zimbabwe looking to shut them out here. Never got 5, so Namibia will take it again. Looking for options is Joshua Matthews. It's out to Schutz now. Like there was a bit of obstruction there, but nonetheless, Max Fourie, the goal scorer, he's also got a trick or two up his sleeve as he goes down the left flank. Incredible defense from Nathan Van Rooyen. He's going to let this one run out for a 16. Besides the penalty corners, Diwas, are there any other areas that you've seen since you got out here to watch that you feel players generally can improve on?
I think across the board, especially in Zimbabwean side, our first touch has been lacking and has been leaving us short of that attacking opportunity. So our first touch needs to be way better now.
Absolutely. As Diwas was saying, that there was a bad first touch, but Zimbabwe managed to salvage it, playing under advantage. So Namibia will come away with it. Yeah, so the tempo of this game, pretty fast for an under-16 game. Good to see the tempo, lots of running off the ball.
It's good to see the hunger on both teams.
He did well to get back onto his feet quite quickly there. Simbai Chadzimura. Where's the umpire pointing? So they're looking to switch play here. Lovely gate there.
That
Again, first touch.
That would be a killer, nice pickup for going forward.
Yeah, I think some of our viewers at home are calling that a commentator's curse. There's a good first touch from Namibia and another into the circle. Ooh, he tried to go. That's Fourie. Well, no prizes for guessing what his favorite shot is. Max Fourie loves the tomahawk. Attempting to go at it again, this time finding the sideboard. It's another overhead, beautiful for Tadiwa Nashembonyeke. Fortunately, he can't. Oh, he did keep it in. I was about to say, unfortunately, he can't keep it in, and he's kept it in, all right.
Oh no. Those decision making in the 23.
Yeah, absolutely. Just hearing the Zimbabwe coach off air saying, good idea to Tadiwa Mbonyeke. It was indeed a very good idea. The execution, though. And that Zimbabwe goal, Diwas, has just given a little bit more momentum for Zimbabwe, and Namibia have been up against it in the last couple of minutes.
Definitely. That goal will really push them to be more hungry and to go for it now.
Yeah, second in this quarter would do a world of good for Zimbabwe. Lovely ball to find Noah Mitchell. Noah Mitchell off an Namibian stick. It's just outside, so it's a free hit for Zimbabwe.
I think there's a foot right outside the circle.
Yeah, so foot right out the circle. Mitchell looking for options 5. Dylan Machaka's there. Instead he goes to Gerald Tafuma.
Out and round, boys! Quick, quick!
A lovely switch to Nathan Van Rooyen, who's now looking for options. Advantage being played quite well here by both the umpires. Circle entry. Oh, they don't get the clearance well enough. Gerald Tafuma manages to get another free hit for Zimbabwe just outside. Van Rooyen plays it back to Mujongi. Mujongi throws it off to Nathan Vust. Good looking ball. Unfortunately for Zimbabwe, the Namibian defender was in front of the centre forward. It's now with Mitchell. Mitchell looking to beat defender, but oh, really good work. Oh, unlucky there. Chinombiri thought he was in. 50-50 so far. Diwas 50-50. Zimbabwe maybe slightly have the upper hand in terms of territory. They've pinned Namibia back quite nicely here.
Definitely they're doing that high press nicely, keeping the ball in their half, setting the press well, not letting them have enough space to do much. So this is really good, picking up those loose balls.
Yeah, and just that hunger, getting to the ball first. Van Rooyen will feel a little bit hard done by there, getting to the ball first, and I think a little bit of a shoulder in there allows Namibia just to settle as they try get a second goal. They took an early lead. Well played by Nathan Wurst.
Good composure.
Yeah, lovely composure. Really good outlet there. So just under 5 minutes remain as both sides make some substitutions. Mabuza looking to get on now for Zimbabwe, and Mpofu as well. Tana and Mudambo. So as Namibia making some changes, David goes back on. Fresh legs. You have to have fresh legs for as long as you can on the park. That's why hockey, there's a lot of rolling subs.
Definitely. Keep the game rolling, keep the game moving. Let them run hard, come sit down, run hard again. Here we go. Counter opportunity.
Unfortunate. Mitchell there, the first touch that D was alluded to earlier. He had touched that a little bit better. The shot was on.
It was an easy 3v1 against the keeper.
Yeah. So Fari with a searching ball up to the front. Only finds the sideline. Zimbabwe continue to put fresh legs on. Munashe Muchatukwa onto the park. So as Muziwetu Mabuza. Comes Zimbabwe. Good running off the ball from Mudambo. Mudambo does extremely well to stay on his feet, and the turn is good with the attention of two Namibian defenders. The foul is against him. Matthews looking for quick ball. So just over 3 minutes now. Nothing to separate these two sides in terms of the scoreboard. I did mention earlier, I feel Zimbabwe will be the happier going into the first quarter break of the two sides. And that's good game awareness from Tristan Tanner. Aware of his surroundings, that there's no one from the opposite team around him. He allows that ball to run over for a 16-yard. I've always had a question for hockey players, and I'm glad I'm in commentary with a hockey player. How much do you hear your coaches yelling at you when you're actually on the field? Do you actually listen and hear what they're saying?
Yeah, when you're off the ball, yes, definitely. When you're on the ball, not so much. But definitely, Coach Tendai Mareta, I definitely hear him all the time.
Yeah, so that's quite interesting. When you're on the ball, probably not easy to hear the coaches, but off the ball, you can. And Zimbabwe have been awarded another PC with just over 2 minutes to play. Can they take the lead for the first time in this encounter towards the end of the first quarter? Very important passage of play, this in the context of this game. Such a tight game. You feel it's going to go right down to the wire. The eagerness from Mitchell there. Referee hadn't blown. Umpire hadn't blown. I always get corrected. This is not rugby. It's hockey. They're called umpires.
Umpires. Early break from Namibia there.
So down one defender. Yeah, back stick unfortunately there for Munesu Makoni. An opportunity gone a begging. Namibia now with the chance. Good stick work. Lovely trap there. First touch, Diwas. How's that for a first touch?
Namibia's first touch is really good, as you can see.
Devet looking to find his counterpart. Only finds Van Rooyen, and it's a 4v2 situation here. A little bit of a stick in there from Namibia. Doesn't stop Zimbabwe from gaining possession of the ball though. Lovely stick work, turn in from Mabuza. Namibia defend well. Less than a minute left in this first quarter. That's Fari, who's back on the park after receiving that card. And again, Tanner showing he's well aware of his surroundings. Not putting a stick on that one. 40 seconds remain. Looks like Namibia will have the long corner though. Must have touched a Zimbabwe stick on its way through. Boshoff on the ball now. Boshoff returns the ball. Yeah, that's up. Dangerous play. So 17 seconds for Zimbabwe to see out the first quarter. Keep ball is the instruction coming from the side. Less than 10 seconds remain. So this first quarter, yeah, just on the brink of time. The buzzer goes. D, was your analysis of that first quarter for both sides?
Definitely both sides are running hard, looking for the ball, looking for the easy passes. Zimbabwe is looking for that overhead pass into the corners, but they're very competitive side. It's going to be a good game. We're looking for more goals in the next quarter, so we'll see what happens next.
Yeah, two evenly balanced sides playing with heart for their countries, for the badges. We'll take a quick break. It's 1-0 under 16A Zimbabwe versus under 16A Namibia. Stay tuned to Rising Stars for more action coming up. Welcome back to the second quarter. Both coaches giving a set of instructions to their players as to what they want to see changed in this second quarter. I think in that final third, we've been making use of the opportunities you create. So Zimbabwe getting the equalizer in that first quarter. Namibia hitting the ground running with an early goal, and what a goal it was from Fourie. So all to play for. Second quarter.
You can see Namibia holding back a bit in this quarter.
Yeah, Nathan first looking for a one-time pass out to the left. Fortunately, not meeting the target. So as we've been saying throughout the day, that we've got two venues for this junior series here at St. John's Astro Turf and at Chizzy. So two venues for this development series. Question a lot of people probably want to know, Diwas, why did you choose to come to St. John's and not Chizzy? Or maybe you went to Chizzy in the morning.
My brother was playing the game before this season under 18B.
Okay.
So that's why I'm at John's.
Yeah, that's a very, very good.
And then my older brother's playing in the next game after this.
Okay, so the
Zim
Zim
black and
men's.
white. Yeah.
Nice, nice. So there you have it, in case you're wondering why she didn't go to Chizzy. I'll try persuade her for you guys to come out to Chizzy tomorrow. But here come Namibia with a circle entry, but it's a 16-yard. So these are the chances I was referring to in the final third, that both coaches will be wanting their teams to do better. It's fairly even in the middle. Both teams working quite hard. Tanner receiving the ball now, looking to throw to Mitchell, but dangerous play there. Nice first touch, nice tackle as well. What age did you start playing hockey, Diwas?
At 8 years old, but definitely way before that in our garden with my older siblings. I did start playing, but seriously at 8 years old.
8 years old, nice. So the journey does look bright for these youngsters playing in this tournament. You've also played in this tournament. You've played a lot of youth hockey for Zimbabwe, so you know what it's all about. You know, Mitchell getting the ball, looking to turn, an opportunity for Zimbabwe to get their second. That's off the upright, but the whistle had blown. But what a snapshot from Dylan Mpofu. That's a striker's instinct right there. Half an opportunity, he took it. We've got some blood on the Namibian player. He needs to get attended. Umpire saying he has to be checked, but the player saying I'm absolutely fine. Van Heerden wondering why he's been asked to get off the field, but always good to be cautious. Safety first. Namibia on the front foot here. You get a feeling that one more goal could be the one that wins this game, Diwas. Such a tight game. Tanner looking for options, taking a bit of time. Coffee doing that quite nicely. Chase does well to get the free hit. Van Rooyen receiving the card. So 16-yard, they'll look to outlet. The overhead comes through.
Players shouting, I moved 5 away, let him receive.
Tanner on the ball now. All right, Namibia on the charge now. Zimbabwe thought they were in there through Tadiwana Shembonyeke, but asked to come back by the referee. Right, here comes Namibia, circle entry. Ooh, well closed there by Zimbabwe. Fourie, give him space, we know what he can do in the circle. Lovely tackle once again. And here comes Zimbabwe on the counter attack. Mabuza.
Unfortunate foot right there.
It was a nice first touch, just off the wrong. It was off the foot. I think Mabuza is going to be replaced by Kalonga.
Good ball movement from Zimbabwe to get that outlet.
Van Rooyen back on the field now. Serve time for that green card. Just under 8 minutes remaining. Fourie, the goal scorer, on the ball, lays it off beautifully. Oh, this is good from Namibia, looking for a PC or a goal, even better. Rebound comes. Namibia are in for their second. Well built up goal, Diwas. Zimbabwe were scrambling in defense, couldn't keep it out.
No, good 1-2 passes. You could see there was no dribbling, just stop the ball, pass, move on. really good team goal right there.
And now pressure shifts onto the Zimbabwean under 16A side. Namibia have taken the lead for the second time in this game. Zimbabwe yet to take the lead. So interesting game here. Van Rooyen decides to take the push off as the substitutions were going through. I mentioned a little bit earlier in commentary that my co-commentator Ben Muchedzi, he's taken off his commentary hat and he's preparing to run onto the field in the very next match when Zimbabwe men take on Zimbabwe under 21. We'll be rooting for you, Ben.
Thank you. Shout out TK or TC.
So
Good comments, please. I beg.
saying good comments. Obviously a little bit of banter here and there, Ben, but it'll all be in good spirit.
I certainly hope so.
So back to the hockey, shall we, viewers? Out to the right for Mufaro Mujongi. Zimbabwe desperate to get an equalizer once again.
Namibia cutting out that overhead, trying to make it dangerous, getting into their space.
Yeah, good work from Drea. Getting that free hit in a really good field position. Cert on the ball. Overhead for them. What is the actual law, if you could help our viewers and more so me, on that throw? So if it's coming to me and you're a defender, you have to drop off 5. Is that it?
Not if I was already in that space. So as we saw just before, there was no clear receiver and all the defenders were in that area and the attackers were in that same area, so it's the defender's ball straight away. Yes.
That clarifies it for me. I hope it clarifies it for you viewers as well at home. Oh, wasn't that a back stick? Anyway, Drea's on the ball. Good composure.
Good skill.
It's Mujongi, beautifully done. So there's another case of that law in action. Defender's ball. Chinumbiri guilty there of the foul. Lovely square ball. First touch, costly for Namibia.
Let's see if Zimbabwe can make something out of this. Making their way to the baseline. Unfortunately losing the ball on that sideline.
Yeah, too tight to the touchline there. Looking to keep it in play but couldn't. Another overhead. Again, too tight to the touchline. Here's Simbai Chadzimura. Loses it out, and this is where Namibia are dangerous. If you don't cut them off when they're going forward on the counter-attack. Beautiful defensive work from Machaka, who gets the free hit as well. Just under 4 minutes remain in this second quarter. Namibia leading 2-1. If you are just joining us, welcome to day 1 of the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series. A massive shout out to our sponsors. Thank you to Aerial School. Thank you to Absolute Sports. Thank you to Net One. Thank you to AM Machado. And to Frampol for making this coverage possible. We appreciate your commitment to the development of hockey in Zimbabwe and in Southern Africa, as we have 4 visiting nations. And here's Zimbabwe visiting that circle one more time. But it runs over the baseline, well marshaled by Namibia.
Good pick up there, good interception from Jerry. Soccer entry.
Almost. It looked good for Gerald Tafuma. Looks to be really, really confident with the ball going forward. Another overhead, turning his back on the ball there. How costly is that going to be as Namibia are in once again? Incredible save. Didn't know where the ball was though, the keeper. Play on, kept it in play. Really good there from Chadzimura.
Definitely good clearance from the defender. That's where we need the defenders clearing after the goalie.
And just like that, end-to-end stuff. Zimbabwe back on the attack. Lovely stick work. Two options, left and right. He hangs on to it. Goes left. Chance! Into the foot. Funny Chinombiri. You can have a look at the replay, how close that was. Just getting the foot in play there. But an opportunity for Zimbabwe to equalize once again. In the dying moments of the second quarter, less than 2 minutes to go. Tiwas was about to celebrate the goal here in the commentary box.
Just making sure from the keeper there, making sure that nothing goes through this time. Yeah, I was about to celebrate that goal. Nice build up, amazing pass, just unfortunate.
Yeah, Namibia, they really want to capitalize here. Another goal here before the halftime break would really put them in firm control. As it stands, it's still anybody's game. Zimbabwe defending for their lives here. And likewise, a goal for them with just a minute left would be absolute gold. So they'll look to play this one pretty quickly. Looking for options upfield. Chaka on the ball, looking to build from deep, well cut out by Chase. Oh, the first touch, is this going to be costly? No, Defet couldn't get to it. Drea trying to put pressure. Great tackle. So penalty corner for Namibia. Great work from Drea. It was a good tackle initially, and the jab forcing the back stick, and he then played it quickly and got inside a penalty corner. So this will be the last play in the second Chaka. Crucial here for Namibia to get a third. Nervy moments for the attacking side and the defending side as well.
You want to score a goal now, you're sitting pretty a little bit.
So here we go, we're all set. Yeah, we called it.
Flick.
Excellent drag flick. Namibia will go into the halftime break 3-1 up. It was a fantastic drag flick from Marcus van Heerden to take a 2-goal cushion. What do you think Zimbabwe will need to do in this third Chaka Diwas to come back into this one?
I think they just need to come together as a team, making sure they are holding that midfield nicely, moving the ball quick around the back, and varying up their passages of play. They have gone too many times on the on the right side, going on the aerial every time. Namibia has read that. They need to change it up a bit.
Absolutely. They may be down on the scoreboard, but they're certainly not out of this contest. Zimbabwe under 16A. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with what promises to be an exciting third and fourth quarter. It's Namibia 3, Zimbabwe 1. Welcome back to the third quarter. Zimbabwe now playing from right to left, and Namibia playing from left to right. They got that late goal in the second quarter, which took them 3 goals up. Against Zimbabwe is 1 goal, so Zimbabwe slightly taking the foot off the pedal in that second quarter, and Namibia have just started this third quarter the way they ended the second, with a front foot ball. The shot comes in. That is some save. That is an incredible save. Diwaz, talk us through that save.
Definitely, the goalie fully committed to the ball, put it all out there, and made sure to get the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. That will give the defenders a huge lift in energy when the keeper makes saves like that. And just like that, on the ball, Namibia channeling quite nicely. Makoni, he plays it back to Muchatukwa. Muchatukwa goes all the way back as they look to create options upfield.
Unlucky.
Oh, 3v2 here. What options do they take into the circle?
Oh, good touch.
Excellent, excellent defense. What Zimbabwe under 16A cannot afford to do is allow Namibia to score again. They need to be the next team to score, that's for sure, so that they don't give themselves too much of an uphill task in the remainder of this game. So that'll be taken by Matthews. Out to and Hayden, the scorer of one of the Namibian goals, and Mitchell on the ball now. Yeah, Zimbabwe not doing themselves any favors here. Dylan Pofu, another golden opportunity. Diwaz, do you want to put on your kit and get out there, Diwaz?
Just got his running lines mixed up there. Should have been running straight into the circle, looking for that P spot.
Yeah, here comes another one though.
But they're working hard, fighting for every ball. They're hungry.
Excellent tackle. Who's getting a card here?
For the tackle. He's getting a tackle for the hacking behind there as the Namibia player was running with the ball.
So Zimbabwe player down. That's Munesu Makoni, who's going to be out for a couple of minutes. So Namibia just look to keep ball here. Just above 11.5 minutes still to go, so plenty of time. It's in for Namibia. It's another good save from the keeper and a good defensive effort from Zimbabwe's defenders.
The keeper is working hard, saving Zimbabwe for a few goals which were possible there. But the defenders doing well to clear off the rebounds there.
Yeah, certainly keeper keeping his team and his country in this. Two crucial saves in succession. So Fari will play the ball.
Keeping that middleman free.
Here comes Noah Mitchell on the ball.
Not a lot of numbers, but he did well to get a, looks like an intentional foul. Namibia, and they're getting a punishment for that.
It's raining cards at the moment from either side. This time it's Namibia. Noah Mitchell is going to get onto the end of this one. Oh, first touch. Did incredibly well to keep it in the circle though.
Looks like both teams are now rushing, losing their ball too easily. Missed passes.
He's working extremely hard, but he's got to look for support at some point. Gets the foul instead. Oh, intercepted. Chance here for Zimbabwe. Good stick work, good skill from Tafuma. Needs to get into the circle. Can Zimbabwe get a second? It's play on, says the referee. Van Rooyen intercepts that. He's got runners out on the right. He decides to go forward to Mabuza. Mabuza Tanner trying to keep this in. Tanner does extremely well. Fortunately, puts it on a platter for Namibia to launch an attack of their own. Options left and right. He goes right, looking for Fourie. Advantage being played.
Good breakdown of play there because Zimbabwe was in danger.
Yeah, Zimbabwe was in danger, committing quite a lot of bodies forward when they have possession of the ball, and that turnover, you could see a lot of them rushing back. Now they need to rebuild. Nathan Vos sends it up to Van Rooyen. Van Rooyen traps quite nicely, looking up to see what's there to work with. The ball, that's the penalty corner. Advanto! He was ready for the snapshot. We saw him in the first quarter. Dylan Mpofu can take that snapshot, but it's a penalty corner and it is a chance to get their second. Very important passage of play this. So Noah Mitchell to feed. So Tafuma, Van Rooyen, and Mpofu goes to Tafuma, off a Namibian stick. That'll be a long corner. Played quite nicely to Muchatukwa, into the circle it goes. Another penalty corner. Conversion rate you mentioned earlier, Diwa, Zimbabwe, 2 opportunities, they could have got a goal. They've got another opportunity to get a goal. They really need to take this one.
Yeah, but I think they're playing it smart with their corners. They're looking for that goal. That one was just unfortunate. The Namibia player was very skillful, got it on the reverse, knocked it out, took the long corner nice and quick to get another short corner. Hopefully they convert this one. Looking like they're going for the drag flick. And it's wide. Unfortunate.
It was really, really good from Tafuma. Fortunately, he just didn't get all of it. Looked good. Gerald Tafuma, certainly one to watch out for the future. Nathan Vost mistraps that one, allows Namibia back on the charge. Good defense from Muchatukwa. Nathan Vost solid in defense. As always, looking for Noah Mitchell. The 2 St. John's boys linking up quite nicely for their country, as they usually do in green and white, for their school. Tanner looking for options, sends the overhead. Oh, how's that?
Long corner. It's a long corner. The keeper touched it before it went out. No one touched in the circle, so it's a long corner.
Yeah, absolutely. The Zimbabwean bench was making the ref know what was going on there. Eventually does well to change his decision. And Namibia on the counter attack. It's Fourie. Lays it off. The umpire's pretty quick. I'm impressed he managed to keep up with that. Great save again from the goalie. Looking for an option, a chance now. Oh, they miss out. Namibia. Zimbabwe will breathe a huge sigh of relief there. How close. Diwas has her heart in her mouth at the moment.
I can't even speak.
So she's wearing the badge as much as the players on the field are.
It's worse out here.
It's worse out here. So Zimbabwe, can they get a second? 5.5 minutes on the clock. They need 2 goals to equalize. They need 3 to take the lead.
Just dribbling into that flat stick. Namibia known for their block tackle because they're indoors really good. A bit of 3D would have done him some good there.
Absolutely, we saw some incredible 3D skills from the South African ladies a little bit earlier on. I think it's particular name Radamea. I think she's extremely amazing with those 3D skills. It's an area where you can improve. It's an area I've seen you doing particularly well as a player. Zimbabwe into the circle. Zimbabwe ball. Did that player go 5? He has now, so no worries there. Lovely stick work. He needs to find a P-flick. PC rather, but the save is good. And there comes the penalty corner. My co-commentator is in this game. She is really, really feeling it. But Zimbabwe with another opportunity to get one goal up. So Noah Mitchell. Noah Mitchell to inject. A couple of players at top D as usual. Don't be surprised if Gerald Tafuma goes again with the drag flick. Missed agonizingly close the previous penalty corner. But here we go, Noah Mitchell. It's well trapped. Gerald. Oh. It's literal oohs and ahs around the St. John's Astro turf as Zimbabwe search for their second. Namibia under all sorts of pressure. Zimbabwe still yet to find that second goal. But they do have a free hit. 3.5 minutes remain.
Looking for that goal. It would be really good for them to go into the next quarter 1 goal down.
Yeah, the 2 goals into the final quarter will put quite a lot of pressure on Zimbabwe. Circle entry. Brilliantly done in defense. The composure was key to them getting that outlet. Here come Namibia. Great through ball.
Good.
And great defense from Nathan Vost.
Definitely.
They've still got 3 minutes, Zimbabwe, to try and get their second. Tanner on the ball. Goes back to Vost. Vost looking for options. He finds Van Rooyen, who's just come back onto the park. It's a lovely pass upfield from Mujongi to find Makoni. Makoni in turn finds Mbonyeke. Mbonyeke looking to razzle dazzle. Still gets the ball. Mbonyeke. Is that player 5? Yeah, not 5. Penalty corner. But he's a bit perplexed as to what the call was for. I just come from saying, has he gone 5? I don't think he had. So I feel that's a right call. Zimbabwe with another opportunity, Diwas.
They have to put this one away.
Yeah, this will really make the 4th quarter an exciting one. Zimbabwe would then only need 1 to equalize. As it stands, they need 2. So Noah Mitchell. And the goalie down on all fours, saving that one. Didn't get the connection he wanted on the drag. Oh dear. That's a coach killer, that one. So just over a minute remains in the 3rd quarter. Namibia up 3-1. It's game on. It can still go either way here. But you feel the more time just ticks away, and Namibia with a 2-goal advantage.
They're not looking to rush anything.
Absolutely. They're taking their time now. So 16-yard. A little bit of a wayward pass, uncharacteristic of the Namibians throughout this game. They've found the stick more than often. So down to less than 30 seconds for Zimbabwe to try and get that all-important second goal. Another big shout out to our sponsors. A massive thank you to AM Machado for backing this live stream and this development series. Thank you so much for the work you're doing. Definitely does not go unnoticed. We are entirely grateful. As the 3rd quarter ends It's Namibia getting an important third goal. They take the lead 3-1 into the fourth quarter. We'll take a quick break. Exciting 15 minutes coming up. All right, welcome back, everybody. The fourth and final quarter. It has been an exciting game. Namibia will be the happier side, no doubt. For obvious reasons, they lead 3-1. Zimbabwe, though, have 14 minutes, just above 14 minutes, Diwas, to score 3 goals. Can they do it?
Yeah, 3, they could. They are really under pressure. They just need to make sure on each pass and tight marking, making sure on their decision making, playing clean, avoiding cards definitely in this quarter.
Yeah, absolutely, and quite interesting to see Namibia still on the attack. They're thinking more goals. Would have thought they would have just wanted to slow down the tempo, keep the ball a little bit. But they want more goals here.
No, they are hungry. But hard running from both teams. Good start off to this last quarter.
Yeah, real exciting stuff. But that 2-goal cushion, have they done enough, Namibia? 3 important goals. Zimbabwe getting the equalizer. It feels like a while ago. It was all the way back in the first quarter. Haven't managed to score since, and Namibia have gone on twice to score again. So Boshoff to take the ball. Boshoff looking to go all the way back.
Slow down.
Oh, he does well to recover, but unfortunately the first touch from Namibia, not good enough there.
Zimbabwe hungry for their ball.
It's fallen for Muzongi. Muzongi finds Nathan Van Rooyen. Nathan Van Rooyen into the circle.
Just the striker hiding behind the defender a little bit there. There's another chance. Danger, short corner.
Yeah, good result for Zimbabwe. Good passage of play. The crowd are really getting behind them now. They realize that 12.5 minutes left. You've got to get onto the scoreboard. I think you have to get on now to give yourself a chance to equalize and maybe even win this game. But Namibia, will they start getting jittery, a little bit nervous, we've seen a couple of first touches not going the way they have been throughout the game. A goal now would certainly make this interesting.
Oh, good strike.
Excellent, excellent stuff from Zimbabwe under 16A. Fani Chinombiri absolutely buried that one.
Good strike. Look for the open space in the goal and just slotted it in. This will give them good momentum going in to the last 11 minutes of this game.
And it's certainly gotten the crowd alive. They're up, they're singing. The lights are coming on as well here at this wonderful facility. And a yellow card this time for the goal scorer. Chinombiri, probably the exuberance from scoring that goal, leading to him making a bad decision. So he's off the field. But that is effort, that is commitment, that is dedication for your side as Mbonyeke charges his way up. Gotta let it go now, son. Namibia intercept.
Keeping it in the corner.
Yeah, off the Zimbabwean stick, so that will be a 16-yard. So moments like these, Diwas, as a player, what's really going through your mind? One goal in it, final quarter, what's going on in a player's mind?
In a player's mind, we're like, we need to get a goal, we need to get a goal. That's all that's going in our mind, but also trying to say, play well, stick to the game plan, and listen to what our coaches are telling us to do, because in this moment, the adrenaline is going on 100.
And playing away from home like the Namibians are doing, you've played many away matches for Zimbabwe. Does it have an effect on you on the field playing away from home?
Sorry, pardon?
She's so engrossed in the game.
I didn't hear anything.
Really couldn't hear my question, but I'll ask it again a little bit later. Let's see if Zimbabwe can get an equalizer here. It's Mujongi on the ball. Oh, Namibia hold strong. Namibia get the free hit. Quite interesting to see both coaches from both these sides are now up on their feet. Barking instructions to their players. So I think now is the right time to ask my question.
Okay.
Playing away from home, Namibians are away from home. Zimbabwe are fighting to equalize. The crowd is behind the home side. You've played many away matches for your country. How does it feel playing away from home as opposed to being at home?
It's a bit less pressure, yes, but you now have a crowd against you. But now you want to make sure that you shut up the crowd, so it's a bit more entertaining when you're away. So
nice words from the umpire. If you want to fight, we'll take you out and you can fight. They can put a boxing ring outside. But yeah, nice words. Just telling them both to cool down. We're here for the hockey. Let's let hockey be the winner. 8.5 minutes left now for Zimbabwe. Still plenty of time, actually. I don't think they need to panic just yet. Namibia have hardly had the ball in this fourth and final quarter.
unfortunate. But there, Zimbabwe winning it back.
Namibia looking for that cross into the circle. Van Rooyen looking to close. Van Rooyen getting beaten on the inside. Should be a long corner. It'll feel like an age since Namibia last went into the Zimbabwe circle. That's just how much pressure Zimbabwe have applied in this fourth quarter.
Yes, definitely, but the time is moving fast. Good defending, good literally putting your feet in there, putting the stick in the way.
Yeah, excellent commitment being shown here from the Zimbabwean under-16s. Body on the line kind of stuff. He's going to let this one run out. Fantastic defense from Namibia, marshalling that one quite nicely. So the time keeps ticking. 7 minutes remain for Zimbabwe. Yeah, there was a bit of a backstick there, really well spotted by the referee. Mujongi looking to throw another one into the circle. Well dealt with by Namibia. Fourie, scorer of the first goal for Namibia, doesn't find a player. 6.5 minutes. Zimbabwe equalize. Tell you what, here, D was a goal here from Zimbabwe. This will be some close to this game.
Yes, definitely in this 6 minutes, it would be really good for Zimbabwe to get a goal, make it quite entertaining for us on the outside.
Absolutely. It'll be quite entertaining, but a very respectable scoreline nonetheless. 3-2. A true reflection of how this game has gone. Namibia bossed it in the first half. Zimbabwe came into their own in the second half, particularly this fourth quarter where they got that second goal they had been looking for in the second and third quarter. Now the all-important third goal is what they're after.
Yes, looking. The umpire is saying you're not five for the striker to receive that overhead, so it's Zimbabwe ball. Looking to use his skill, passes it back.
Nathan Forst sends it out to Tanner.
Good skill there.
Really good skill. Zimbabwe on the charge. Zimbabwe looking for circle entry. So Namibia get the free hit. 5 minutes on the dot left on the clock. Oh, he tried to go for the overhead. It's Fourie on the ball. It's Fourie still going. It's Fourie still going. What is he up to here? Oh, he gets stopped in his tracks by Nathan Vust. One to beat here. Great stick work from Mabuza. Mabuza with help in the circle of Mpofu. Monyeke takes it over. Mpofu still wanting. So Nathan Van Rooyen receiving a yellow card for hacking in an earlier passage of play. Zimbabwe though still on the attack. Is that lifted into the circle? Yes it is. Under 4 minutes left now. Namibia hanging on here. 3-2 up. Lovely ball out to the right for Namibia. Into the foot. Played quickly by Namibia. Chance for a shot. Penalty corner. Incredible defense from Zimbabwe. Just over 3 minutes remain. They keep Namibia out here. Penalty corner.
Before we saw in the last short corner that drag flick, so I bet they'll be looking out for that.
Yeah, certainly we'll be looking for the drag flick. It was Van Heerden who scored that beautiful drag flick, and he's there in the number 10 jumper. You can see it. Interesting angle. He's looking to attack it from here. Let's have a see what happens. Oh my word. Incredible drag flick. I think that might be Fourie, who scored the first goal. Yeah, it is Fourie. Number 12, Max Fourie. Incredible. What a drag flick. And that just settles it, I think. 4-2 with over 2 minutes to go. Zimbabwe can still get a goal if they get onto the front foot, but that drag flick, well, drag flick like that, Diwas, you deserve to win a game.
Yeah, definitely. Really slotted in that top right corner, made sure.
So Namibia looking for their fifth now. 4 goals they have managed to score. Desperate defense. There's an infringement just outside the circle. Oh my word. That stick work is like poetry in motion. The shot comes in. Dangerously so. So just over a minute. Can Zimbabwe finish with the consolation goal? It's been an absolutely entertaining encounter. Really good work from both these sides. Zimbabwe getting a goal in the first quarter to equalize after Namibia led early. Namibia just been the more consistent team in terms of finishing in that final third. Can't keep it in. So we're down to the final minute countdown. Dispossessed.
Just doing too much there. Could have found someone to lay it off after the first or second person he dribbled.
Yeah, less than 30 seconds left on the clock now. Namibia will take the victory. I'm pretty sure Zimbabwe have learned the lessons as they go into the rest of this tournament, particularly in that final third. Making use of your opportunities, so important, and that has been the difference at the end of the day. Not to say Namibia outplayed them. I think Zimbabwe were their own worst enemies at times, and Namibia, I was about to say Zambia, Namibia take a 4-2 victory. Thank you so much, Dios, for joining me in commentary. It was nice hearing your experiences and also you calling the game and watching you being so invested in the game and forgetting to commentate. While the action continues, we've got a men's game. Zim under 21s taking on the Zim men. Stay tuned to Rising Stars Media. Final score: Namibia under 16 4, Zimbabwe under 16A 2. Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to St. John's Astro Turf to this Rising Stars media coverage of the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series. And all the players who have here come from the various nations, all the juniors rather, have a treat here. It is the Zimbabwe men's side playing in the white tops up against the Zimbabwe under-21 men's side. So let's see who comes out on top. Is it the youthful under-21s, or will the national team come out on top? The under-21s, as I mentioned earlier, playing in the black kit, playing from right to left. Kanyangarara, very experienced player, on the ball now, finding Ben Muchedzi, my co-commentator, with a beautiful ball into the circle. Obviously Ben Muchedzi in the number 8 jumper, very experienced hockey player, served Zimbabwe hockey for a very long time. And the senior men's side looking for an outlet here. And some players to note as well on the under-21 side. We've got Patel, we've got Nathan Davies, Erasmus. Qualities outfit, that one as well. And still feeling each other out here quite a bit. The men's side get the ball early is the call. It's in the circle, one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper's off the line, the shot comes in. Ben Muchedzi couldn't get on the end of that one. He was in a good position. The under-21 survive, still 0-0 with the 16-yard hit out. The under-21s. So an intercept there from the men's side. Sideline ball for the under-21s. Nathan Davies on the ball. Good ball upfield. Too much on that one upfield. So that's will be a 16 for the men's national senior men's team side. Looking for options upfield. I think Erasmus getting a knock in the unmentionables there. He'll need to come off for a bit just to get some further treatment. It's jolly painful, I tell you what. A hockey ball is not the softest ball on earth. We hope he'll be back on the park soon because his team needs him out there. Also Elijah on the park for the under-21s. That's good play, but no one to get onto the end of that one. So quite a lot of final third entries for the national side. Just haven't been able to get onto the end of it. Davies looking for the ball down the line. Well kept, good composure. Play on, says the umpire on the far side. Oh, close, close. It's a good overhead. Early ball. Lovely touch. The switch call came early from Patel. Just too much on it. Lovely switch of play. tussle for possession is quite incredible here from both these sides. It's now in the possession of the under-21s. Davies goes all the way back. And he finds Norman Muchacha. Patel now on the ball. A lovely ball into the circle. It's actually not Patel, it's Dhiren Ramabai. Apologies, been referring to him as Patel this entire time. It's Dhiren Ramabai. Now that I have a team list, it makes it a little bit easier. So here come the under-21s. An opportunity, first circle penetration for them. Lining up for the shot. And he misses the goal. Goalkeeper had his lines covered though. But a really, really good attempt there from Tadiwa Chigumira, I think it was. Good ball. Into the foot, advantage being played. Good advantage play from the umpire. Bit too much on that one. Coach was calling for him to give. He gave a lot of it. Good tackle, the 3D dribbling there. So, about 7.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Another good jab tackle. Good ball to Mfanda Yedza. And the first PC of the game awarded to the national team, the men's side. So first opportunity, and we know the threats they pose with Tatenda Kanyangarara. He can drag flick quite well. You can see him lurking around the edge of the circle along with Ben Muchedzi, along with Dave Gumbura as well in the mix there. So it'll be interesting to see how this one pans out. Ben Muchedzi trying to salvage the ball. He gets dispossessed. Good composed defense from the men's side. Six minutes still to play in this first quarter. Here come the under-21s. Circle entry. Here's Kanyangarara on the ball, looking for the outlet. Finds a good play out on the right. Good switch of play from the under-21s. Dhiren Ramabai on the ball now. He gets dispossessed, asking questions of the umpire. Was there no foul there? Umpire says play on. So under-21s looking to enter the final third. It's a lovely through ball. Long corner. Good defense, getting a bit on the stick there. Opportunity again for the under-21s. Bit of a tame shot at goal there. And they'll get the foul. Couple of fresh legs onto the park. The under-21s looking to go upfield now. Still 0-0 on the scoreboard. Good ball out to the left by Daniel Foster. And a nice little piece of skill there, unfortunately. Goes beyond the baseline, so a 16-yard. Strong pass and well trapped. Brilliant first touch to keep that in play. Just over 3 minutes remain. And there comes the missed trap. Good channeling, good pressure from the under-21s. Erasmus on the ball. The overhead to Diran Ramabai. Does incredibly well to keep that in. The cross attempt comes in, but it's well channeled. Charles Makombe bundled to the ground. That's a foul. He's up on his feet. And here come the under-21s, 3v3 situation. Penalty corner of their own for Backstick. So both sides have had one penalty corner each. The senior men's team hasn't utilized theirs. Can the under-21s utilize theirs and take a lead in this encounter? Foster will inject. Two minutes on the clock. Yeah, don't take use of their penalty corner, just like the senior men's team did a couple of moments earlier. So the score remains 0-0. Yeah, that ball should have gone out early. Charles Makombe had made a lovely overlapping run on the left channel. After that first touch, should have just slipped it through to him. Yeah, the ball speed there, incredible. Bit too much for everybody. Dispossessed, intercepted while there by the under-21s. So 30 seconds left in this first chaka. So 5 seconds to go. Evenly balanced match so far. First quarter, Zimbabwe men's 0, Zimbabwe under-21 0. Stay tuned. More action coming out. And before we do break for the first quarter, another massive shout out to our sponsors. Thank you to Ariel School. Shout out to Absolute Sports, to Net1, to AM Machado, and of course to Frampo for bringing us all this action in the comfort of your home. Stay tuned to Rising Stars. Second quarter coming up shortly. Right, welcome back everybody to this second quarter. It is the Zimbabwe men's side playing the Zimbabwe under-21 side. Absolutely nothing to separate the two sides on the scoreboard. It is still 0-0 on the scoreboard. So it'll be interesting to see how this one pans out and which side will take the victory, or will it remain a stalemate as it has been. I've got a special guest and I'm going to be having a chat with this special guest over the next couple of quarters of this game as I bounce in doing commentary and chatting to him, Mr. Fortune Gezana from Zimbabwe Olympic Committee. They're here doing a wonderful job, and it's not necessarily on the field kind of things they are raising awareness on. So Mr. Fortune Gezana, welcome to the commentary box. Please tell us a little bit more about what you are doing as Zimbabwe Olympic Committee during this developmental series.
Thanks, TC, right? Yeah. We're trying to make sure that everybody has a safe sporting event, and that is on and off the field of play. And safeguarding really is all about prevention of harm from non-accidental issues. So this is what we are here to do, making sure that we enjoy and enjoy safely.
Absolutely. So there's more to it than just seeing goals, than just seeing wonderful skill. There's actually an element of player welfare that Zimbabwe Olympic Committee are intentionally driving. Now, you mentioned to make sure it's enjoyable. What are some of the things you are singling out or raising awareness on? I heard you announcing earlier during the day, and I was thinking to myself, these are such helpful, things to be hearing as a spectator, as a hockey lover. Please talk us into that a little bit more.
Sure. There's plenty. I spoke about different forms of harm that can come on sports persons, okay, which is athletes, spectators, even parents, volunteers, everybody, yeah. But we obviously, because it's sport, we tend to emphasize prevention of harm to the players themselves, the athletes. So we spoke about physical abuse. We do not wish anyone to be physically abused, yeah? And that can be any act which will cause physical harm or injury, okay? And again, we're saying it's non-accidental, yeah? We look at issues to do with emotional or psychological abuse. Again, we are trying to manage behavior causing psychological harm. We can talk of a host of things. Bullying, and I think that's quite common, right? Bullying and harassment, and that can come from the players, can come from the coaches. Again, this is about repeated aggressive behavior, which involves a power imbalance. Okay, there's hazing, there's discrimination. Look, because we're humans, right? When there's unfair treatment based on personal characteristics, we're all built different, we're all made different, and we're unique, and that can be used against us. Look, on the field of play, look at it. We have all sorts of body types. Think about it.
Yeah, look at me and you as well. Two totally different body types.
Exactly. But in our uniqueness, there's no need to be discriminated. So these are some of the things that we get to try and conscientize all sports persons on, so that it's an enjoyable space, it's a friendly space, it's a safe space.
Absolutely, really love this initiative from the Zimbabwe Olympic Committee. Still goalless though on the field. Both the Zimbabwe men's and the under-21 still searching for that all-important opener to draw first blood in this encounter. Just under 11 minutes still to play in this second chaka. But all in all, you've been here throughout the day. Mr. Gezana, how have you seen the level of hockey, the competition on the field, the camaraderie off it? Have you generally been impressed with what you've seen today?
To tell you what, I've absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. It's been awesome. The level of play is beyond what I imagined. So I'm quite impressed, especially with the first game that I watched early in the morning. That was the under-14 days, I think. Was freezing cold, and the boys came out 2-0, I think, on top. And they played, the level of play was excellent. And the subsequent matches that I've watched, it's raised my appreciation of sportsmanship, of skill, the skill levels, you name it. In fact, in terms of the organization of the event itself, I'm speechless in a positive sense. I think the games have been started on time. The refereeing has been excellent. I haven't seen anyone throwing their tantrum saying, "Oh, this ref is unfair," and things like that. So it's been wonderful. Thank you.
Now, fantastic, Mr. Fortune Gezana there from Zimbabwe Olympic Committee as the men's side look for the first goal. But it's really good work from the goalkeeper. And supposing some of our viewers watching online, Mr. Gezana, want to know more, maybe they've got children who are participating or relatives who are into sport, what message would you have for them with regards to safeguarding an athlete or themselves generally in sport?
I would say it's a very important topic, and everybody is responsible. Everybody is responsible. Perhaps maybe I can speak a little bit about being responsible. So, to start with, maybe I can define what is safeguarding in sport, right? And here's the textbook definition from us at Zimbabwe Olympic Committee. And it says, safeguarding, we aim to promote every sport person's human rights. So it's about my rights, it's about your rights, it's about everybody's right, and to protect them from non-accidental violence, both on and off the field of play. And this will enable everyone to compete or participate to the best of their ability. So that is the definition. But let's look at the rights, because we spoke about the human rights, right? Okay, so what are the rights? Again, so that it's nice and tidy, I will be textbook about it.
That's fine.
So your right as a sports person, and remember the definition of sports person is not just the athlete, it's yourself, you. In media, you have rights. As a sports, we define you as a sports person. I'm a sports person. The players are sports persons. So the first right is right to participate in safe, inclusive environment, free from abuse. So that's the first right that you have. And you also have a right to be treated with dignity and respect. Just think about it. In this day and age of instant media, the abuse that can come to you, from anywhere and everywhere. So you have a right to be treated with dignity and respect. You and I also have a right to have our voices heard and views respected. Yeah, I'm sure you'd agree.
Yeah.
Especially you in media.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to just take a quick pause there with Mr. Fortune Gezana as we see the national men's side has been awarded a penalty corner. And this is a wonderful opportunity to go 1-0 up. They have been searching. They've had a couple of penalty corners. They've been putting quite a lot of pressure on this under-21 side. Let's have a look and see if they can convert this. So important penalty corner this. Yeah, the drag flick got plenty on it, but the direction was a little bit off. So Zimbabwe men still on 0. Zimbabwe under-21 still on 0. And I'll allow Mr. Fortune Gezana to continue chatting to us and opening our eyes up to some of this information that you may not necessarily know, to all our viewers out there.
Thanks, TC. I'm just trying to still figure out who are the under-21s and who are the men. They all look the same to me. so I shouldn't discriminate, right?
Exactly. Let me clarify that for you. So the senior men's side are wearing the white tops, and the under-21s are in the black tops.
Oh, cool. Great. Thank you so much. So I was talking about your rights as a sports person, and I also will add on to that and say we have a right to privacy and confidentiality. So any stuff that you don't know, especially with you in media, right? They say your eye is everywhere. But we also say you cannot necessarily abuse somebody because your eye is everywhere. So everybody has a right to privacy and confidentiality. And we also have a right to report any concerns without fear of retaliation. And I think that speaks for itself, right? And that's part of our rights just as a person. It's part of your human right. And as a sporting person, it's also a right enshrined in safe sport. Then there's also the right to appropriate supervision and coaching. Interesting, because as a sports person, there's always power involved in relationships. And athletes have supervision and coaches that intend over them. And that power imbalance can easily be abused. Yeah, I'm sure you get the drift there. And so we are saying it's enshrined in their rights that they will be supervised and will be coached in a manner that protects each person's right. Okay, and another right is the right to say no. And that's a powerful word. N-O.
Yeah.
It's short, and it's a sentence on its own, as they say. If I say no, I'm done.
Yeah.
I've already said everything I need to say. Yeah? So you have a right to say no to anything that makes you uncomfortable. Yeah. So again, it's something that we try and make sure people get to understand. So the last right I would like to share with all of us is the right to support and protection if harm occurs. So, being human that we are, we cannot prevent everything. So things will happen, but when stuff has happened,
And then we have the open up. He was just talking about stuff happening. Well, stuff has happened in the circle. The Zimbabwe men's side have put it in the corner. What a strike that was.
Strike. Yeah, that was nice. I actually saw that. I just wasn't opening my mouth. I was also watching what was going on.
Yeah, wonderful goal there from Gift Chamunorwa. He absolutely gave that every bit of power he had in him to take the lead with just over 2.5 minutes remaining in this second quarter. And Mr. Fortune Gezana thoroughly enjoyed that goal.
Oh yeah, loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Right, back to what we were saying. You had given us all the rights, I think, and really eye-opening for me personally, and I'm sure for all our viewers and the players who could hear you announcing, throughout the course of the day. Such a great initiative, like I said. Is there anything else you would like to say on behalf of Zimbabwe Olympic Committee regarding sport, regarding hockey, regarding being part of sport in general?
Yeah, so Zimbabwe Olympic Committee is really there for the love of the game. If there is no sport, there is no Zimbabwe Olympic Committee. So it is our duty, it is our joy to be as resourceful and as respectful and as how can I put it? my English bundles are running out. Supportive, exactly. Thanks, TC. You see, that's your job, right? you got the way with words. So yeah, we are absolutely there for the sporting fraternity, and we'll do our best to make sure that Zimbabwe is represented at the highest of the games, which is the Olympic arena, and that's why we exist.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for your time, Mr. Fortune Gezana. I really appreciate you braving the cold all day from early morning. Like you said, it was freezing. To now, it's still freezing. Appreciate the work you're doing, you and your team, the entire Zimbabwe Olympic Committee, and long may it continue. And we hope that you garner as much support from sport lovers around Zimbabwe and around the African continent.
Lovely. Thanks, TC. I hope to meet up with you tomorrow.
Absolutely. I'll be here. Maybe we can have another chat sometime tomorrow.
That'll be awesome.
That'll be awesome. Thanks so much, Mr. Gezana.
Take care.
Right, wonderful to be joined in the commentary box by Mr. Fortune Gezana, chatting all things Zimbabwe Olympic Committee. We've heard so much about safeguarding not only the players themselves, but sports person. That includes us media team, the coaches, the parents, the spectators, and we all have rights. And we need to make sure we conscientize ourselves of that. And Gift Chamunorwa scored the opener of the game with a wonderful shot into the bottom left corner. 2 seconds remain in the second chaka, and those 2 seconds are up, and it'll be half time here in this men's encounter. Zimbabwe national team versus the Zimbabwe under-21 side. It's the men's who have the bragging rights at the moment. They lead 1-0. We'll take a break. Live action continues right here on Rising Stars in just a bit. Right, welcome back everybody to the third chuck-up between the Zimbabwe men's side and the Zimbabwe under-21 men's side. Zimbabwe men's getting a beauty of an opener in the second quarter, courtesy of Gift Chamunorwa. And they'll be searching for an equalizer. All the under-21 side, coached by Kudzai Nyabezi. the national team side, and the under-21s coached by Prince Mwale. So the two coaches going head to head here.
Roman, one winner, so the first decision, make it. Okay. Gary Veiko.
So the under-21s with the ball.
Onward! That guy is so. And Scooter.
Good ball out to the left. The under-21s on the charge here. That's a free hit from just outside. Tiren Ramabai plays it out to the right. That'll be a penalty corner. Tino Elijah seems to be the one who caught that on the foot. So a penalty corner for the under-21s. All right, still waiting for the PC to be taken. Oh, Dhiren Ramabai buries that one. Similar position to the one Gift Chamunoro was in when he got the opener. What a shot that was. With absolute conviction, he hammers that into the corner. It's 1-1, and it's game on. Yeah, so doing absolutely well to equalize the under-21 boys. That'll give them a lot of confidence into this game. Lovely switch ball to Dhiren Ramabai, the goal scorer. He sends it in. Oh, they got their second. The under-21s are breathing fire here, just like the color of their socks, red hot. Oh, what a tap in that was. Incredible. It was all happening in there. But I tell you what, how's that to take the lead for the first time? Oh, the Bullies are under pressure here. But they'll respond. They've got experience on their side. The likes of Kanyangarara, the likes of Mukore, the likes of Chamunorwa. Got some really experienced players, not to mention Ben Muchedzi, Forbes Motsi, Alec Chamunorwa. They will regroup, they'll come back hunting, but what a goal that was. Bang, bang went the under-21s. Dhiren Ramabai, the goal scorer. Really well worked by the under-21s. Foster now has it. It's a 2v1 into the center. The player made it into the back of the net, not the ball. So the score remains 2-1. Yeah, fantastic run there from Daniel Foster, creating an opportunity that was not taken by the under-21s. The under-21s lead 2-1. 9 minutes to go in the second half. This is the third chaka, and it'll be a long corner. Wonderful atmosphere here at St. John's College Astro Turf. It is chilly. Some people are really feeling the chill, braving it out. So here come the under-21s enjoying a good passage of play. One that has come with 2 goals. Now on the counter-attack options, that's a beautiful ball. Unfortunately, Alec Chamunorwa could not get onto the end of that one. But that was a beautiful ball. Maybe a touch behind Chamunorwa as he was making that diagonal run. But really opening them up quite nicely there. And now it's Gift Chamunorwa, the goal scorer, on the ball, looking for his brother in the circle. Nice one-time pass to find Philip Machaya. So the Zim men's trying to equalize. They get the free hit. Yo, that was it hard. That was stopped really well as well. So it's a free hit for the under-20s, under-21s. And it's fallen quite nicely inside the circle. Good outlet for now. Oh, wow, he did incredibly well to pull that ball back in. Did Asme Mpofu. Asme Mpofu just outside the circle gets the infringement. So good territory here. Good position on the field. Has to travel the 5. Beautifully done. Chamunorwa goes to Kanyangarara. Kanyangarara looking to send it into the circle. That'll be a long corner. Good defensive effort from Erasmus. So just over 5 minutes still to play in this third chaka.
Keep working, boys!
So into the circle they go, the men's side. Penalty corner. Good work from the senior side, showing patience in the circle, getting rewarded with the PC. So here comes the opportunity. Tatenda Kanyangarara in jersey number 27. He'll be looking to drag flick this one if it sits nicely for him. Instead, he gives it a good old whack. But it was above the backboard, so it's a 16-yard hit out to the under-21 side. The under-21s come away with that one. Can't keep that one in. Lovely switch of play there. Brilliant tackle from the under-21s in the circle. 3 minutes left on the clock for this third chuck-up. And it's been a really important chuck-up for the under-21s, getting 2 goals. It started, they were trailing by 1 goal. They got 2 back-to-back goals, took the lead 2-1. And the senior side have since been trying to equalize. Got another opportunity now as they enter the circle. He was shaping up to put that in the back of the net. The whistle blew though. 16 yards, so it's working so far for this under-21 side. That's a really good outlet. Dylan Ramabai looking for the runner. So the under-21s looking to close off that outlet, but they don't succeed. Chamunoro asking how that is not a penalty corner. Can't argue with the umpire, surely. Direv Ramabai. Diren Ramabai goes back. Here come the men's side once again, looking for the equalizer. Back to Chamunoro. Chamunoro's got options at the back. He does take it. He finds Mugore. Mugore's also got options. He takes it all the way back. So looking to build from deep as Mufanda Edza goes out to the right flank. Oh, unfortunately, trapping that, wobbling up into his body. "44 seconds and counting left on the clock." Direv Ramabai finds Nathan Davies. Nathan Davies off the stick of Charles Makombe into touch. So the under-21s looks like they will take this 2-1 lead into the third quarter break. Charles Makombe with an attempt to play it upfield, fortunately only finding an under-21 stick. So that will end the third quarter, and what a quarter that was for the under-21s, getting 2 back-to-back goals to take a 2-1 lead into the break. Stay tuned, it's going to be an exciting fourth quarter. Will the senior men come back into this one, or will the under-21s hold on for an impressive victory? Stay tuned to Rising Stars Media. Fourth and final quarter coming up just now.
you know what I was going to do? I was just going to take your whip and dip.
No. Actually, I need the nail clipper. All right, welcome back to the fourth and final quarter. An important one for both these sides. Slender lead for the under-21s. 2-1 over the senior men's side. And it's a free hit for the senior men's side that they've taken. They've switched play quite nicely. First time into the circle, but the defense is up to the task. This is a match that's all happening in the midst of the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series. First game at 7:30 in the morning. We've had games throughout the course of the day. This is the penultimate game of the day. Zimbabwe national team playing against the national under-21 men's side. And then the final match of day one will be the Zimbabwe under-18A side taking on the Namibia under-18A. So you do not want to go anyway just yet. Wait until the end of this day one play. You want to stick with us just like how our sponsors have stuck with us. Aerial School, Net One, Absolute Sports, AM Machado, and Frampol. We continue to thank them for backing us. Reds Hockey Academy as well, part of those sponsors, doing an incredible job growing talent and also backing tournaments like these. So thank you to all our sponsors as we gear up for a senior men's penalty corner here. Oh, there's a chance to take a snapshot there. Another penalty corner coming off one of the face shields of the under-21 defenders. It was a flick, so allowed to go up in the air. So, second penalty corner in quick succession. Variation, beautiful variation. What's the call from the umpire? So, penalty corner. They were just having a chat with his other umpire. They've agreed it is another penalty corner. That's 3 in a row. It's good defense. You must credit the under-21s here. Really putting their bodies on the line. Off the crossbar. Wow. The goalkeeper didn't know much about that one. When he then heard the sound, he's like, that must be the sound of the ball hitting the crossbar. But more importantly, it's not a goal. The under-21s keep the lead. Slender lead that they have. So here come the under-21s charging forward now. A goal now, and that will really put the pressure on the senior side. It's taken quickly, but the coach is calling for them to slow it down. Oh, lovely pass there, but Daniel Foster was too far ahead. Little bit of footsies there. So that'll be a senior men ball. To the right flank it goes. Lovely looking ball, but only as far as an under-21 stick. Onto the field now is Tawana Nyandoro. Tawana Nyandoro for the under-21 side. So the senior men's side, into the circle they go, but Turev Ramabai, right on the money. So they keep asking questions, but the under 21s are really answering all the questions they have. Here come the under 21s on the ball. Quite interesting. Their coach Prince Male is calling for them to slow it down, but they don't want to slow down. They want to beat the senior men's side. They want to score another goal. Trev Ramabai. And here come the senior men's Chamunorwa. Oh! Ben Muchedzi. Should have put that away, my bud. I'll wait for you to get back into the commentary box after this, my friend. What an opportunity to equalize there. Tell you what, you did well to stick to ball. Excellent attempt there from Ben Muchedzi. But so far, all good for the under 21 side. 2-1 up. Just under 8.5 minutes to go in the game. It's the final quarter, this one. Diren Ramabai. He played it out, but the senior men's side have an opportunity, but how's that for cover defense? Incredibly done. To Nathan Davies now. Couldn't keep it in play. Yeah, well played. Nice composure on the ball. Here come the under 21s, well intercepted by the men's side. And the clock keeps ticking. Six and a half on the clock. It's the final quarter. Didn't Ramabai getting beaten to that one. Lovely switch ball. Another really good piece of play. 3 passes and all of a sudden the ball is in a totally different field position. Can't keep it in play though. So a 16-yard hit out. Senior men's team running out of time here. It's a free hit for the senior national side. Great defense, Tawana Jandoro charging his way forward. Out to the right it goes. Lovely first touch there. Second touch is also pretty good from Zimbabwe men's side, but the under-21s once again defending superbly well. Just a reminder of the next game, which will be the final game of day one. We'll see the Zimbabwe under-18A side taking on the Namibia under-18A side in the final game of the day. And then we'll meet again tomorrow morning, 7:30, for day two of the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series. What a day it's been. Still got one game and a bit to go. Thoroughly enjoyed bringing all this action to you, all of us here at Rising Stars. Just over 4 minutes to go for the men's side to equalize. The defense has really been instrumental from the under-21s, keeping seniors out. It's been a wonderful feat. The ball in, the keeper off his line. Wonderful anticipation as Daniel Foster looks to exit. Finds Erasmus. This is good stuff from the under-21s. And the 21s, oh, have they given it away? Oh, so close. Didn't. Ramabai. All the way out it goes. Less than 2.5 minutes now remain. The under-21s still in the lead, the 2-1 lead that they have. Yeah, I can't play the stick.
Matipa!
1.5 minutes left. They'll buy time now with the under-21s. They'll knock it around the park. So can they get the late equalizer? Senior men's side, less than a minute left now. Incredible defense. And he sends it to the corner. A bit too much on it as the clock continues to tick. Twenty seconds left. It's all or nothing here for the men's side to get a late dramatic equalizer. Doesn't look like it's going to be though, because the defense from Diren Ramabai is absolutely phenomenal. And the buzzer will go now And the under 21s will take a good victory over their senior counterparts, and they are chuffed with that. What a performance that was. The under 21s take the win 2-1 over the senior men's side. As I mentioned earlier, one more game to go before we call it a day today. Day 1 of the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series, proudly brought to you by Rising Stars. Stay tuned for the blockbuster match, the finale for today. Zimbabwe under 18A up against the visitors, Namibia under 18A. Push off in just a bit. A very good evening to you all, and welcome to the final game of day one. It is the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series 2026 edition. It's bigger, it's better. We've got Zimbabwe, the host nation. We've got Namibia. We've got Eswatini. We've got Botswana. And we've got South Africa. At two venues, St. John's Astro Turf and Chisipiti Senior School Astro Turf. Zimbabwe under 18A close it off against Namibia under 18A. Zimbabwe playing in the all red, playing from left to right, and Namibia playing from right to left in the all. Zimbabwe in the all red, sorry, and Namibia in the all white. And we've seen some really close encounters between these two nations already today. This one promises to be no less. Zimbabwe looking to play from deep. Zimbabwe lineup: Ethan Gonan, Knowledge Mapeto, Philip Zindi, Tadiswa Munayewa, Sean Riley, Ndiriwashe Munatsire, Hayden Croxford, Daniel Stevens, Tawonga Mvura, Emmanuel Mhlanga, Tyrese Mukotekwa, Liam Nell, Joshua Murray, Daniel Paunganwa, Christopher Thomas, Shailen Palmer, Irvin January, and Mohammed Kiria. This will be the squad looking to do the damage here today against a Namibian squad that's also really looking good in the early exchanges of this match. Paulo Jansen, Russell Fick, Rochimo Simwanza, Fernand Drea, Andre Potgita, William Venter, Abraham Graham. Zimbabwe on the charge. It's a good looking ball into the center, but that's a free hit. Jaden McNally, Cheyenne Azede, Zach Philander, Fergal Shikongo, Janko Jacobs, Christopher Clark, Daniel Jans van Rensburg, Matt Reese Isaacs, Mark Wallace, Enzo Martins, and Ben Foree. That is the Namibian squad that will be looking to overcome the host nation. Namibia under 18A boys team coached by Jerica Bartlett, and the Zimbabwe under 18A coached by Zimbabwe International Tatenda Kanyangarara, who was just playing the game before this one against the under 21s. Now he has to put on his coaching hat, try and transfer all the experience he has into the boys. It's a good looking ball, just couldn't get to the end of that one. Emmanuel Mhlanga. So far, pretty much even Stevens having their fair share of possession both sides, but Namibia do look lethal when they're on the front foot. They've got the foul, and it's played quickly by Abraham Graham. But the tackles have just been flying in really well here. Joshua Murray, Gateway High School pupil, on the ball. He passes it out. Hanging on to that ball for a bit too long here. Really fortunate to get away with that one. Oh, Liam Nell almost. Oh dear, Liam Nell with back-to-back mistakes. That will be a penalty corner. It's a penalty flick, actually. Liam Nell finding himself in all sorts of trouble there. And maybe under 18A. An opportunity to go 1-0 up. And if they do score this one, Liam Nell is to thank. And they do get the goal. Clinically put away. Have a look at that replay. He always eyed that top left corner. That's exactly where he went. Fantastic goal for Namibia. That was Zach Philander getting the opener. So Zimbabwe under 18A will look for a response here. Over 10 minutes still to play in the first quarter. been put nicely in the path of Zimbabwe. That's a good 50-50 ball. Sean Riley gets dispossessed. Zimbabwe still on the ball here. It's a lovely ball to find Philip Zindi. Philip Zindi goes out but couldn't find Shaylin Palmer. Namibia on the attack again. So, penalty flick. The first goal, seeing Namibia take the early lead. And I think in terms of possession here, Namibia slightly ahead in terms of the statistics. The hit is from outside. Umpire just making sure it's taken from outside, so didn't necessarily have to travel the 5 before going into the circle. But that one's gone too far ahead. Too much on it from Mark Wallace. Fresh legs onto the park for Zimbabwe. Tyrese Mukotekwa and Daniel Paunganwa onto the park. Josh Murray not getting a very good first touch on that one. Off a Namibian stick into touch. Yeah, good effort to keep that in the field of play. It was a really good overhead. Onto the park goes Christopher Thomas in the number 15 jersey. And straight onto the ball is Thomas. Does well to find the back pass. Another lovely through ball to Paunganwa. Paunganwa running out of options here. Joshua Murray looking for options as well. He finds Christopher Thomas, who gets dispossessed. And here come Namibia on the counter attack. Joshua Murray will channel him, but he's running quite nicely. His first shot, Shikongo attempting to make a circle entry. He has Andrew Potkita in support, and Daniel Paunganwa comes away with it. Incredible anticipation from Daniel Jan van Rensburg. Namibia get the free hit. Namibia with the early 1-goal lead. Good work from Wallace. Wallace plays it back. He finds Jans van Rensburg. Good pressure from Zimbabwe under 18A. Onto the foot, taken quickly. Namibia really go well nicely when they're going ahead. Cheyenne Azede. Lovely through ball, getting a stick to that one. Was McNally, but that goes all the way for a 16-yard. Playing it around the back, looking for options upfield. An attempted interception from Rachimo Simwanza. Josh Murray on the ball, looking to throw this one. Paunganwa putting pressure. It's good work from Enzo Martins as they send it round, switching play. Again, good pressure on the ball. Hayden Croxford asking the umpire where the infringement was. Hayden Croxford plays it early. Namibia get the free hit. Namibia pass it out to Enzo Martins. Zimbabwe have the ball. It's going to be taken by Knowledge Mapeto. He's got Tadiswa Munaiwa asking for the ball. He does oblige, sends it to him. Joshua Murray looking to switch play. Does well to keep it in.
Good ball, good ball.
Really good looking ball overhead from Joshua Murray. Lifted into the Zimbabwean player, taken quickly. That's gone the 5. Chance for Zimbabwe. Excellent stuff. Just not managing to get contact with the ball. So this will be taken by Tadiswa Munaiwa. All the way back to Josh Murray. Well pinched once again from Zimbabwe. Namibia exit well. And here comes the counter attack. Good 3D skills. Excellent stuff. Ball out to the left. Circle entry. 50-50 ball that. Umpire says play on. Both players going to ground. 16-yard hit out. Zimbabwe under 18 there. Just over 2 minutes remain in this first quarter. It's good overhead. Well controlled. It'll be a long corner. Attempt at goal. 3D skills coming into act again. Namibia get the free hit. Less than 1.5 minutes left in the first quarter. What an opening quarter it's been. Just the one penalty flick that Namibia managed to convert. It's an under 18A contest, and another massive shout out to all our sponsors: Aerial School, Absolute Sports, AM Machodo, Reds Hockey Academy, Net One, and to Frampo. Thank you so much for your support, for allowing us to spread this and stream this to anyone who's keen and willing to watch. And that didn't travel the 5, so that'll be Zimbabwe's outlet with less than a minute to go. There's enough time for them to try and get an equalizer. Zimbabwe they're playing under advantage. 32 seconds on the clock. 20 seconds, still enough time to try and get an equalizer before the first quarter break. Doesn't look like Zimbabwe will get enough time to equalize, but they can take a lot out of this first quarter. And Namibia just getting that P-flick early on, and that ends the first quarter. What action it has been between Zimbabwe under 18A boys versus the Namibia under 18A boys. We'll take a quick break. Action continues right here on Rising Stars shortly. Right, welcome back. Second quarter just getting underway. Instructions clear from both sets of coaches. Tatenda Kanyangarara for the Zimbabwe under 18 side and Jerika Bartlett. The plan would be for Namibia to add on to the goal they scored in the first quarter, while Zimbabwe, the plan is finish off well in that final third, get opportunities, get shots on target, get the penalty corners, and work your way back into this encounter. So it'll be interesting to see how this one pans out. So Zimbabwe under 18A, good looking ball. That will be left to go beyond the baseline for a 16-yard. So Namibia back on the attack. Zimbabwe seemed to be closing out their options quite well. They were exposed to quite a lot of options in that first quarter. But another opportunity for Namibia, trying to shape up for a shot, and that's really good defense from Joshua Murray. Joshua Murray with a really, really good ball once again. It's a Zimbabwe ball. It's controlled pretty well by Shaylin Palmer. Into the circle it goes. That's off a Namibia stick. Film Venter to be precise, and that's a long corner. Shaylin Palmer plays it quickly. Munatsire. It's a sideline ball for Namibia. They take a 1-0 lead into this second chaka from the first chaka. But Zimbabwe having other ideas. Mapeto on the ball. Advantage being played. Into the circle it goes. It's off a Namibian stick once again. Long corner. So much better here from the Zimbabwe under 18A side as they switch it to Shaylin Palmer. Shaylin Palmer finds Mapeto. Unfortunately, Mapeto cannot keep that in field. So 16-yard hit out for Namibia under 18A. Lovely switch of play to the right side. Fantastic recovery there from Philip Zindi. And now Zimbabwe on the attack, linking up quite nicely. And it's a penalty corner. And the Zimbabwean fans are up in cheers, as it's an opportunity for them to equalize. Obviously, execution and converting the penalty corner into a goal is very important. Wonderful opportunity. So the usual little mini conference happening at Top D, looking which options to take. Daniel Stevens, he's lurking there. Irvin January is lurking as well. Tawonga Mvura and Hayden Croxford. It's mistrapped and they need to try and salvage something here. Mhlanga looks to go back to Croxford. Baseline ball. Does extremely well to keep that in. Into the circle it goes. Zimbabwe have equalized. Daniel Paunganwa levels matters out here in Harare. I was just about to say they've not used the penalty corner, but how's that for composure? For working the ball around, back into the circle it goes, and boom, boom, bang goes Paunganwa. 1-1, game on. Have a look at this replay. Incredibly done by the Zimbabwe under 18A side. Oh, now we have a game on our hands here, folk. We have a game. And the crowd has come alive. There's singing, there's cheering. Namibia scoring first, Zimbabwe equalizing. 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. Infringement. None of that, says the umpire. That is it. You will not do that again. Clear warning there from the umpire. Certainly living up to its billing for being the finale on day one, this encounter. Oh yes, we love to see this. We love to see this. Oh, Namibia asking. Namibia asking. What are they getting here? Is it a PC? Is it a goal? P-Sport! Namibia have scored their second, and it's joyful celebrations on the park. Oh, what a finish that was. They kept patient, they kept hungry. And in the end, Abraham Graham says, thank you, I'll get my first for the game. It's blow for blow here. You'd think we're watching boxing. It's hockey. Exciting developmental hockey right here in Harare, Zimbabwe. 2-1, Namibia back in the lead. Oh, that's not what Zimbabwe would have wanted, especially after scoring a goal to level. But here we go. I did say it's blow for blow. Looking for a circle penetration, this time Zimbabwe don't get it. And out the right flank, come Namibia. Oh my word. Is he still going? He's dribbling, and Zimbabwe say, hang on, we can also do that. Christopher Thomas into the circle. Long corner, that got me off my seat. My goodness me. Ho ho. Should have been a P flick, I think. But I'm not the umpire, I'm the commentator. And I'm allowed to say that, I guess. Here we go. Here we go, Zimbabwe. Playing with a renewed energy. It's Croxford! Snapshot! Oh my! Oh my, Croxford! What a shot! Ha ha! What a hit that was! Oh my! That is one for the highlights reel, no doubt. Oh, that's a foot, yeah. 2-2. Scores a level here. Just under 6.5 minutes to go. Zimbabwe sensing something here. Into the circle, 1-on-1. Oh, Tyrese Mutoketwa. Thought he was in there. Tell you what, this is excitement galore. If you are joining us online, welcome. Yes, you've missed out. If you've just joined us, we've seen 4 extreme high-quality goals from these two sides. It's 2 each. Joshua Murray showing his cool calmness in defense, but getting dispossessed. But Joshua Murray stays in the fight. Oh, should have gone forward, but good decision, I think. Shaylin Palmer sends it up. Here's the goal scorer, Croxford. You don't want to give him this much space if you're Namibian. It's played quickly. It's excitement here. The turn, the attempt. Still on the ball. He finds Shaylin Palmer. Shaylin Palmer back into the circle. 16-yard hit out. Oh, everyone can breathe. Oh. So 16-yard hit out. Just under 5 minutes remain in the second quarter. Philip Zindi with a good turn, but a good piece of defense from Philander. Joshua Murray plays it out to Liam Nell. Liam Nell finds Shaylin Palmer. Back to Joshua Murray. Munaiwa is an option on the right. Liam Nell is also an option back. Shaylin Palmer. Joshua Murray. Philip Zindi. These are all possible options for Zimbabwe going forward. Good defending from Namibia. Man-to-man marking. That's not the intended direction by Joshua Murray, so coach saying let's move the ball a little bit better, boys. Oh, Croxford. It's got options left and right. He goes left. Oh my goodness! What did I just see? Poetry in motion, and Zimbabwe taking the lead courtesy of Sean Riley. The Jones boys linking up. They're on their home turf. They don't have the ram on the chest. They've got the Zimbabwe bird, and they make it count. Oh, Zimbabwe take the lead for the first time. 3-2. You do not want to take your eye off the action here. Backstick, fantastic call from the umpire on the near side. Just under 3 minutes to go in the second quarter, and everyone will get a well-deserved half-time breather. I tell you what, none more than me in the commentary box here. This has been a scintillating performance from 2 top quality under 18 sides. Namibia from the land of the brave, and Zimbabwe playing at home. Oh, this is good. This is good from Namibia, covering well. Knowledge Mapeto was lurking there, and he's a nifty player. Oh, some off the balls here. But when Andrea is all right. Shaylin Palmer. 2 minutes on the clock remaining. Namibia in attack. Good stick work there from William Venter. Dispossessed by Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe on the attack once again. Oh! And into the circle goes Riley. Play on, says the referee. An overhead once again from Joshua Murray. He finds Daniel Paunganwa. The advantage is signaled by the umpire. Advantage once again. It's into the circle, but stopped just before penetrating the circle. Namibia. Rachimo Simwanza going forward, but good cover defense from Philip Zindi. But it's dispossessed again by Shimwanza, but illegally so. Less than a minute to go in this second chaka. And what a second chaka it's been. Totally and completely living up to being the final closing game on day one. These two nations, Namibia and Zimbabwe, hockey is well and truly alive in Southern Africa. Not only because of this final game on day one, but because of all the action we've seen throughout today. All the under-13 games, the under-16s and the under-18s. We were also treated to an absolute belter of a game between the Zimbabwe men's senior side and the Zimbabwe under-21 side. So if anything is to go by, hockey is well and truly alive. It's about developing, it's about continuing to build. And that brings us to the end of the second chaka. Zimbabwe scoring 3 goals in that chaka to claim a 3-2 lead. Namibia scoring the 1 goal. We'll take a break, a deserved one for the matter. So will the players. Stay tuned to Rising Stars Media. Second half coming up shortly. Right, welcome back, everybody. What a first half that was. Two checkers high in entertainment. Zimbabwe leading 3-0. And I'm now joined 3-2, sorry, not 3-0. The excitement of that first half just getting to me there. And Ben Muchedzi, who's now with me in commentary, is done with his warm down after that grueling encounter with the under-21s. Ben, how was that run out in the middle?
TC, it was terrible. I last held a stick in May, but I gave it my own. I gave him a good run. I feel we were just a bit disjointed as a more experienced side, so we called ourselves to order. Tomorrow, expect a better showing. We got to call it as it is. I mean, not quite good enough. We're trying to prove a point, maybe against our younger counterparts, but all the same, it's all about redeveloping, getting back into our stride. But I'm happy, still able to run with 20-year-olds in my 37 years of age. So yeah, I'll take that.
Fantastic, Ben. And you almost got onto the scoreboard. The one going over the crossbar there. I was up on my feet in the commentary box and I said almost an opener there from Ben Muchedzi. But onto the action of this game. Zimbabwe under 18A into the circle. They go. An opportunity, can't keep it in. What have your thoughts of this first half been from both these sides?
Well, in the background as I was doing my warm down, all I could hear were oohs and ahs and loud cheers. What a show that has been put on. 5 goals in the first half. An absolute rocket from Hayden Croxford. And top defending either side. I mean, both sides very highly skilled individually across the park from number 1 to 11. And it will make for a strong showing. Most of these calls, as you're hearing, appealing. They're trying to get that little bit of an advantage because it's kind of even Stevens. You blink, you're out. So it's going to boil down to whoever takes their chances. Zimbabwe need to be clever about how they play, where they play the ball. The likes of Zindi, solid in that screening defense, as well as Josh Murray, to name a few. And then the attacking flair of Croxford, Martins, or rather Stevens in jersey 8, Riley, who I think is on the scoreboard for Zim, January. It's packed with flair, I tell you. They're wearing red for a reason.
Yeah, absolutely. Paunganwa, Croxford and Riley scoring the goals for Zimbabwe, and there were some finishes, I'll tell you what, particularly the Croxford finish. Just speaking to our director off air, he rates that's up there for goal of the tournament, and wow, what a strike that was. But yeah, you spoke about you blink, you miss, and Namibia just caught wanting those 3 occasions when Zimbabwe took those opportunities. Just like that, they're in the lead by 1 goal. Very slim margin, but one that Zimbabwe will look to build on, no doubt. So will Namibia look to equalize.
Indeed, they have to be strong in defense. You can't afford to make mistakes. You need to play hockey in the right ends of the field. At the moment, they're kind of sitting back. I don't like a team that sits back. I believe the best form of defense is offense. And we just need to start to creep up. Our strikers need to stretch the game and really create those pockets in midfield. So it will translate to a lot of running, but all the same, they just need more of this, yes, and gradually creep up the field, as we're seeing.
Yeah, and Zimbabwe under 18A showing quite a lot of patience at the moment. Happy to just play the ball at the back, waiting for those opportunities to open up, but the run had come inside from Stevens. But nice build up there. Patience from the under 18A, but equally well handled by the Namibia under 18A.
Yes, this combination of Philip Zindi, jersey 3, Stevens 8 and 10, Emmanuel Mhlanga, all Petra boys. They put on a show at Super 12 over the weekend, and that's the beauty of this side. Plenty of combinations on the park. They understand each other. They've also played against each other for long. As you can see, the injection from Croxford to Shaylin Palmer on the left, scans forward onto Mhlanga, tries to find Stevens. Brilliant 3D skills there, but pipped in midfield by Namibia. Intercept by Zindi. Into the D it goes. chance for Zimbabwe just on the outside. Zimbabwe knocking ever more slightly on the Namibian door.
Yeah, absolutely. They are knocking on that Namibian door to get another goal cushion here. Looking for the circle entry. Solid defense from Namibia.
Good recovery from Manuel Mhlanga. Stevens just trying to, again, recovery from Mhlanga, whose stick work is absolutely sublime. He's MVP for Super 12 for a reason. Young Emmanuel Mhlanga, silky smooth skills, can literally goes past many a player. But Zimbabwe tracking back through Ivan January. Perfect steal. Great work rate.
Yeah, incredible defense from Namibia, who've also shown they've got some players there who can really put pressure on opposition. I've been particularly impressed by Potkita playing really well, Venter as well. Rashimo Simwanza shown great play. Jacobs onto the park now in jersey number 12. So Zimbabwe have used home conditions, being at home, the home ground behind them quite well. And the 3-2 lead with just under 8.5 minutes to play in the third quarter.
Dan Paunganwa, whose father introduced me to the game of hockey in primary.
Oh, Victor. Vic Paunganwa, what a lad.
Yes, indeed, Mr. P, legend. I'm sure he's in the stands somewhere. As Zim 1-2's there. There's a chance, and it is that man, Daniel Paunganwa. Fist bump, but excellent skills from the substitutes who tried to get numbers there, but finished off with number 14, Daniel Paunganwa.
And he grabs his second for the night. 2 goals for him tonight. And what attacking flair once again exhibited by the Zimbabwe under-18A side. Namibia trail by 2 goals now, and they need a response in this quarter. They've got what it takes, more than capable of coming back into this game. They've been starved of possession lately. And once again, Zimbabwe